understand. Your time is already at an end. Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. As long as mortals exist, the multiverse will have no peace. An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Shall we strike? Zamasu? Of course, Zamasu. Someone save me!
Heard he down a person, and one guy's down.
Thanks. Flying Nimbus! You found a power key. Go slot it. I suggest you do not dawdle. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Save this guy for real.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Great! You know what to do with that key. What you fail to realize is that this race deserves to end. I won't hold back.
This guy just let the guy die for no fucking
That's
reason.
a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
It's gonna say Xeno Coffee.
Flying Nimbus! The super transfer is headed your way. Take it now. Oh, you don't understand. Your time is already at an end.
Save the civilian real quick.
Someone save me! You be careful too, okay?
Level 3 is kind of cooking. Go help after.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Zamasu, beat it.
Somebody's down. Exercising extreme caution is going to help. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of it. It's not yet.
Holy fuck, bro. I don't even know how I got hit.
I owe you one.
I still have a final dragon change.
I owe you one. Having danger.
Oh, we got him. Shout out to this squad.
affecting everyone, including Jackie. Seizing the opportunity, Tien swiftly knees Jackie in the back of the head as the fighter crashes to the ground, Tien asserting he'll probably never regain consciousness. The announcer
Next match
begins
should
the
start
count,
soon.
and Goku and Krillin gradually
Probably
open
play
their
as Cell
eyes.
as my reader.
Surprisingly, Jackie rises at the count of 5, leaving
Stay tuned,
Tien
guys.
astonished. Given his abnormal fighting ability, Master Shin questions Jackie's identity, as Tien wonders the same. Jackie then questions why someone like Tien is connected to Master Shin, and suggests rather than walking an evil path, the fighter choose a better way. Angrily, Tien threatens to shut Jackie's mouth and charges toward him. Although Jackie blocks a flurry of punches, Tien lands a kick to his face. Jackie taunts Tien as it seems his mindset is wavering, prompting Tien's disbelief at Jackie's continued banter. Meanwhile, Goku wonders how the knee strike to Jackie's head was called during the blinding light, and Krillin points out that the announcer has sunglasses, which prevent light from blinding him. Jackie persists in criticizing Tien for his loyalty to Master Shin, who suddenly realizes Jackie's true identity as Master Roshi and telepathically conveys it to Tien. Knowing now that the secret is out, Jackie tells Tien his advice to him was genuine despite his relationship with Master Shin. but having heard enough, Tien decides to demonstrate an interesting technique. He initiates the chant of the Kamehameha, surprising Jackie, Krillin, and Goku as he unleashes the massive attack. Jackie, aiming to prevent the death of those in the audience, catches the blast with his hands and redirects it into the air, much to the crowd's relief. Goku and Krillin marvel at Tien's capabilities, while Tien claims the Kamehameha is a standard technique he can master after witnessing it once. He urges Jackie to unveil more of his power, but Jackie imparts some final thoughts about choosing a brighter path, casually walks to the edge of the ring, and hops out. The audience is astonished as Jackie returns to grab his jacket and head backstage. Tien questions his abrupt departure, but Jackie ignores him, leaving Master Shin to speculate that he might have been intimidated by his student's power. Tien, however, notes that Jackie never unveiled his true strength, and backstage, Jackie reflects on the new era unfolding, deciding to let the younger generation take the lead. The sixth match is about to commence, featuring Master Roshi's two disciples, Son Goku and Krillin, who will battle for the opportunity to face Tien in the finals. Krillin suddenly realizes the impending confrontation between them, causing a moment of panic. However, Goku is excited about the prospect of their first ever battle. Both promise to give their best and make their way to the ring. Meanwhile, backstage, Master Roshi is back to his suit and hat he wore to the arena, and Tien appears, questioning what's going on. Tien inquires about the disguise, and Master Roshi explains it's for the sake of his students. He notes that should one of them win the tournament, they'd be thrilled by the prospect of being the strongest in the world, thus losing all ambition to continue to train. To prevent this, he created Jackie Chun to push them to continue working hard, and Tien asserts he understands. Tien suggests that Master Roshi must have conceded, realizing none of his pupils could defeat him, but Roshi disputes this claim, surprising Tien. The announcer declares the start of match 6, and at the same time, Roshi shares with Tien that none of his students are foolish enough to believe they can win every fight. As Master Roshi departs, he remarks that Tien is on a similar journey and will eventually find the right path. Tien decides to reveal a significant ambition as he aspires to take the place of Mercenary Tao as the world's greatest assassin. However, Roshi dismisses the statement and wishes Tien a good match, noting that he likely would have lost if the two had finished their battle. Tien then reflects on the old man's apparent lack of pride, but sits in silence. In the ring, Krillin initiates a kick, but Goku skillfully blocks it. Goku effortlessly intercepts Krillin's punch, retaliating with a kick. Krillin, displaying agility, evades Goku's kick mid-air and counters with a strike. Goku rushes in, pushing Krillin back with a swipe, and disappearing momentarily, he delivers a surprise kick to Krillin, who barely manages to evade. The two exchange blows as Goku puts Krillin on the defensive, Krillin retaliating with an attack that Goku swiftly manages to dodge. The two break apart and engage in a brief conversation before Krillin launches a swift elbow to Goku's face, followed by a powerful kick across the ring. Goku, unfazed, jumps into the air, prompting Krillin to pursue. As Krillin ascends, he cleverly angles his bald head to reflect sunlight into Goku's eyes. Seizing the opportunity, Krillin kicks Goku downward, but Goku skillfully lands on his feet, avoiding a crash that could have left him unconscious. Descending, Krillin prepares to land, prompting Goku to leap up for a decisive attack. Goku executes a jump kick toward Krillin, who, in a surprising move, inhales air and puffs up like a blowfish, floating just above Goku's kick. Krillin skillfully deflates and lands safely, while Goku rebounds off the backstage wall and lands as well. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin, expressing that he's never had this much fun in a fight. Both fighters share their excitement as Krillin urges Goku once more to go all out, as Master Roshi, observing from the back of the audience, stands on his staff for a better view. In a sudden rush, Goku charges at Krillin, chanting the Kamehameha along the way. Just before reaching Krillin, Goku jumps into the air and unleashes the blast, directing the Kamehameha upward instead of at his opponent. The force propels Goku toward Krillin, enabling him to deliver a punch to the face that sends Krillin flying. Pursuing him, Goku performs front flips to catch Krillin and lands a knee to his gut. The spectators are shocked by Goku's intensity, and the announcer begins the count. However, Krillin manages to rise at the count of 3, much to Goku's pleasure. Appearing nervous, Krillin acknowledges Goku's attacks, growing serious as he readies his counterattack. Krillin charges at Goku, but Goku effortlessly taps him on the back, sending him to the ground. Undeterred, Krillin returns to his feet, running across the ring as he contemplates his next move. At the same time, Master Roshi notes that Krillin's abilities already approach the levels of a superhuman, and Krillin decides to unleash a Kamehameha, prompting Goku to warn him that it won't work. Krillin unleashes the blast anyway though, and Goku confidently extends his hand, the blast exploding harmlessly against it. Goku taunts Krillin, asserting he was right after all, but Krillin vanishes, reappearing behind Goku and grabs his tail, pinpointing Goku's weak spot. Tien contemplates this newfound information, while Master Roshi admires Krillin's strategic thinking. Amused by the sudden turn of events, Krillin laughs heartily as Goku's strength gradually wanes. The announcer exclaims that Son Goku is down, and Tien finds the situation unexpected, but anticipates an easy victory when facing Krillin. However, as the countdown reaches 9, Goku swiftly rises, leaping over Krillin's head while still clutching his tail. In a surprise move, Goku slams Krillin down, much to everyone's shock. Krillin rises, expressing confusion as Goku's tail has always been his greatest weakness, but Goku reveals that he trained his tail in the past 3 years, following the advice from Master Roshi to do so. Nearby, Roshi reflects on this development, acknowledging that Goku has eliminated his weak point. Krillin resorts to a classic distraction, the look over there gag, and takes advantage of Goku's turned head to elbow him in the face. Goku notes the unfairness of the tactic, and Roshi humorously notes that Goku does have a weakness, and that he's too honest and straightforward. In an instant, Goku disappears from sight, leaving Krillin bewildered and searching frantically. Unseen by everyone except Tien, who realizes Goku is moving at an incredible speed while gradually drawing closer to his opponent, Goku suddenly reappears in front of Krillin, sticking his tongue out. Goku swiftly strikes Krillin, sending him flying out of the ring, much to the confusion of the audience. The unexpected outcome surprises the spectators, who note that this was a boring outcome to such an incredible match. Tien, though, having seen everything, thinks to himself that only an amateur could have missed what happened, as Goku delivered 4 chops to Krillin, but made them just weak enough to where the fighter would fall out of bounds. At the same time, both Master Shin and Master Roshi contemplate Goku's abilities. Krillin, climbing back into the ring through Goku's assistance, is confused on what took place, but Goku states he'll teach him how to do it later.
All right, let's try to get another W.
Fight! This is going to be the mother of all battles, one unlike any other. Oh, I get it. You're not actually a Super Saiyan, are you? Flying Nimbus Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
What I'm talking about. Have to find the keys quick.
Someone! You're a big help.
You get level 2 pretty fast. saying that the key's not over here.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I'm gonna try to plant this A key, then I'm gonna head to C.
Fight!
I have two people
You know
in
what to
B.
do
Alright,
with that
good.
key. Flying Nimbus!
Someone save me!
Show me.
Hey, great! You
Thanks.
found another power key. Use it quick. You're done! Gotta get the hell out of here! Thought I was a goner. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Alrighty. Now, it's time to play.
The startup system
Oh, I
is
lost my
under
dragon
attack.
change, so that's
Don't
unfortunate.
think you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
What are you doing over here, bro?
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Flying Nimbus! I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Holy hell. Get off!
Thanks.
I wasted my dragon change again.
We gotta hunt him down. You sir?
An ally needs your help.
Unfortunately, we don't have the Dragon Balls. But I do have a final Dragon Change, so I can go in last minute.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Holy hell.
I need your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Come on! Now you fight! Let's do it again, Beta!
Oh, come on.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. There's 2 of you left. Come on, do something.
We did it.
Head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
You know, if you try, we could have won. But it's my teammates, bro. There's nothing I could do 1v1. I was close, but this game was bad.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
This is perfect.
Later. The announcer suggests a recess before the next match, but Goku declines, prompting the start of the tournament finals. With anticipation building, the announcer declares the beginning of the finals to determine the greatest martial artist in the world, featuring a prize of 500,000 Zenny for either Tien or Son Goku. Krillin urges Goku not to lose, and Tien looks forward to what promises to be an exciting match. As Tien and Goku make their way to the ring, Master Roshi, seeking a better view, dashes through the audience, reaching behind the back wall near the ring where Krillin is observing. Krillin reminds him that only contestants are allowed in the arena, but Master Roshi remains nonchalant. In the audience, Master Shen and Chaozu observe, with Shen contemplating Tien's victory for the sake of Mercenary Tao. A tense atmosphere prevails as Tien and Goku lock eyes, prompting the announcer to initiate the match. Goku lunges at Tien with a strike, but Tien adeptly blocks the attack. Swiftly, Tien launches an attack, but Goku evades it, utilizing his tail to grasp Tien's leg. Spiraling around Tien's leg, Goku delivers an uppercut that propels Tien across the ring. Tien executes a somersault before landing, propelling himself off the ring and into the air. Pursuing him, Goku attempts a jump kick, only to be met with Tien's Dodon Pa, resulting in a direct hit that sends Goku crashing through the ring. Tien descends with a smirk as Goku unexpectedly ascends from beneath the ring. Launching off the ring upon landing, Goku charges at Tien. Employing the super speed trick he used against Krillin, Goku seemingly vanishes, but Tien keenly follows the sounds of Goku's movements, delivering a powerful strike that propels Goku across the ring. Unfazed, Tien derides the childish trick and charges after Goku. Brutally, he elbows Goku into the back wall, proceeding to unleash a barrage of strikes against him. Master Roshi observes, likening the attack to a machine gun, while Tien eventually clubs Goku down off the wall. Holding the weakened Goku with one hand, Tien confidently queries whether he prefers to be sent to heaven or hell. He propels Goku into the air, executing an abrupt turn and declares his volleyball fist technique, sporting an unexpectedly adorable expression. Tien claps his hands together and charges toward Goku just as he descends back to the ring. 1. Tien nudges Goku back into the air using the back of his wrist. 2. Tien raises his hands above his head, positioning Goku like a volleyball in midair. Subsequently, Tien leaps after Goku and yells attack as he forcefully spikes Goku back down toward the ring, causing Goku to impact heavily, appearing lifeless. To everyone's astonishment though, Goku effortlessly rebounds, leaving Tien amazed at his resilience. Goku asserts that he's ready to go all out, as he knows now that Tien won't die if he pushes his power to the limit. Tien assumes Goku is bluffing, believing he's been using his full power
what's
the
up, man?
entire time, and Goku says he has been,
Just
but
chilling.
only his full power for matches.
You know
he
how it
goes
is.
on to say that because Tien's trying to kill him, he
What's up
can
with you?
finally unleash the power he uses for combat, prompting Tien's skepticism. Goku initiates his combat strength, and in a swift motion, he charges at Tien, delivering a punch to the face, a blow to the gut, and then kicks Tien across the ring. Goku continues the assault, soaring beneath Tien, delivering a kick to his back from below, propelling Tien high into the air. Opting for a Kamehameha, Goku pauses just before
Just here,
releasing
we have
it
a
and
one win,
changes
one
his
loss so far.
mind. Tien lands,
Hopefully
taking
we
a
have a
moment
Raider
to
match
collect
coming.
himself and
Still playing
expresses his
Breakers right now?
appreciation for the intense
just
fight,
chilling.
exclaiming he never thought he'd ever fight someone as strong as Goku. He exclaims he'll win the fight no matter what though, prompting dismissal from Goku. On the sidelines, Krillin believes Goku is foolish for not completing the Kamehameha, but Master Roshi explains to him that Goku is thinking ahead, as it would have been wasteful to use the attack at this point in the battle. At the same time, the battle between Goku and Tien intensifies. The two engage in a rapid exchange of strikes, too swift for the spectators to follow. Dodging a kick from Tien, Goku performs a backflip and creates numerous after images, leaving Tien excited by the sudden use of the technique. Descending from above, one Goku approaches Tien, who attempts to kick him, while another Goku sneaks up from
Could have won the
behind.
last
The
match, but
deceptive
these two
Goku lands a
guys just
punch
ran
through
away.
Tien, only for the genuine Tien to
understand
materialize
why
behind the
they
illusory
put the
Goku,
Tien.
delivering a chop.
They
Tien,
escape time
however,
machine
punches
again.
through another false
the Raider wins
Goku,
or
and the authentic
either
Goku
we destroy the
concludes
time-
the
either
sequence
we
with a
summon the time
powerful
machine or
kick
the
to
Raider
the
destroys the
face.
time
The
machine
shocking
and the match
display
just
leaves
ends.
Master Roshi,
The
Krillin,
escape
Master
time machine
Shen,
just
and
wins the match,
Chaozu
bro.
in disbelief as Tien falls to the ground. Fueled by anger, Tien rises and prepares to retaliate, initiating a blinding solar flare. Capitalizing on Goku's momentary blindness, Tien charges in and prepares to strike, but Goku catches his fist with his left hand and delivers a powerful punch to Tien's stomach with his right. Attempting to gather himself, Tien questions how this happened, only to find Goku wearing Master Roshi's sunglasses. Tien remains down, providing Goku with an opportunity to return the sunglasses to Master Roshi as the announcer begins the count. However, Tien unexpectedly rises at the count of 7, kneeing Goku in the face against the wall. Goku retreats behind Tien, nursing his throbbing face. Tien claims his previous fall was due to being unprepared, while Master Roshi mourns the damage to his sunglasses. At the same time, Krillin notes that Roshi looks oddly familiar without his glasses, and aiming to keep his identity as Jackie Chun a secret, Roshi urges his student to focus on the match. Determined to secure a genuine victory, Goku and Tien charge at each other. As Goku leaps to attack from above, an unexpected freeze occurs, allowing Tien to land a forceful strike, sending Goku back to the ring. Master Roshi expresses surprise, while Goku, recovering slowly, denounces the tactic as dirty, leaving Tien to ponder his words as Master Shen smiles deviously. Perplexed, Tien questions what Goku is talking about, and silently, Master Roshi curses Master Shen while Tien charges at Goku. Goku challenges Tien to try his move again and retaliates by rushing at him, but Master Shen instructs Chaozu to intervene. Upon Chaozu's command, Goku freezes, allowing Tien to deliver a forceful kick to his face, sending Goku bouncing across the ring. Goku, in a creative move, propels himself back into the ring with a Kamehameha to avoid a loss and launches at Tien, and simultaneously, Tien charges in as well. Chaozu, however, freezes Goku again on Master Shen's command, giving Tien another opportunity to attack. The announcer declares a shift in the tide as Goku appears down and begins the count. Struggling to rise, Goku seems immobilized by Chaozu's telekinesis. Tien notices something unusual and wonders what's going on, until telepathically, Master Shen urges Tien to finish Goku off. Tien, however, resists, wanting to win the match with his true strength. Master Shen repeats his command to his student angrily, but Tien refuses to comply as the count reaches 8. In a sudden sudden burst of determination, Tien yells aloud for Chaozu to cease his meddling, much to the surprise of his friend, as Goku rises before the counts
Right,
end.
it's coming in
Goku
2
rushes
days, I
in to
think.
attack Tien, but Master Roshi intervenes, yelling at Goku to halt. Master Shen berates Tien for his disobedience, while Tien explains his desire to win with his own power. Shen insists on Tien resuming his assault, but Tien, conflicted, decides not to
Yeah,
kill
Thursday
Goku
night.
and expresses his disinterest
Or
in
basically
being
Friday
an
morning.
assassin. Enraged, Master Shen assumes that Roshi had something to do with this change of heart
Make sure
and
you guys
declares
get
he'll
ready.
kill both he and Tien for opposing him, as he urges Chaozu to paralyze them both. Chaozu, though, torn between the commands of his friend and master, says he'd like to see Tien fight at his full strength as well, prompting Shen to grab his student by the shirt and prepare to kill him. Tien panics at the grim situation, but suddenly, Master Roshi takes drastic action, firing a Kamehameha at Master Shen, propelling him far into the distance. Roshi asserts his rival won't be killed by an attack like that, and urges Tien and Goku to finish their battle, prompting an apology from Goku, as he notes
I
Tien's
basically
not
beat
as
the
bad
whole
as he
game
thought.
in
Grappling with the
Xenoverse 2.
weight of betraying his teacher, though, Tien resolves
but I still
to
have
win
some
the
of the
match.
DLC I can
With
play.
determination, he warns Goku to
don't
prepare
play
for his
online.
next formidable attack, while
was usually
Chaozu
just
watches
playing
in
it because,
anticipation from the
breakers of servers
audience,
were taking too
expressing
long to find
concern
matches,
about
so
Tien's
in between
intentions.
I was playing
As
Xenoverse.
Goku readies himself,
But
Tien
if you actually,
stretches
like,
his
want me to
arms
play on
outward,
stream, I can
beginning to
set it up
power
sometime
up.
this weekend.
Spectators wonder
Play a
about
couple
Tien's
hours.
actions, and Chaozu excitedly identifies
you
the
guys Xenoverse on
technique as the
Switch?
4 supernatural fists, and not a technique known as the Tri-Beam. To everyone's shock, 2 humps emerge on Tien's back, and 2 additional arms protrude. The bizarre sight causes a collective reaction of astonishment, and Tien boasts to Goku about doubling his punching power with the additional arms. Tien launches an attack, and although Goku manages to block the strikes from Tien's front arms, the fighter surprises him by delivering powerful
Yeah, 'cause I got to the
blows
part
with his
where we
back
killed
arms.
Mira until
Goku
they fused
retreats,
together.
nursing his back as
And
Tien
then we got the
resumes his
cutscene
assault.
where
Seizing
Beerus
one
was
of
about to
Goku's
kill,
limbs with each
Okai
of his
for
4
knocking into him.
hands, Tien lifts Goku
like, I still
overhead
have some
and
DLC to
slams
play.
him down with a forceful headbutt to the abdomen. Goku counters by striking Tien in the face with his tail and swiftly evades. Demonstrating his agility, Goku playfully claims to counter Tien's 4 arms with 8 and rapidly demonstrates them, much to the fighter's shock. However, on the sidelines, Master Roshi sees through this technique, noting Goku's arms are only appearing as 8 given he's moving them incredibly fast. Goku charges in and assaults Tien with a flurry of punches, leaving Tien struggling to defend. After delivering a punch and kick combo, Goku sends Tien into the air. Landing with frustration, Tien wonders why he's having so much trouble defeating Goku, but concludes that fighting him head-on leaves him vulnerable to attacks. Acknowledging Goku's incredible power, Tien retracts his additional limbs.
What do you-
He then
no.
issues a stern warning to Goku, emphasizing the
What's your main game,
lethality
Mac?
of his next technique. He insists that he doesn't want to kill Goku though, and urges him to avoid it. Goku expresses confusion as Master Roshi shows concern, Chaozu then exclaiming that Tien plans to use the deadly technique known as the Tri-Beam. Confirming his suspicions, Roshi informs Krillin about the destructive power of the Tri-Beam, surpassing even the Kamehameha. He goes on to say that the technique is so extreme that it uses up a large amount of energy and has even been rumored to kill its user or shorten their lifespan. Roshi curses Master Shen for teaching Tien such a dangerous technique, and Chaozu pleads for his friend to refrain from doing such a thing. However, Tien asserts that he won't
gonna come
die
back to
and
Breakers when
ascends
rank
into the
starts?
air, instructing Goku once more to dodge. As Tien positions himself above, Goku refuses to run away, prompting urgency from Master Roshi as his student plans to confront whatever's coming. Krillin questions what Tien's plan is, and Roshi explains that he's likely aiming for Goku to lose by ring out. Tien puts his hands together with raised index fingers,
man, the goal for next
initiating his
season-
power-up process.
for the
Pulling
next
his
ranked
hands
season is
apart,
to,
they
get
begin
a top
to
100
charge
for
with
survivors.
energy. Inquisitive,
I made
Krillin
it,
questions
top
about the
100
glowing
Raiders.
hands, prompting
So,
Master Roshi to explain
we had
that
to team
Tien
up
is concentrating
for
all
survivors
the
and get in the
ki
top
within
100
his
for sure.
body. Forming his hands into a triangular shape, Tien announces that the target is the ring. Convinced that he'll deplete all his ki and drain most of his strength, Tien unleashes the Tri-Beam with a resounding cry. A colossal flash and explosion follow, leaving Tien panting as he observes the damage to the ring. Krillin and Master Roshi, along with the announcer, are shocked at the disappearance of the ring, replaced by a massive
have 7
hole
out of 8
in the
players,
ground.
just need one more.
Goku, seemingly obliterated along with the ring, is cause for concern. While Master Roshi is impressed with the power of the Tri-Beam, Krillin anxiously worries about Goku's fate. Roshi remains optimistic that Goku isn't dead, and Tien detects something and ascends into the air. Discovering Goku miraculously unharmed, Tien applauds Goku's ability to jump this high in an instant. Goku commends Tien's technique, emphasizing that he truly would have died had he not evaded. The announcer, using binoculars, continues to narrate the unfolding match as Tien, now descending with Goku, declares victory for himself. Goku, grappling with the gravity, faces the challenge of not having a ring or solid ground beneath. The absence of a ring implies that merely touching the ground constitutes a ring out, and unlike Tien, Goku is unable to fly. Determined, Goku, despite Tien's ability to fly, asserts that he'll attempt one last attack. Tien, somewhat decisive, underestimates Goku's strength. Goku, however, initiates a Kamehameha, much to the shock of Master Roshi below, who notes the technique won't work. But with a surprising twist, Goku redirects the blast away from Tien, propelling himself toward the fighter, who watches with a mix of surprise and concern. Goku continues his trajectory toward Tien, delivering a powerful headbutt to the fighter's gut, causing him to descend at an angle toward the city, away from the arena. Goku, falling behind due to the depletion of his strength from the Kamehameha, struggles to control his body. To verify the winner, the announcer quickly deploys a capsule, unveiling a shark-themed vehicle and speeds away to continue commentating. As Goku and Tien approach the ground, Goku manages a small Kamehameha to slightly increase his altitude. The announcer relays this development on the radio, reaching Yamcha, Puar, Bulma, and Launch at the hospital, bringing excitement. However, a truck obstructs Goku's path, leading to a collision and subsequent crash into the street, with Tien crashing shortly afterward. When the dust settles, the announcer declares Tien the winner of the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai, stunning everyone except Chaozu, who's delighted. After some time, the announcer bids farewell to the fans, anticipating a reunion in 3 years. The Dragon team gathers, including Tien and Chaozu. Goku, lacking other clothes, changes into Krillin's less damaged gi. Tien offers Goku half of the prize money, but Goku declines, admitting he wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. Tien, feeling fortunate, downplays his victory, noting that in terms of actual ability, he lost. Master Roshi, however, notes that luck is a part of one's abilities too, and asserts that Goku's learned a lot from fighting someone like him. He then says they should all go eat a celebratory meal, with Krillin warning Tien about treating, as Goku has an immense appetite. Concerned about his missing Dragon Ball and Power Pole though, Goku prompts Krillin to volunteer and retrieve them from the backstage house. Yamcha, on crutches due to his leg injury, and Tien begin to reconcile. Master Roshi extends an invitation for Tien and Chaozu to join him at his place, supported by Launch's enthusiastic agreement as she's fallen for Tien's brutal side. However, Tien, still Master Shen's student, declines, opting to live elsewhere with Chaozu. Suddenly, a loud scream emanates from the backstage house, recognized as Krillin's voice. Everyone rushes in to find Krillin toppled over, and the announcer weakly explaining that a monster stole a peculiar ball in the Budokai name registration list. Master Roshi wonders what this could mean, but Goku cuts in, yelling aloud that Krillin's been murdered. The Demon King Piccolo arc takes place after the events of the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. Goku kneels over a deceased Krillin while everyone else begins to tear up at the news. All except Master Roshi, who wonders about the monster that disappeared and what did it want with Goku's Dragon Ball and the contestant name registration list. Goku then stands up, incredibly angry, and he questions if Bulma has the Dragon Radar as he straps on his power pole. Master Roshi yells at Goku to wait, but Goku ignores him, snatching the Dragon Radar from Bulma and calling the Flying Nimbus. Goku takes off, and the radar alerts him of 2 balls nearby, so he heads for the one that's moving. Master Roshi states Goku was foolish for leaving so suddenly, and that he'd already used up all of his strength in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Oolong Oolong then finds a piece of paper and Bulma looks over it, thinking the situation looked bad as it had the symbol of a demon written on it. Master Roshi quickly runs over and begins to worry after seeing the symbol. Fear washes over the turtle hermit as he cryptically explains that the mark belongs to the Demon King Piccolo. The group is
still
confused,
7 out of 8.
but
We
Tien
been
has
stuck for
heard
like
of
6
this
minutes,
person
bro.
before. Roshi explains that this name may not sound like much, but Piccolo was a terrible person. He was a monster with overwhelming strength, and he turned peaceful worlds into worlds of death. Roshi then explains the story of his youth, as his master Mutaito used a secret technique known as the Evil Containment Wave to trap Piccolo in an electric jar long ago. However, using the wave cost Mutaito his life. To ensure Piccolo wouldn't be revived, Master Roshi personally threw the jar at the bottom of the ocean, and no one had heard of Piccolo again until today. Chaozu worries that maybe Roshi's old friend Shen brought Piccolo back, but Roshi insists he'd never do something that foolish. Given the information they've just learned, Yamcha worries about Goku facing Krillin's killer, and Tien questions just how Goku's going to find the monster. Launch says he'll likely find it with the Dragon Radar, and Tien wonders about that, along with what the Dragon Ball is. As Roshi ponders over Piccolo's intentions with the Dragon Ball and the Tenkaichi Budokai registration list, the scene shifts to a grand airship. Aboard is an aged green figure with pointed ears, adorned in clothing bearing the distinct demon emblem. This formidable presence is none other than the infamous Demon King Piccolo. He has a pterodactyl-looking guy for a henchman right next to his throne, and Piccolo wonders about having any wish granted once all 7 Dragon Balls are gathered. Aboard the airship is the Pilaf gang as well, as their leader questions Piccolo on if he plans to wish for world domination. Piccolo, however, laughs, explaining that world domination for him doesn't require a wish, and what he truly desires is eternal youth. Pilaf then brings up how he found Piccolo, freed him from the electric jar, and told him the secret of the Dragon Balls. Piccolo questions what Pilaf is getting at, and the Emperor inquires for half of the world to dominate in return, and also mentions how he explained the greatest martial arts gathering at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Piccolo sits in silence, so Pilaf retracts his request to a third or maybe just a fourth of the world, and Piccolo says he'll think about it. The Demon King then looks down at the electric jar, thinking about the very martial artist
Honestly,
that locked
when
him
rank
away.
comes, we
He
should have
blows up the
faster
jar with
matches.
an I-beam attack, and notes he plans to eliminate any martial artist with even a little bit of power. Back at the Budokai, Master Roshi realizes why Piccolo wanted the registration list, as one of the fighters on that list could possibly perform the Evil Containment Wave and seal him away again. Tien says he probably intended to kill all of the martial artists on that list, and Master Roshi agrees. Meanwhile, Goku catches up to Piccolo's monster henchman, infuriated and ready for revenge. The creature, a half-winged, half-dressed monster, notices Goku closing in. He holds on to the martial arts registration list in one hand, and seeing the 4-star Dragon Ball in his other hand sends Goku into a fury as he demands the creature to return the ball and his friend Krillin's life. The monster deduces that this Krillin was the youngster who dared to oppose him and chuckles, recalling how effortlessly he met his end. Now infuriated more than ever, Goku vows to avenge his friend by killing the monster before him. Unfazed, the creature questions Goku's counterattack strategy. Goku lunges, but the monster evades with a leap, kicks Goku, and sends him flying from Nimbus. Nonetheless, Nimbus swiftly dives to rescue him, with Goku irritated about depleting all his energy during the Budokai. Defiantly, Goku tells the demon that had he been re-energized, he would have ended things quickly. However, the demon interrupts, mentioning his satisfaction, and aims to silence Goku forever. He then discharges a powerful beam,
can't find a
barely
match
missing
in like 5-10
Goku but
minutes, I'll put on
obliterating the
Xenoverse 2.
flying Nimbus. Subsequently, he bids Goku a farewell and knocks him downward, causing him crash landing into a dense forest below. As night falls, everyone at the Budokai grows anxious for Goku's return. Master Roshi assumes Goku's been killed, and Yamcha vents his frustration, noting that they're likely next on the hit list. Oolong feels exempt from concern as he's not a martial artist, but Bulma warns of the catastrophe if Piccolo gains control of the world. Tien queries about the Evil Containment Wave, but Master Roshi discourages its use, stating that he doesn't know how to do it himself. The announcer questions if he should call the police, but Roshi fears they wouldn't be able to help and it would only incite chaos. He then requests the announcer to inform Goku of their departure should he return, inviting Tien and Chaozu to join the group. With dawn breaking, presumably the following day, the
Alright, we
creature
found a match
presents
just
the
start in 2
4-star
minutes.
ball to Piccolo aboard the airship. He also hands over the Budokai registration list detailing the decade's participants. Piccolo instructs him to display them on the wall, and Pilaf's group eagerly assists. Names like Nam and Ranfan pass, and when the creature reaches Krillin's poster, he deems it unnecessary to post as he killed Krillin already. Mai draws Pilaf's attention to a specific entry, and they're shocked to recognize Goku. Having competed twice and securing second place both times in the Tenkaichi Budokai, the creature dismisses this poster too, claiming he finished off Goku as well not long ago. Pilaf's crew is in disbelief, but the monster remains confident in his claim, as if someone of Goku's caliber was only second best, he states the current world martial arts champions must be relatively weak. Nevertheless, Piccolo prefers caution, again telling his henchmen to kill every martial artist on the registry and all others who oppose him. As Piccolo discusses world domination and the Pilaf gang worry amongst themselves, down below, Goku remains motionless. Piccolo daydreams of regaining his youth, then calls his demon, referring to him as Tambourine. He orders Tambourine to eliminate the top martial artist, prompting the pterodactyl-like creature to question who would gather the Dragon Balls. Piccolo states he'll create another demon, to which Pilaf grimaces, fearing another nauseating spectacle. The pterodactyl-like being cautions against spawning another egg given Piccolo's current condition. However, Piccolo is confident that he's strong enough to handle the task. Now
Alright, let's try to get this W.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks!
Flying
Set a
Nimbus!
super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Got to his
You have my thanks.
got to his level 2 pretty quick. What's going on here?
It's me!
Flying Nimbus! That's a new power key. Place it now. Oh, come on!
Thought I was a goner
I hate when these guys do that, bro. There's 4 other sections to blow up. He has to blow up my area.
Flying Nimbus!
Just for that, you're gonna whoop his ass.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man. You have my thanks.
See if I can find this D key.
Hey, great! You found another power key.
These guys found it. I'm gonna hit to eat them.
An ally needs your help. Flying Nimbus! Danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
this game, I'm gonna break my controller. I swear I'm gonna break this controller. I gotta take my username out my name. My YouTube name out of my username. This is ridiculous.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
The hell you want?
Just kill me, bro. Let me move on with my life.
Take on.
Great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Let me go help these guys.
You're done.
Bitch.
I'm going to turn you.
I swear we got stream sniped, bro. Finished watching, see what happens.
I'm going to beat you to a pulp.
Dog, that's what happened to my my second game. I sent the message to those guys and I'm like, shake my head, bro. Because why would you run away from winning the match just to escape from the time machine and lose the match? Some people don't have common sense. If you're listening and you run to the escape time machine, you still lose, bro. And this guy went out of his way to kill me in this match. Could be getting stream sniped.
Or whatever. This ain't looking good.
Yeah, we got some new players. They're low levels, but at least they're trying, right? All the good players will come back once rank starts. 2 more days.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I'll get another
You
one.
serious?
Keep it together until then. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. I sent another super transfer. Take it and survive this. Now I need your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I think they should just take the escape time machine out the game. It makes no sense. Because like I said, you still lose. So what's the point of it? Either the Raider destroys the time machine and the game should just end if he destroys it. That will make it, that will give people incentive to stay and fight rather than escape from the escape time machine. But I will say this, it's a mental thing too. Like, people just don't want to die in the game. I don't know why people don't want to die in the game. Like, die trying, you know what I mean? And run away like a little bitch. These guys aren't soldiers. Developers need to remove region lock and take away the escape time machine. I guarantee if you take away the escape time machine, more people would fight. That's just my opinion.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
I'm close.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Doing absolutely nothing. See, this is what I'm talking about. Waiting for the escape time machine.
The startup system is under attack.
Could have been using a stun,
But
a
retreat
rocket, Vegeta's gloves, anything.
startup
But
system's destroyed.
play the game just to escape time machine, and you still lost, bro.
You need to head for the
You
beacon
still lost.
indicated by a blue light.
So what's the point?
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out.
Anytime I see someone use the escape time machine, I just message them, shake my head.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you
Because
have
a
a
pussy.
beacon, you can call it again.
Let's get out of here. Shadow Raider match next match.
Now ready to spawn a dragon-themed warrior to collect the Dragon Balls, Piccolo starts a chant and throws up a massive egg. He names the soon-to-emerge creature Symbol and commands it to awaken. Suddenly, a chubby dragon with wings resembling tambourines emerges, and Piccolo instructs Symbol to retrieve the 6 remaining Dragon Balls. Piccolo questions Pilaf about the next Dragon Ball's location, and Pilaf indicates it on a massive radar display. As Symbol notes the location, Tambourine sets his sights on his next target of the tournament, Nam. Both Symbol and Tambourine then take flight, and while Shu is apprehensive about trusting Demon King Piccolo, Pilaf comforts him and Mai, expressing confidence in acquiring half of the world. Back at Kame House, Tien and Chaozu seem to have been briefed on the Dragon Balls. Bulma emphasizes that their primary wish should be to resurrect Krillin, but Yamcha suggests they wish to kill Piccolo, although Puar points out to the group that they'll have to wait 1 year before resurrecting Krillin if they do that. Oolong jokes about the possibility of resurrecting Krillin after such a long period, suggesting he'd return as a zombie. This prompts Bulma to contemplate creating a preservation capsule to preserve Krillin's body instead. Master Roshi meanwhile goes back to being a pervert, and an infuriated Bulma retaliates by knocking him over the head. Everyone's attention is then drawn to the TV, where a news report announces Nam's demise and the discovery of another demon note. The group deduced that other tournament participants are now at risk, triggering concerns of a global hysteria if more people were to find out. Master Roshi questions Bulma about the timeline for crafting a new radar, to which she estimates a rush job would take at least half a day. Subsequently, the group depart in an aircraft, seemingly leaving Bulma behind. Elsewhere in the jungle, Goku gradually regains consciousness, wondering how long he's been out. He's then enticed by the aroma of food and discovers a large fish roasting over an open flame. Goku thinks this incredible looking fish must be a dream. He leaps onto it and devours it, leaving only its skeleton behind and his stomach bulging like a balloon. Feeling energized, he rushes over to punch a massive massive rock, creating a sizable hole. Filled with newfound vigor and eager to confront the beast again, he summons the flying Nimbus. However, Nimbus doesn't appear as it was destroyed. Goku's anger flares up once more, stating now he has 3 reasons to kill the creature when he sees him again. Goku retrieves the Dragon Radar, and it indicates a Dragon Ball nearby. Convinced the assailant is close, Goku calls out to him, and moments later narrowly dodges a hurtling boulder. He then leaps atop a rock formation, challenging the creature to reveal itself. However, a round man with long hair, a sword, and a Dragon Ball dangling from his neck emerges, expressing irritation about Goku eating his fish. Goku, unaware that it was someone's meal, assumed it had fallen there, but the man berates Goku for thinking a cooked fish would randomly drop from the sky. Goku descends and spots the Dragon Ball on the man's necklace. Although he isn't close enough to discern the star's number, he assumes it's his Dragon Ball. Believing the man to be an accomplice of the winged creature, Goku inquires about its whereabouts. However, the man, harboring resentment for the stolen fish, gets ready to fight. As they charge toward one another and lock in, Goku parries the man's blow until a fierce headbutt sends him back. However, Goku springs back up and retaliates with a head punch, sending the man stumbling. A swift kick from the man is dodged by Goku, who then lands a solid punch to the man's face. Following this, a kick sends the man crashing into a mountain. As the man recovers and the two assess each other, Goku realizes the ball the man possesses isn't his grandpa's. He questions the man on where his came from and learns he found it 3 years prior. Goku offers his apologies for the misunderstanding, yet the man remains determined for him to replace his stolen breakfast. Soon after, a flying figure catches Goku's attention, eluding him to think the creature had returned. However, to his surprise, it's Symbol, not Tambourine. As the man wonders what this stranger wants, Symbol inquires if the two have seen a Dragon Ball with a star on it anywhere. Symbol threatens to kill the two if they don't talk, but the man remains undeterred, thinking the stranger is rude. Symbol then zeroes in on the man's Dragon Ball around his neck and demands it at once, prompting Goku to suspect that this creature is aligned with the previous one he battled. The man is unwilling to comply, leading Symbol to prepare to kill him. Goku is eager to take on Symbol, but the man tells him no. Goku mentions he needs to settle the score, but the man is set on fighting Symbol himself. They decide to settle the matter with a game of rock, paper, scissors, to which the man wins. Charging at Symbol, the man attempts a punch, but Symbol evades and counters by striking the man's face with his tail. Following up with a punch, Symbol sends the man flying backwards. Smugly believing he's won, Symbol is taken aback when the man rises effortlessly, commenting on how he keeps running into strong guys. Determined to win though, the man delivers a powerful kick to Symbol's face. In retaliation, Symbol releases a surge of electricity from his hand, trying multiple times to hit the man, but he evades. Frustrated, the man lunges at Symbol, draws his sword, and with a swift motion, slices the demon in half, surprising Goku. Elsewhere, high above in the airship, Piccolo jolts as he senses Symbol's demise. He states it's surprising that anyone could stand up to his demons, and the Pilaf gang remains silent. Meanwhile, the man proceeds to roast Symbol's remains over a fire before tasting it and finding it delicious. After his meal, Goku inquires about his name, but the man requests Goku's name first. He introduces himself, and the man identifies himself as Yajirobe. Piccolo is seething with anger at the death of Symbol, although his assistant exclaims that he was weak, which led to his downfall. The Pilaf gang agree out of fear, but Piccolo lashes out, demanding to know who was responsible. The demon then swears to have revenge on the one who killed his creation and decides to summon Tambourine to avenge Symbol's death. At the moment, Tambourine is engaged in a fight with Giran outside of a small cave in a mountain region. Two pandas observe their clash from their home window, astonished that someone could ever overpower Giran. Giran warns Tambourine not to underestimate him as he made it to the Budokai. However, the creature remains undeterred, emphasizing his intent to kill him. Giran then launches a gum-like attack, spitting out a sticky substance, ensnaring Tambourine. Giran taunts him, but to his disbelief, Tambourine effortlessly breaks free. Tambourine decides to finish the job, flying toward Giran and piercing his stomach with his arm, fatally wounding him. Savoring the victory, Tambourine licks Giran's blood off of his hands and rips apart his poster. With 6 targets down, the next on his list is Yamcha. As he sets out to find him, Piccolo communicates telepathically. Tambourine updates Piccolo about the 6 martial artists he's killed, but Piccolo redirects him. He informs Tambourine of Symbol's death and instructs him to head to the specific coordinates to confront the killer. Thus, Tambourine changes his course, heading toward Goku and Yajirobe. Yajirobe mentions he's still hungry, but Goku warns him that the enemy will likely return for his Dragon Ball and he should hand it over. As he's about to explain the mystery of the Dragon Balls further, the two spot spot Tambourine soaring in the sky. Excited by the prospect of another meal, Yajirobe is ready for action. However, Goku is certain this time Tambourine, the one who killed Krillin and the Flying Nimbus, is headed their way. He challenges Tambourine and tells him to land, who does so and instantly recognizes the infuriated Goku. Tambourine is shocked to see Goku still breathing, although Goku exclaims he would have never been killed by someone like him, and now it's Tambourine's time to die. Yajirobe tells Goku to hurry up so he can eat the creature, but Tambourine remains confident that this time Goku will meet his end, just like his Cloud. Goku tells the creature to shut up and fight, and Tambourine declares death to Goku once more before comparing him to his dead friend Krillin, angering him. Goku launches at Tambourine and confuses him using an after image technique. Goku lands a solid elbow on Tambourine's face and relentlessly assaults him, then sends Tambourine flying with a powerful punch. Pursuing his foe, Goku propels himself upward, back down using a rock, and crashes down to the back of Tambourine's neck, driving the creature head first into the ground. As Goku confidently flashes a peace sign over the fallen enemy, Tambourine rises, severely injured. Unable to accept that a member of the Demon Clan would be bested by a human, he releases a powerful blast from his mouth directed at Goku. As the flash dissipates, the spot where Goku stood is now vacant, leading Tambourine to believe he's won. However, Goku appears behind him, declaring he'll avenge his friend Krillin. In a panic, Tambourine attempts to flee. However, seizing the power pole, Goku extends it to elevate himself high above. Approaching Tambourine, he releases a Kamehameha wave and a bright flash surrounds the creature. On board the airship, Piccolo jolts once more as he senses Tambourine's death, demanding Pilaf to take the airship to his creature's last location as he decides he'll personally identify and defeat the killer himself. Piccolo seethes with rage as the airship heads toward the location of the one-star ball. However, Pilaf spots on their radar that 4 Dragon Balls are clustered together and in motion, indicating someone else is also collecting them. Tien, Chaozu, and Master Roshi are the ones in question, flying around in a small plane. Tien contemplates if the 5th Dragon Ball they're heading for might be the one taken by Piccolo's minion after Krillin's death. Master Roshi then states if what he's saying is true, they'll likely have no choice but to fight the demon themselves. Roshi then states that confronting Piccolo is futile, and they should use the Dragon Balls to command Shenron to annihilate the Demon King, then resurrect Krillin and the others in a year's time. Tien brings up the possibility of using the evil containment wave, but Master Roshi dismisses the idea, stating that if they proceeded, their lives would be lost. Tien says he understands, although he thinks to himself that he's sure Roshi knows the secret to the technique. In the midst of this, Pilaf is distressed over competition for the Dragon Balls, but Piccolo remains unfazed, stating that his only priority at the moment is punishing the killer of his creations. Meanwhile, Goku examines the radar, and Yajirobe says he'll give Goku the one-star ball if he can kill another monster and give it to him to eat. Suddenly, the radar indicates the next ball is nearby, and the two look up and spot a hovering airship. An announcement declares the arrival of Demon King Piccolo, and recognizing the title, Goku deduces that this must be the leader of the monster that killed Krillin. Yajirobe, remembering where he's heard the name, hastily hands Goku the one-star ball and plans his exit. Goku finds this sudden change of heart strange, but now wears the one-star ball necklace, bracing himself for the Demon King's descent. Aboard the airship, Pilaf, Piccolo, and their crew peer down. With binoculars, Pilaf identifies Goku and recounts to Piccolo how this young boy has consistently thwarted his plans, emphasizing Goku's unexpected strength. Determined to avenge the dishonor brought upon the Demon Clan, Piccolo prepares to confront Goku with his demonic powers, stating how his minions didn't deserve the confidence he placed in them as they were killed by a mere child. Descending from the airship, Piccolo finally meets Goku face to face. When questioned, Piccolo confirms he's the mastermind behind Krillin's death and the theft of the Dragon Ball. He commends Goku for overcoming 2 of his elite warriors, and in retaliation, Goku vows to defeat Piccolo just like he did the others. Amused, Piccolo belittles Goku, stating he must not understand the gravity of the situation. However, infuriated, Goku lunges at Piccolo, insulting him as Yajirobe hides behind a tree. Goku lands a swift punch on Piccolo's face, pushing him back with the sheer surprise and force of the attack. He propels himself from the ground, charging at Piccolo once more. As Piccolo tries to block him, Goku uses his tail to latch onto Piccolo's arm, attempting another face punch. However, Piccolo's quick reflexes prevail, intercepting Goku and slamming slamming him toward the ground. Yet Goku, unfazed, uses his hands to spring back into action, delivering a solid kick to Piccolo's chest and sending him airborne and hitting the ground. From the airship, Pilaf cautions the group to consider an escape. However, Piccolo's henchman urges them to stay composed, expressing confidence in his king. It's clear Piccolo intends to ramp up the intensity as he discards his cape, revealing a basic gi underneath. Asserting his might, Piccolo charges headlong at Goku, propelling him high with a kick. Ascending rapidly, Piccolo lands a fierce punch, driving Goku into and through the earth below. Descending, Piccolo grabs Goku from the resulting crater, hoisting him up effortlessly and dealing another brutal blow to his face. Despite his injuries, Goku's resilience shines as he bites Piccolo's thumb, leading the Demon King to cast him aside. Goku barely regains his footing, visibly in awe of Piccolo's prowess. With a smirk, Piccolo mentions Goku should consider escape, as Goku thinks to himself that his power and speed don't even begin to compare to Piccolo's. Amused, Piccolo admires Goku's strength, but states once more his intent to kill him. Goku then positions his hands in the iconic Kamehameha stance, which Piccolo assumes to be the evil containment wave at first glance. However, Goku releases the energy blast, and as the dust settles, Piccolo stands untouched. A concerned Goku looks on in awe, while a mocking Piccolo declares that the time has come for the boy to face his end. Goku is taken aback by the sheer power before him, while Yajirobe is grateful for his decision to stay hidden. Piccolo then prepares a formidable attack, positioning his hands inward before launching a powerful ki blast at Goku. Goku narrowly dodges the blast by leaping over it, but as he's airborne, Piccolo fires another ki blast, hitting Goku head on. Goku crashes to the ground, appearing gravely injured. Approaching the unconscious Goku, Piccolo puts his hand over his chest and states there's no heartbeat, alluding to the boy's death. Piccolo then seizes the one-star ball from around his neck and ascends to the airship, declaring his intention to collect the remaining Dragon Balls to regain his youth. As the airship departs, Yajirobe cautiously emerges from his hiding spot and examines Goku's seemingly lifeless body. To his surprise though, Goku moves and he detects a faint heartbeat. Desperately trying to wake him, Yajirobe grabs Goku and dunks him into a nearby river to wake him up and drink water. A drenched and irate Goku emerges, stating Piccolo defeated him as if he were nothing. This prompts Yajirobe to state that Goku was bound to come across someone stronger than him one day and emphasize the unparalleled threat of Demon King Piccolo. Goku then inquires of Yajirobe to take him to Korin's tower as he can't move, and the man obliges, thinking there might be a doctor there along with something to eat. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and Tien are diligently searching the grasslands, while Chaozu locates the 3-star ball. This addition brings their collection to 5, and consulting the Dragon Radar, Master Roshi observes the final 2 balls are converging on their location. Tien deduces that it must be Demon King Piccolo, and simultaneously, Yajirobe and Goku race toward Korin Tower in a capsule car. Pilaf alerts Piccolo about the approaching 5 Dragon Balls from the opposing group, much to Piccolo's delight. Concurrently, Master Roshi observes the 2 remaining Dragon Balls converging on their location, but believes that a direct confrontation won't yield victory. As Goku and Yajirobe journey to Korin Tower, Goku expresses admiration for Yajirobe's vehicle. Yajirobe, however, adopts a more serious tone, emphasizing to Goku that even though he overcame Piccolo's subordinates twice, facing Piccolo is an entirely different challenge. He recounts tales of a time when Piccolo was a global menace and says that only an expert martial artist was able to stop him. Curious, Goku questions Piccolo's previous defeat, but Yajirobe admits he's unsure how it happened. Yajirobe's curiosity about the Dragon Balls prompts Goku to share the lore of Shenron and the power of wishes. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and the others land their plane amidst a landscape dotted with rock formations. After safely storing their plane in a capsule, Roshi crafts a hiding spot by punching a hole in the ground, directing Chaozu to secure the Dragon Balls there. Roshi then details their strategy. Chaozu will stay hidden, while he and Tien will attempt to snatch the remaining Dragon Balls from Piccolo. The ultimate aim is to combine all 7 and summon Shenron swiftly. Upon checking the radar, Master Roshi realizes Piccolo is closing in, prompting everyone to hide. As Pilaf informs Piccolo they're near the other Dragon Balls, Piccolo senses an ambush. Tien and Roshi, concealed behind rocks together, spot Piccolo's airship, acknowledging the added challenge of stealing from it. When Piccolo's group confirm their location right above the Dragon Balls, Piccolo, anticipating the group's plan, ingests his 2 Dragon Balls, ensuring they can't be taken unless he's slain. Witnessing this, Tien and Master Roshi conclude that they have no choice but to battle Piccolo. However, Roshi insists on facing the threat solo, claiming he drank from the Fountain of Youth, which gives him eternal life. Tien protests, but is silenced when Master Roshi immobilizes him with a spray. Admitting the Eternal Youth tale was a lie, Master Roshi expresses he's the only one who stands a chance against Piccolo. He states that should he fail, Tien would be the last line of defense against the Demon King. After communicating a revised plan to Chaozu, Master Roshi boldly reveals himself and challenges Piccolo. As Piccolo descends from the airship, admiring Roshi's courage, Roshi reveals the location of the buried Dragon Balls and says that Piccolo will have to kill him to get them. Piccolo seems intrigued by this brave elder, all while a fearful Chaozu and incapacitated Tien observe anxiously. Piccolo chuckles at the audacity of the elderly man daring to face him, to which Master Roshi responds that their paths have crossed before. Roshi mentions being present during Piccolo's confrontation with his mentor named Mutaito, causing visible fear in Piccolo's expression. Master Roshi then unveils an electric jar from a capsule, intensifying Piccolo's alarm. Recognizing the situation, Tien senses the impending move, while Master Roshi reminds Piccolo of the fateful technique that once sealed him away. Attempting to escape, Piccolo takes to the skies, but Master Roshi, with his arms raised, unleashes the evil containment wave. Enveloped by a mystical force, Piccolo is whirled around with the intention of sealing him in the electric jar. However, Master Roshi's aim falters, causing Piccolo to crash just shy of the jar, much to the surprise of him, Tien, and Chaozu. Fatigued, Roshi acknowledges his failure to defeat the Demon King, but remains confident in Piccolo's eventual downfall. Tragically, he then collapses, lifeless, as Piccolo cackles in victory. Somewhere distant, Goku senses an unsettling disturbance, though can't pinpoint its nature, leading Yajirobe to find his behavior peculiar. Triumphant, Piccolo revels in Master Roshi's death, with Pilaf and his crew celebrating aboard the ship. Convinced of his invincibility, especially since no one remains to wield the evil containment wave against him, Piccolo gloats and states he isn't afraid of anything anymore. With a simple gesture, he extracts the 5 Dragon Balls from the earth and regurgitates his own pair, uniting all 7. Eagerly anticipating the restoration of his youthful might, Piccolo prepares, while Tien awaits helplessly. With the Dragon Balls now beneath him, Piccolo summons Shenron, causing the skies to darken ominously. Recognizing the grave implications of a rejuvenated Piccolo, Tien watches anxiously as the Dragon Balls radiate intense light. Rising majestically, Shenron astounds everyone, including Piccolo. Using telepathy, Tien urgently instructs Chaozu to voice his wish before Piccolo can. Shenron tells the one before him to state their wish, and as Piccolo begins to articulate his request, Chaozu dashes forward, attempting to ask Shenron to destroy Piccolo as the Demon King snaps his gaze toward him in surprise. However, before Chaozu could finish his plea, a lethal blast from Piccolo sends him flying backward, killing him. Enraged yet powerless to react, Tien watches helplessly as Piccolo states he should be more careful as Roshi wasn't alone. Impatient, Shenron prompts Piccolo to make his wish, and without hesitation, the Demon King demands his youth to be restored. Acknowledging the simplicity of the request, Shenron commences the transformation, smoothing out Piccolo's aged features and granting
that's
him
what happened,
power
Mac?
beyond imagination.
least you got the
Elated,
doughy.
Piccolo feels the raw might of his newfound youth coursing within him, and observing the darkened skies from afar, Goku deduces that Shenron has been summoned, all while Korin Tower emerges on the horizon. Piccolo revels in his triumph, much to the delight of his villainous companions. Shenron decides to now take his leave, but Piccolo, defiant, unleashes a powerful blast from his
have
mouth
a Raider
toward
match?
the mighty dragon.
I'm
A
gonna play a
tremendous
sub.
explosion ensues, leading to Shenron's destruction and dissipation. As the Dragon Balls transform into lifeless stones, Piccolo exalts over Shenron's demise, confident that no one can challenge him. Witnessing the devastating turn of events, Tien is left in sheer disbelief before losing consciousness. Upon reaching Korin's sacred land, Goku, with the skies returning to their normal state, examines the Dragon Radar. With the Dragon Balls missing from the radar, Goku deduces that Shenron must have indeed been summoned by Piccolo. As they approach the base of the tower, Upa rushes out, overjoyed to see Goku. Upon seeing him, Upa calls out to his father. Yajirobe inquires about the feast he had been promised, to which Goku assures him it's on the way. As Bora emerges, he senses something amiss with Goku, then realizing he's been beaten up. Meanwhile, aboard the flying vessel, Piccolo declares his intent to reclaim the world and sets a course for the king's palace. Proclaiming himself as the new Demon King Piccolo, he laughs at the impending chaos he plans to unleash. An anxious Pilaf offers his congratulations, subtly reminding Piccolo of their prior agreement to divide the world. At Piccolo's command, the creature now known as Piano summons the duo Mai and Shu to the ship's main chamber. Piccolo then tells the Pilaf gang to get off the ship, as they serve no purpose to him anymore. A stunned Pilaf tries to reason with Piccolo, but the monster threatens to kill them if they don't leave. The trio of Pilaf, Mai, and Shu
Civilian was right there. He got lucky. Easy level 2 itself.
Time to feast. It's time to feast. Cannot escape the inevitable. It's time to feast.
Yeah, we're gonna get our level 3 soon, but these guys got 2 keys already. Well, sniped. Dodge. You're a priority for Mac? Hopefully I get a rated match with you.
What?
This guy took the Dragon Ball. Snipe that person on the Nimbus. Alright, we got our level 4 and 2 Dragon Balls. But they're on the time machine, so we gotta go. And no one's dead. That's the wrong button. I forgot I'm not Frieza. Did we get one person? Looks like we did.
No one does this to me. I can't do this.
I was like, who's that?
Oh, I was hoping to be entertained a little bit longer. Let's try this next.
How long does that shield last? Oh, these guys all had this world champion move. "16 seconds left." Well, they key rushed me, but we won. GG's.
Are then forcibly ejected from the vessel, and back at Korin's tower, Goku fills Bora in on the current predicament and expresses his desire to meet Korin to enhance his abilities. Given Goku's weakened state, he suggests Yajirobe to help him ascend to the tower. Initially reluctant, Yajirobe's interest is piqued upon hearing about the Sensu feast awaiting at the top. With Goku now on his back, Bora offers to help them start their climb, and meanwhile, in a distant desert, Pilaf and his crew, battered but alive, recover from their perilous fall. Bora lifts Yajirobe with a frail Goku secured on his back, as Upa sends them off with good wishes. With a mighty throw, Bora sends them soaring through the clouds until Yajirobe manages to grip onto the tower, commencing their climb. Meanwhile, at King's Castle, Piccolo makes his appearance and informs his henchman Piano that he plans to claim it as his own. As they approach the main entrance, a guard challenges them, stating access is only for authorized personnel. Undeterred, Piccolo declares himself the king and incapacitates decapitates the guard with a swift strike. When another guard fires at him, Piccolo retaliates with a lethal eye beam. Using his telekinetic powers, Piccolo forces the gates open, and both he and Piano head toward the castle, easily dispatching any guards that attempt to halt their progress. Back at Korin Tower, night has fallen, and an irritated Yajirobe persists in his ascent with Goku. Inside King Castle, Piccolo and Piano leave a grim trail of defeated guards in their wake. A formidable guard confronts Piccolo, demanding he stop and surrender. However, Piccolo remains unimpressed. The guard lunges at Piccolo, only to have his punch effortlessly caught. Demonstrating his own strength, Piccolo delivers a powerful blow, sending the guard crashing into a wall. Demanding the location of the king, Piccolo turns aggressive, delivering a fatal blow to the guard when he doesn't get the answer he wants. The other guards attempt to flee, but Piccolo uses his speed to stop them and inquire about the king's whereabouts. One guard reveals that the king is in the West Tower pinnacle, but Piccolo notices the king attempting to flee in a small aircraft. Concurrently, as Yajirobe nears the summit of Korin's tower, he tries to alert a sleeping Goku, growing frustrated when he doesn't respond. Transitioning back to King Castle, Piccolo leaps on the escaping king's aircraft, surprising everyone inside. Piccolo forcefully shatters the protective glass bubble, confronting the king, a fancy dog dressed in a suit complete with glasses and a mustache. The king is startled and questions the intruder's identity, to which he reveals he's Piccolo, his new king. As a guard in the aircraft begins to shoot at him, Piccolo is annoyed and states they still haven't grasped his true identity. In a show of dominance, Piccolo seizes the guard and casually drops him from the aircraft, leading to the guard's death. The anxious king inquires about Piccolo's demands, and unwavering, Piccolo states his ambition to become the new king and wants the current king to publicly announce it to the world. The king hesitates, refusing to comply. In response, Piccolo powers up immensely and annihilates a vast section of the adjacent city. Threatened in seeing the magnitude of Piccolo's power and realizing Piccolo could destroy the earth if he wanted to, the king finally agrees. Atop Korin's tower, Goku and Yajirobe have reached their destination. Before Goku can relay his purpose for the visit, Korin interrupts, mentioning he's already aware of Demon King Piccolo's reign of terror. Intrigued, Goku wonders how Korin could possibly know, to which Korin replies he often watches the world below out of sheer boredom. Sharing his intention to train to defeat Piccolo, Goku is met with an immediate solution from Korin, a sensu bean. Yajirobe, disgruntled, believes the sensu to be the promised feast and hastily consumes a bunch. To his surprise, his belly grows immensely, prompting Goku to explain that a single bean is equivalent to 10 days of nourishment. Korin then questions Goku on if he's healed, and Goku is elated to find himself completely rejuvenated. Eager to commence training, Goku questions if he can start right away. However, Korin states that he has no further teachings to offer Goku. He grimly notes that it seems no one can defeat Piccolo, not even Master Roshi, who died fighting the monster. Distraught over Master Roshi's fate, Goku attempts to take off prematurely, but before he could do so, Korin interjects, suggesting that there might be one potential solution: the Divine Water. Goku inquires if the Divine Water can enhance his strength, but Korin clarifies it's not that simple. He explains that this water can reveal a person's hidden strength, making them more powerful than before. However, if you've already harnessed all your innate strength, the Divine Water won't further amplify it. Goku contemplates whether he still possesses untapped power, while Yajirobe suggests he should give it a try. However, Korin reveals a shocking revelation: the Divine Water can also be a terrible poison. If a person isn't strong both physically and mentally, the drink will kill them. Yajirobe expresses his reservations about the poisonous nature of the drink and inquires if anyone has ever survived its consumption. Korin then reveals that 14 individuals have tried the Divine Water, but none have lived to tell the tale. Shocked, Yajirobe dismisses the drink as nothing more than a lethal poison given its track record, but Goku is resolute in his decision to consume it. Yajirobe predicts a grim outcome for Goku, who retorts that he would likely be killed by Piccolo either way. Yajirobe remains skeptical, but Goku is driven by his desire to seek revenge for Krillin and Master Roshi. Without delay, Korin fetches the Divine Water and fills a cup. Before Goku can drink, Yajirobe, driven by curiosity, samples it and reacts violently, nearly choking. However, Goku remains determined, takes a moment to prepare himself, and gulps down the water. Immediately, he screams in agony and clutches his throat, prompting Yajirobe to urge him to throw up the water. However, Goku defiantly declares he won't give up. Elsewhere, amidst the rocky terrain under the moonlight, Tien is diligently practicing the evil containment wave, but struggles to aim it into the electric jar. Motivated by the sacrifices of Master Roshi and Chaozu, he refuses to give up. As dawn breaks over Korin Tower, Yajirobe Yajirobe notes that Goku has been struggling for 6 hours. Just then, Goku's Great Ape vitality emerges, and Korin, sensing a shift, feels Goku's latent power awakening as he wakes up. The day also greets Tien with success, as he finally captures the magic essence within the electric jar. Yajirobe, witnessing Goku's resilience, is in awe of his remarkable fortitude. Korin commends Goku's endurance, and an exhilarated Goku can't contain his excitement over his newfound strength, exclaiming he can feel the power flowing within him. In the aircraft, Tien soars through the sky and radios Kame House. Yamcha picks up, and Tien informs them of their failure to collect the Dragon Balls. He explains that Piccolo intervened, seized the balls, called Shenron, and regained his youth. He also explains that both Master Roshi and Chaozu tried to thwart Piccolo's plans, but died in the process. This news profoundly shocks everyone, and Tien adds that with Piccolo's enhanced power, the world will soon move into chaos. Determined, Tien declares he's going after Piccolo and directs the others to pick up the corpses of Master Roshi and Chaozu. Yamcha urgently pleads with Tien to reconsider and return, but Tien reveals he can use the evil containment wave. Realizing Tien's willingness to risk his life, Yamcha protests. However, Tien clarifies he's not solely acting for the world's sake and mourns the death of the martial artists. Bulma urges Tien to instead pursue the Dragon Balls, and suddenly, Oolong points out a broadcast on TV. The king, visibly distressed, announces his resignation, naming Demon King Piccolo as his successor. However, in a desperate plea, he beckons a hero to challenge this tyrant. The screen shifts to Piccolo, who menacingly holds the king by his throat. Piccolo then addresses the global audience, asserting his reign, and Tien, tuning in from his aircraft, discerns Piccolo's location at King's Castle and heads there. During his speech, Piccolo condemns virtues like justice and peace. He announces an era where chaos reigns, the repeal of the police force, and encouragement of war, theft, and violence. Those seeking justice will face elimination, while malevolence thrives. While Yamcha seethes with anger, Launch, in her aggressive form, says that Piccolo might not be that bad. At Korin Tower, Goku, filled with newfound strength, marvels at his power. Korin privately acknowledges Goku's immense potential, and yet Goku's mood shifts as he senses an ominous energy, identifying it as Demon King Piccolo. Determined to confront him, Goku prepares to leave, and Korin offers his support, summoning the Flying Nimbus, which surprises Goku. A massive cloud approaches, and Goku inquires if it's the same one Master Roshi had given him. Korin confirms he was the original source, and Goku, ecstatic, leaps onto the vast cloud. Witnessing this, Yajirobe expresses shock. Goku then breaks off a small part of the cloud for his use and invites Yajirobe to join him, although he declines. Goku expresses his gratitude to both Yajirobe and Korin and takes off. Yajirobe then asking if he can have a flying Nimbus. Korin, however, tells Yajirobe he wouldn't be able to ride it, then thinks to himself if Goku will actually stand a chance against Piccolo. Elsewhere, Piccolo, still speaking on television, encourages the world to commit the most atrocious acts of violence. He then announces that there are 43 districts worldwide, and Piano presents him with a small box. Since the day is May 9th, the day marking his ascent to power, he declares it as Piccolo Day. Every year to commemorate this day, Piccolo states he'll conduct a lottery, drawing a number from the box. He says that whichever district he picks corresponding to the drawn number will be destroyed on the spot simply for his pleasure of witnessing human despair. However, for those impatient enough not to wait 43 years for potential doom, Piccolo jokingly emphasizes they can visit King Castle anytime to face punishment. Tien continues to monitor these events, growing more eager to use the evil containment wave. As Piccolo delves into the box for today's unlucky number, even residents of Jingle Village, including Snow and her family, are glued to their screens. The drawn number reveals the target as District 29, West City. Alarmed since her parents reside there, Bulma radios Tien, urging him to use the evil containment wave, promising they'll resurrect him with the Dragon Balls if need be. Tien replies, saying he'll do what's needed. He's set on using the evil containment wave, but warns Bulma that the Dragon Balls are gone. Undeterred, Bulma says they'll regain functionality in a year. However, Tien reveals that Piccolo has slain Shenron and the Dragon Balls are no more. As their conversation continues, Tien nears King Castle, and Yamcha, despite his injury, insists on taking action. Spotting Piccolo and Piano preparing to board an aircraft from a tower, Tien reverses course and challenges Piccolo. Noting Tien's presence, Piccolo remarks on yet another idiot with a death wish. Meanwhile, Goku speeds toward the unfolding drama atop his new flying Nimbus. Piccolo and Piano descend to confront Tien, and as the warrior prepares for the showdown, he notices the electric electric jar meant for trapping Piccolo is cracked, likely while he was training. Being goaded further by Piccolo to hurry up and meet his end, Tien decides against using the compromised vessel and opts for a direct confrontation. Descending, he catches Piccolo's attention, who observes Tien's an expert martial artist. Tien expresses confidence in his victory, to which Piccolo retorts he has a problem with respect. Then, wanting to avoid dirtying his hands, Piccolo chooses to produce a new minion. He regurgitates an egg, spitting it onto the ground and unsettling Tien. From the egg emerges a large, ogre-like demon, whom Piccolo introduces as Drum, and undeterred, Tien believes he can defeat both adversaries. Drum readies himself to face Tien as Goku approaches King Castle. Tien lunges at Drum, attempting a strike, but Drum evades and counters with a punch. Tien manages to catch Drum's fist and retaliates with several kicks. However, Drum dodges and lands a punch on Tien's face, pushing him back. Not letting up, Drum delivers 2 swift kicks and then elbows Tien, sending him flying back. Tien quickly regains his footing and retaliates with a forceful headbutt, amusing Piccolo. Equally amused, Drum chuckles at Tien's tenacity, while Tien is taken aback by Drum's surprising strength and agility, especially considering he is merely a henchman of Piccolo's. Seizing an opportunity, Drum swiftly gets behind Tien and delivers a powerful blow to his back. As Tien falls to the ground in pain, Piccolo instructs Drum to finish him off, aiming for the heart. As Drum looms over Tien, preparing for the final strike, he's suddenly and violently knocked away, surprising Piccolo. Standing in front of everyone is Goku, much to Tien's relief. However, Piccolo isn't pleased by this new arrival. Observing the change in Piccolo's appearance, Goku remarks on it. Piccolo then retorts that he's regained his youth, and with it, a significant boost in power. Tien urgently tells Goku to flee, but Goku remains unfazed. Piccolo, growing impatient, states that Goku will be dead before he knows what's going on, and without warning, Drum springs at Goku, but the warrior promptly reacts, leaping and delivering a devastating kick to Drum's head, crushing it as both Tien and Piccolo are left in disbelief. Drum falls to the ground, and Tien wonders what's happened to Goku. Piccolo can't believe he dares defy him again, and Goku insists he'll kill him this time. Meanwhile, 2 planes depart from Kame House. One has Oolong, Puar, and the Turtle as they're off to collect Master Roshi and Chaozu's dead bodies. The other has Yamcha, Bulma, and Launch as they're going to help Tien. Launch is fired up to help out, and Yamcha is actually relieved to see her like this for once. However, she sneezes and changes back to her good self, much to the group's surprise. Piccolo tells Goku that he's powered up since their last encounter, and Goku says he has as well. Piccolo wants to end things quickly so he can visit West City and holds up 5 fingers, telling Goku that he'll be finished with him in 5 seconds. Piccolo charges at Goku to deliver a blow, but Goku easily blocks it, much to everyone's surprise. Piccolo throws a punch at Goku, but Goku easily catches it with his much smaller hand. Goku then surprisingly throws Piccolo by his fist into part of the castle, shattering it. Piccolo gets up from the rubble, visibly irritated, and Goku tells him 5 seconds are already up, angering the Demon King as he jumps into the air and dives down toward Goku, firing a ki blast at him. Goku jumps over it, and Piccolo fires another blast at Goku, similar to their first encounter. Goku crosses his arms to shield himself and is merely thrown back a bit by the blast. Goku latches onto a pole protruding from one of the castle's buildings and swings off of it back down to the ground. Goku faces Piccolo, who wonders how the kid was able to counter his attack so gracefully. Tien can't believe what he's seeing, and Piccolo's visibly enraged. Goku braces himself for his next attack, and Piccolo shouts at him, claiming he'll end him here. Goku then tells Piccolo that he killed his friends and that he'll never forgive him. The 2 lock eyes, while Piano and Tien look on. Suddenly, Goku zips into the air
Right,
and
I'm
lands a
7 out of 8.
massive punch to Piccolo's face,
hopefully you
sending
find
him
that soon.
crashing into Piano, who seems to have died during the impact. Tien reflects that Goku moves so swiftly he couldn't even see, and ponders this as Goku stands tall. Brushing himself off, an even more enraged Piccolo rises. He lunges at Goku once more, attempting to hit him, but Goku evades and trips Piccolo over. As Piccolo recovers, Goku charges, only for Piccolo to land a kick on his midsection. However, Goku rebounds from the ground, retaliating with a forceful kick to Piccolo's torso. Goku dashes at Piccolo, striking him relentlessly in the belly, followed by a kick to the face, pushing Piccolo back slightly. Tien is in awe, and with a smirk, Piccolo concedes that Goku is the first to genuinely piss him off. Goku challenges Piccolo to unleash his full strength, surprising Tien as the monster apparently wasn't going all out. Intrigued, Piccolo remarks he doesn't typically use his maximum power as it reduces his lifespan, but he'll make an exception this time. time. As Piccolo powers up, Tien is astounded by his overwhelming ki. Goku remains unfazed, and Piccolo believes he's reached a sufficient level. Goku then mentions he can also give it his all, leaving Piccolo skeptical that Goku hasn't already. As Piccolo gestures, Goku withstands the resulting shockwave created by his hand, acknowledging his strength. In a burst of energy, Piccolo lunges at Goku, attempting a devastating strike. Yet, Goku effortlessly leaps over the attack, positioning himself behind Piccolo. Without missing a beat, Piccolo whirls around to deliver a powerful blow to Goku's back, sending him crashing to the ground and forming a massive crater. Revealing his seeming triumph, Piccolo laughs while Tien fears it might be the end. However, from the depths of the crater, a voice echoes, drawing the attention of both Tien and Piccolo. As the chant continues, Goku launches from the crater and unleashes a Kamehameha at Piccolo. Bracing to counter the blast, Piccolo is taken by surprise when Goku suddenly redirects it. The energy beam curves around, slamming into the back of Piccolo's head, much
Alright,
to
we
his
found a match.
surprise. Tien
Just started
watches
2
in
minutes.
awe, hardly able to believe Goku just manipulated a Kamehameha's trajectory. Shouting at Piccolo to rise to his feet, Goku is met with a grumbled remark about him being a monster. Goku, however, retorts, saying they're both cut from the same cloth, and that this battle won't end until one of them dies. Springing into action, Goku lunges with a kick, only for Piccolo to deflect it and counter with a knee strike. Another attempt from Goku hits Piccolo in the face, but the monster retaliates with a punch of his own. As Piccolo pursues, Goku uses the ground to redirect his momentum in a sharp turn. Piccolo matches his movements, but Goku quickly touches down and retaliates with a kick to Piccolo's chest. Amidst their fierce exchange, Tien feels utterly out of their league. Piccolo lands a kick on Goku, who counters by delivering a punch to Piccolo's stomach.
Finding a job,
In
man. Sounds
retaliation,
good.
Piccolo strikes Goku's head with his elbow. In a flurry of motion, Goku executes a mid-air roundhouse kick, followed up by a few other attacks, and sends Piccolo flying with a
Match just
final
started.
kick, much to Tien's satisfaction. Inside a castle building, the king and his 2 guards are alerted by the commotion outside. One guard notes that Piccolo isn't in West City, and peering out, the king wonders about the identities of the other 2 fighters. With precision, Piccolo releases beams from his eyes, one striking Goku's right knee directly. Mockingly, Piccolo claims that Goku stands no chance on a single leg. Undeterred though, Goku says that one leg is
Alright, let's get this.
Oh, it can't be.
Lowest level 76. Highest level is 659.
Please forgive me. I think I might be enjoying this a
I'm the
bit.
3rd highest on my team.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. Once I reverse the decay, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There my form matures.
You know, Cell isn't a bad raider. He gets to level 2 pretty easy. He has key sense.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I think Cell gets his level 2 the fastest. Not a bad raider. Yeah, power key radar.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Flying Nimbus!
If we can get all the Dragon Balls, we should win. He doesn't fuck it up for us. Yeah, guys, I can't really talk that loud, so if you hear me talking low, my bad.
You have my thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
The controller's getting stick drift.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
That's for me, right?
The ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
This person has a Dragon Ball, but it doesn't show that they do.
Flying Nimbus!
You see what I'm talking about? Like, there's no Dragon Ball on their head, but thing says they have it. We need to get one more key.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Is there no one else with Dragon Balls? Alright, so we got 3 so far. And we have 1 level 3, and he doesn't have a Dragon Change.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Stay calm.
Unfortunately, no transfers.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
It's down.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Agati, thank you for the 199 super chat, homie.
Get up!
How you doing tonight?
Flying Nimbus!
We still have a full team.
An ally needs your help.
I'm gonna just drop the ball there and let someone else get it.
Danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I'll have to get my dragon change back.
Yeah! Stay calm. Stay calm.
The startup's
Failed, guys.
Holy hell. Flying Nimbus!
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Time machine got destroyed. Failed. Good job, Mac. What raider did you end up playing as? And how was your day, T?
Good enough to defeat him. As Piccolo lunges, Goku unleashes his power pole, extending it to elevate himself, then swiftly ascends to knee Piccolo from his left side. Inside the castle, a guard suggests they leave the fate of the world to these young fighters, and although initially hesitant, the king agrees. Frustrated by the unfamiliar power pole, Piccolo looks on while a small aircraft heads toward King Castle. Yamcha estimates their arrival in 10 minutes, expressing his hope for Tien's survival. Bulma notes the safety of West City and assumes Tien must still be fighting. A news broadcast on the aircraft's TV then reports Piccolo's presence at King Castle, being confronted by two individuals. Displaying a distant shot due to the danger, the broadcaster suggests one looks like a young man, possibly a child. Bulma speculates if the child might be Goku, but Yamcha initially disputes this, believing that Goku is dead. However, Bulma brings up fortune teller Baba's words in the past, as she stated Goku would save the world someday. Realization dawns on Yamcha, and excitement surges through them as they near the battlefield. Meanwhile, an infuriated Piccolo says he'll never forgive Goku and begins powering up for a major attack. He unleashes a blast from a single finger, and although it misses its target, another from his other hand disarms Goku of his power pole. Declaring victory now that the weapon is gone, Piccolo extends his arm and releases a colossal blast, resulting in an enormous explosion. The aftermath of the explosion is evident, and Yamcha is concerned as their plane's TV goes grows dark. Bulma identifies the looming mushroom cloud in the distance, originating from the King Castle. Having narrowly escaped, the king and his guards are airborne in a small aircraft, mourning the devastation of the town and the castle. In the midst of the resulting desolation, Piccolo boasts about his triumph. However, he's soon alarmed, sensing a familiar energy presence. Looking skyward, Piccolo identifies Tien floating with Goku in his grasp and becomes irate at the presence of another person that can fly. As Tien descends, Goku expresses his gratitude. However, Tien is exhausted and Goku inquires about his well-being. Piccolo surmises that Tien must have expended his remaining energy while flying, and considering Goku's wounded leg, he's confident in his impending victory. Goku states Piccolo's energy is too low to pose much of a threat, but gathering energy, Piccolo warns against underestimating the demonic power within him. However, this is exactly what Goku wanted, as Piccolo left himself wide open. He lunges at Piccolo, landing a solid blow to his stomach. The effect is evident, but Piccolo remains undeterred, as Goku acknowledges the diminished strength from his injury. Piccolo then retaliates with a colossal blast once more, forcing Goku to brace for the impact as he's hit head on. A massive detonation ensues, leaving Tien incapacitated. As the dust settles, a vast crater appears at Goku's last known location, leading Piccolo to assume his triumph once again. However, Goku's voice calls out to the flying Nimbus, and the cloud swiftly dives into the crater, emerging with Goku clinging onto it. In disbelief, Piccolo watches on as Goku recovers and taunts him about his decreasing power. Rejecting the notion that he, Demon King Piccolo, could be challenged by a mere mortal, Goku retorts that his tail suggests he's not entirely human. Acknowledging his own depleted energy, Goku proposes a final battle to the end, but unwilling to engage on those terms, Piccolo menacingly seizes Tien, threatening to crush his skull should Goku make a move. Tien bravely tells Goku to focus on defeating Piccolo and not to concern himself with his safety, but Piccolo, having heard enough from the warrior, tightens his grip on Tien's skull. Desperate to prevent harm to his friend, Goku shouts for Piccolo to stop, saying he'll comply with his demands. As a precaution, Piccolo picks up a stone and hurls it at Goku, rendering his left arm useless. Mockingly, Piccolo points out that humanity's downfall is its emotion and states that someone like Goku could never defeat evil. Although momentarily hesitant, Goku realizes that Piccolo will just kill them anyway and tells Tien to forgive him as he prepares to fight. Shocked, Piccolo questions if Goku would actually sacrifice Tien, and Goku remains optimistic, asserting he'll revive him with the Dragon Balls. Amused, Piccolo reveals that he's eliminated Shenron, leaving Goku in disbelief and distraught. Seizing the moment, Piccolo sends another stone speeding toward Goku, incapacitating his left leg and causing him to collapse. Mocking Goku's defenseless state, Piccolo deems Tien unnecessary, casting him aside. He decides he'll deal with him later, but first he has a score to settle with Goku. Gloating once more over Goku's seeming inability to defend himself, Piccolo believes his victory is imminent. He soars high, ready to finish off the one obstacle preventing him from plunging the world into darkness. As Piccolo descends rapidly toward Goku, Goku calls him out, highlighting his one functional arm. Channeling his energy into said arm, Goku aims it downwards and releases a powerful Kamehameha, propelling himself skyward towards the oncoming Piccolo. With everything at stake, Goku readies his fist while Piccolo gears up to counter with a block. Goku rockets towards Piccolo, and in an unexpected twist, his fist punches right through the demon, leaving a gaping hole. As Goku descends, emotional over finally avenging Krillin and the others, Piccolo reflects on his impending doom, but acknowledges Goku's ability to overcome him. In a final act to ensure the survival of the Demon Clan, Piccolo regurgitates an egg and shoots it far into the distance. With his last breath, he instructs the being within to avenge him, and a massive explosion emanates from Piccolo, propelling Goku downward. Tien fears for Goku's impending crash, but to everyone's surprise, Yajirobe swoops in to the rescue. In the distance, Yamcha, limping due to his injury, along with the others, take cover behind a destroyed wall. Puzzled by the earlier explosion, Yamcha seeks answers. Bulma, gripping a firearm, wonders if they should assist, to which Yamcha firmly believes they should stand by their friends. After a brief discussion, Yajirobe offers a ride to heal their wounds, but Tien opts for Yajirobe to just take Goku, as he wishes to inform those at Kame House of the unfolding events. As they depart, Goku inquires about the fate of Master Roshi, to which Tien confirms that he and Chaozu are dead. The news about Shenron is equally grim, and Goku falls silent. Eager to move forward, Tien expresses his intent to train for the next Tenkaichi Budokai Budokai and challenges Goku to do the same. As Yajirobe drives away a now sleeping Goku, Tien contemplates Goku's remarkable fighting spirit. He then discovers the discarded power pole, realizing an exhausted Goku overlooked it. Upon Yamcha and the group's arrival, they're briefed about Piccolo's downfall, and later, inside their plane, Bulma gets in touch with the TV station, announcing the world's safety and attributing the victory to the Earth's defenders. With Demon King Piccolo now destroyed, the people on Earth begin to celebrate. However, despite this apparent moment of triumph, the narrative hints at a short-lived peace. The earlier egg, now cracked open, reveals a miniature version of Demon King Piccolo, vowing revenge against his father's adversary and displaying an intense hatred of peace. The 23rd World Tournament takes place after the events of the Demon King Piccolo arc. At the summit of Korin Tower, Goku revels in his victory, having been healed by Korin via a Senzu Bean. Korin extends his congratulations to Goku for defeating King Piccolo, although he states he wasn't sure if he'd actually be able to do it. Yajirobe questions if Korin practically sent Goku to his death, but in the event of Goku's demise, Korin claims he would have personally gathered the Dragon Balls to resurrect him and his friends. Goku is taken aback by Korin's knowledge of the Dragon Balls, to which Korin asserts his all-encompassing awareness, stating there's nothing he doesn't know. However, Yajirobe informs Korin of Shenron's demise at the hands of Piccolo, which surprises him. Goku grows angry, wishing he could revive his friends, but Yajirobe dismisses their deaths as part of their destiny. Korin then states that the problem with their deaths is that their souls can't rest in peace as they were killed by demons. When Goku inquires about this, Korin elaborates, revealing that the souls of those slain by the Demon Clan won't move on, but will linger in the universe for eternity. Goku insists on finding a way to revive everyone, but Korin deems it impossible without Shenron. Suddenly, Korin recalls a crucial detail he'd forgotten, contacting the creator of the Dragon Balls to revive Shenron. Goku seeks the identity of the creator, and Korin discloses that it's none other than Kami, otherwise known as God. Goku is unfamiliar with this entity, and Yajirobe immediately dismisses it as fake, prompting Korin to explain that he's indeed real, but only sees those who are strong, brave, and pure of heart. This makes Goku eligible to meet him, but Yajirobe unfortunately doesn't meet the criteria. Curious about Kami's whereabouts, Goku learns that his palace is situated above Korin Tower. Yajirobe expresses disbelief, but Korin tells him
Right
to
now
shut
it's
up
7
and
out of 8,
clarifies
so
that they can't
hope
see the
find him out
palace
soon.
because it's too high to be seen from their vantage point. Goku suggests using the flying Nimbus to get there, but Korin dismisses the idea, stating that it can only fly as far as his tower. Yajirobe proposes stealing a rocket, but Korin says it won't work as it would be rejected mid-flight. Korin then insists that the only way to reach Kami's palace is by using the power pole to get there. Goku wonders about this, and Korin explains that the power pole was originally created to connect the Earth to Kami's sanctuary. He states that he lent it to Master Roshi a while back, not thinking that anyone would actually need it. Realizing it was passed down to him from his grandpa Gohan, Goku reaches for the power pole to get started, but discovers it's missing. Panicking, and reminded that he misplaced his pole after his battle with Piccolo, Goku calls on the flying Nimbus, leaving quickly to find it. Unable to
Right
find
now
the
we're
power pole
waiting
on the
over,
battlefield,
9 minutes,
Goku
so
continues to panic
I'm
at the
correct.
thought of
Over
not
10
being able
minutes
to
for a match
revive
for
his
me.
friends, but suddenly recalls that fortune teller Baba could locate it for him. He visits her, requesting assistance in locating the staff, prepared to repeat the custom of fighting her 5 challengers in order to get the information. However, Baba insists that nobody wants to fight the person who killed Demon King Piccolo and offers to reveal the location to Goku for free. After a quick reading, Baba reveals the power pole is at Kame House. Confused on what it's doing there, Goku takes off as Baba thinks on how Goku actually managed to save the Earth. Soon after, Goku arrives at Kame House, rushes in, and is greeted by his remaining friends. In a hurry, he grabs the power pole and excitedly announces his plan to visit God and restore life to his friends as he takes off, leaving everyone confused at what he just said. Back at Korin Tower, Goku, with the power pole in hand, catches his breath. Korin instructs Goku to place the staff in a connector on the tower's roof, which will extend to reach Kami's sanctuary. Korin then provides Goku with a bell as a symbol to prove his worth, and despite Yajirobe's concern about Goku's appearance in his tattered clothing, Korin assures him it won't matter as they'll get messed up anyway, confusing the two. Goku seeks clarification, wondering if Kami is violent, but Korin states he's a great man, but elaborates that Goku will undergo a test in the Divine Realm, expressing confidence in Goku's abilities. Though Yajirobe is uneasy about the prospect, Goku remains unconcerned. With determination, Goku activates the power pole, propelling himself upward. Korin anticipates Goku's reaction upon encountering Kami's face, and Yajirobe questions if he's ugly. Korin says yes, but states his face will look quite familiar. As the power pole ascends, Goku finally sees sees the colossal spherical structure in the distance and draws closer. The staff halts, connecting to a large fixture with a small hole at its tip. Goku notices a ladder above him, skillfully uses his tail to reach it, and ascends from the power pole to reach the sanctuary. He finally arrives at his destination, the tiled floor lacking walls or a ceiling, featuring meticulously maintained trees and a temple on the opposite side. In the center of it all, though, stands a figure with distinctive features: black skin, large eyes, and lips. Greetings exchanged, Goku queries if the figure is Kami, only to discover he's Mr. Popo, Kami's servant. Mr. Popo wonders how Goku managed to defeat Piccolo, surprising Goku of his knowledge of the battle, but Mr. Popo claims that Kami knows all. Goku expresses curiosity about Kami's dwelling and expresses his desire to visit. To gain entry though, Mr. Popo demands proof of Korin's approval. Goku presents the bell, prompting Mr. Popo to initiate a test, a match against himself. He states that if Goku wins, he'll earn the privilege of meeting Kami. Confident, Goku readies himself and begins with an after-image technique, but Mr. Popo effortlessly lands a punch, surprising Goku. Unfazed and assuming it to be a lucky hit, Goku charges again, asserting the match will end with one powerful hit. However, Mr. Popo casually delivers another successful punch to Goku's face. Popo jokes about him being lucky again and calls Goku weak, wondering again how he ever managed to defeat Piccolo. Irritated by being labeled weak, Goku intensifies his efforts. He launches a kick, but Mr. Popo dodges, surprising Goku as he's kicked away. Goku manages to use the terrain to launch himself back at Mr. Popo, but the figure blocks his attack once more, grabs his leg, and tosses him across the sanctuary.
Look at my queue, 7 out of 8
Popo
for minutes now.
Goku once more,
Still
and
waiting.
frustrated, Goku refuses to accept his perceived weakness and continues to engage Mr. Popo in combat. Despite a flurry of attacks, eventually ending with Goku attempting a devastating swipe, Mr. Popo effortlessly evades and counters each move. Disappointed, Mr. Popo dismisses the test as futile, advising Goku to quit and return home as he sits in awe. Goku can't believe what's happening, as Mr. Popo informs him that defeating Piccolo doesn't make him the strongest in the world. Despite Popo urging him to return home, Goku insists on meeting with Kami to revive everyone. Goku then proposes using the location for special training, to which Popo grants permission, although he expresses skepticism about its effectiveness. Goku thanks him as Mr. Popo notes he's pretty cool, and as Goku attempts to run laps around the sanctuary, he succumbs to dizziness due to the thin oxygen level at such high altitudes. Mr. Popo imparts wisdom on Goku, stating his wasted movements work against him, and says he needs to stay as calm as the sky and move faster than lightning. Goku struggles with the concept, and Popo demonstrates the first step by emptying his soul as he goes still, Goku noting he can't sense his energy at all. Goku attempts to do the same, but Mr. Popo says he's only stilling his mind, and that stilling his heart is different. Mr. Popo then demonstrates moving faster than lightning, as he suddenly appears behind Goku, leaving him astounded. Popo explains that Goku relies on his sight too much, and needs to sharpen his spirit in order to feel the slightest movements in the atmosphere. Goku acknowledges how great Mr. Popo is, and says it's no wonder he couldn't defeat him. Mr. Popo then reveals that Kami is even stronger than him, surprising Goku, but exciting him, as he finds it great to meet someone so powerful. Goku questions why Mr. Popo and Kami didn't defeat Piccolo, and Popo explains that they had their reasons. Encouraged by Mr. Popo to continue training until he can surpass him, Goku is unfazed by the potential years it may take, and excitedly says he'll stay as long as he needs to in order to revive his friends. Suddenly, a voice calls out, revealing Kami's presence. Kami says he's pleased with Goku and will see him right away, exciting the boy as he and Mr. Popo walk toward the temple. As the two stand in front of the temple's entrance, a figure peeks from around the corner and Kami emerges. Goku, shocked to see a figure resembling Piccolo, reacts impulsively as he charges at Kami, but the latter effortlessly flicks him away as he's caught by Mr. Popo. Popo tells Goku to calm down as the being before him isn't Piccolo. Kami then calls Korin a prankster for purposely not informing Goku of his resemblance to Piccolo or the history behind it. Kami reveals that long ago, he and Piccolo were once a single martial artist seeking guidance from the previous Kami who inhabited the lookout. Unfortunately, the previous Kami was dying, and this Kami sought to take his place. However, the previous Kami wouldn't allow it, as he noticed his potential successor was harboring an evil deep within his heart. With extensive training, Kami expelled the evil, which manifested itself as the Demon King Piccolo, wreaking havoc on Earth until Goku's victory over him. As the token of gratitude, Kami offers to grant Goku's wish to revive his friends, under the condition that he stay with him to train a bit longer, to which Goku states he wanted to do that anyway. Kami then reveals that he can resurrect Shenron to grant the wish for Goku, but warns him that once it's fulfilled, this will be the last time he does it. Kami says that Goku and the Earthlings need to be able to depend on their own strength, and moves to reactivate the Dragon Balls as Goku thanks him for his help. Kami instructs Mr. Popo to fetch Shenron, and he returns with a glass-encased Shenron statue in pieces, mirroring the real Shenron's state. Kami requests Popo to repair it, and as Popo meticulously reassembles the statue, Goku inquires about its origin. Popo reveals that he crafted it, and Kami has the ability to bring it to life. Kami then says that in truth, he didn't plan on reviving Shenron, as he created him to instill hope for the people of Earth, but all they've done is use him for their own selfish desires. Kami acknowledges Goku's difference in character, and with Popo finishing the task, tells them to step aside while he begins his work. A magical blast from Kami rejuvenates the Shenron statue, and the dragon's energy emerges, descending toward Earth. Kami explains that he's returning to the Dragon Balls, and unlike the usual year of dormancy, a wish can be granted immediately. Goku is eager to reunite with everyone, but Kami reminds him that he promised to stay behind and train. He says that after 3 years of perseverance, Goku can see his friends at the next Tenkaichi Budokai, as Piccolo will be there too, looking to take his life. Shocked, Goku questions Piccolo's resurrection, prompting Kami to reveal that Piccolo, having left behind an offspring, is alive and growing stronger, seeking revenge on Goku. Only Goku can confront this threat, as neither Kami nor Mr. Popo can engage him in battle, and Kami instructs Goku to kill Piccolo once and for all after his 3 years of training has ended. Goku expresses a desire to start training immediately, but excuses himself to use the restroom first, prompting a comedic fall from Kami and Mr. Popo. As Goku departs, Popo questions Kami about the consequence of Piccolo's defeat, as they used to be the same being, meaning if Piccolo dies, Kami will die as well. Kami acknowledges the inevitability of his demise, viewing it as his duty, and takes responsibility for Piccolo's rampage in the first place. He reveals that he's awaited someone like Goku and sees potential in him to succeed. Meanwhile, at Kame House, the Dragon Balls are gathered and Shenron appears in his majestic form. Bulma and the others are surprised at the dragon's resurrection, learning that Goku asked Kami to revive him and is training at the sanctuary for the next Tenkaichi Budokai. Already aware of the group's wish, Shenron grants it, and Krillin, Master Roshi, Chaozu, Nam, and Giran are revived. The Dragon Balls disperse, and the news about Piccolo's defeat spreads among the newly revived as they wonder about Goku's whereabouts. Yamcha reveals that Shenron said something about Goku being trained at the sanctuary, surprising Master Roshi, who notes that this could only mean that Goku's trainer is none other than God. This news shocks everyone, and Master Roshi notes how amazing Son Goku is, and how in terms of strength, he's far inferior to him. Yamcha speculates on Goku's increasing strength, while Tien expresses eagerness to train and defeat Goku at the next Budokai. Meanwhile, Goku meditates at the sanctuary, discontent with the stillness. Kami emphasizes the need to first train his spirit, and on Earth, Tien, Yamcha, and Krillin intensively train, anticipating their reunion with Goku. 3 years come and go, and outside of the Tenkaichi Budokai grounds, rain pours as Master Roshi and Launch stand under an umbrella, awaiting the arrival of the others. A taxi pulls up, and Bulma, Oolong, and Puar emerge. Bulma greets Master Roshi and Launch, and Roshi admires Bulma's transformation over the years, prompting an elbow to the face for his inappropriate touching. Inquiring about Yamcha's absence, Master Roshi learns that he left West City for solitary training. Roshi then states that Krillin followed suit, influenced by Goku's absence. Suddenly, a familiar voice greets the group, though they don't recognize the individual. The man then says he's happy to see everyone looking healthy, and inquires about the whereabouts of Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha. This inquiry then prompts surprise from everyone as they realize it's Goku all grown up. Removing his turban after the rain stops, Goku is excited to reunite, noting his perception may be affected by the headgear. Goku wonders if everyone shrank, but stunned, they tell him he's gotten taller. Goku then teases Bulma about her red lips, mistaking her lipstick for being sick. Suddenly, 4 more fighters join: Yamcha with long hair and scars, Krillin Krillin, taller but not as imposing as Yamcha or Tien, and Tien and Chaozu in their familiar outfits with new symbols. The group reacts with a mixture of surprise and awe, and Yamcha says he hoped for more of a reaction, but Krillin says it's probably due to their major changes. Goku then confronts Krillin, telling him he looks great, and a long silence falls between everyone in the group. Krillin wonders if this is really Goku, and when his friend confirms, the two share a heartfelt moment as the others express their astonishment at Goku's change in appearance. As time passes, a megaphone announces participants to head to the competition hall, as elimination rounds will begin soon. Goku inquires about Master Roshi providing them with gi this time around, but he declines, stating they're all walking their own paths and will have no need to wear his uniform anymore. The group prepare to leave, and Tien privately questions Master Roshi if he plans to compete this time. Roshi, however, declines, realizing he doesn't stand a chance against his former students anymore, as Bulma admires how good Goku looks, stating he's become quite a man. Inside, Krillin, Yamcha, and Goku don outfits similar to Master Roshi's, each having thought alike before the tournament. Yamcha then points out Goku's missing tail, and Goku explains that Kami removed it, mentioning something in the past about wanting to put the moon back together, and that Goku's tail was getting in the way of that. Suddenly, Goku senses something, and everyone wonders. He then spots a green guy with pointy ears, a turban, and a mantle staring menacingly at him. Yamcha and Krillin are oblivious to this figure, but Tien knows the face all too well. Goku privately acknowledges Piccolo's offspring, now grown to adult size. Piccolo and Goku exchange smirks before he walks away with a cold demeanor. Tien then inquires if one of Demon King Piccolo's family members survived, and Goku tells him that's one way of explaining it, but urges Tien to keep it quiet to avoid causing a panic. Yamcha, Krillin, and Chaozu are curious as to who that person was, but Goku explains that he and Tien were just acknowledging the guy's strength. Soon after, a girl taps Goku on the shoulder, recognizing him as Son Goku. This surprises everyone, but Goku questions her identity, leading her to yell at him viciously and storm off in irritation. Krillin, curious about who the girl was, receives no answer from Goku, prompting Krillin's jealousy as he's still looking for a girlfriend. The tournament official then announces the start of the preliminaries with only 72 contestants, much fewer than before due to the high levels of power in last year's Tenkaichi Budokai. The drawing for preliminary blocks begins, and Tien instructs Chaozu to scatter the group's numbers, including Piccolo's, so they can see what he's made of. Goku draws number 2, placing him in block 1's first match. He notices how all of his friends were scattered across blocks and states they won't meet until the finals. The preliminary matches to determine the 8 finalists commence, prompting everyone to head to their respective blocks. At block 1, the official goes over the rules of the tournament and instructs number 1 and number 2 to take the contestant platform. Krillin expresses excitement about witnessing Kami's training, and Tien and Yamcha notice Goku's match and decide to join Krillin in watching. In the ring,
I have to refresh the
Goku
queue.
faces King Choppa
Yeah,
again,
failed to
who
connect,
declares
remember.
he won't be defeated like he was in the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. The match is called to begin, but Goku remains unmoving, irritating Choppa. Yamcha notes Goku's absence of ki, while Tien remarks that Goku has completely cleared his mind, making victory impossible for Choppa. Choppa charges at Goku to kick him, but Goku vanishes. Goku appears behind Choppa, and Choppa, thinking Goku might be in the air, is surprised when Goku delivers a slight tap to the back of his neck, knocking him out. Goku is declared the winner, and impressing the spectators, Yamcha notes Goku didn't use any of his strength, while Piccolo watches as well, confident that nobody stands a chance of defeating him, and vows to pulverize Goku in front of everyone. Soon after, Krillin, Yamcha, and Tien also win their matches. However, Chaozu faces defeat, battered by an unknown opponent. Tien notices something amiss and rushes toward Chaozu, who appears to be dead. However, the man who defeated him notes he has just enough life in him left to survive, as he didn't want to be disqualified. Tien looks up at the opponent and is surprised as both he and Goku recognize him as Mercenary Tao. Goku can't believe this, and Tien notes that Mercenary Tao is supposed to be dead. Tao, however, claims he doesn't die easily, revealing that he was in bad shape and had to be healed revealed, though the process took some time. Krillin questions Goku about who this person is, leading Goku to explain that he's Mercenary Tao, an assassin and Master Shin's younger brother, technically making him the mentor of Tien and Chaozu. Goku believed that he'd killed Tao in the past, but the hitman reveals he used his earnings to be revived as a cyborg, significantly enhancing his power. Tao states he's not interested in winning the tournament, rather his sole objective is to take son Goku's life. He says Tien will be next, who he perceives as a traitor. Tien clarifies that he hasn't become one of Master Roshi's students, but he realized the ideologies of Master Shin was wrong. A challenge is issued, and Mercenary Tao anticipates the upcoming fight with enthusiasm. Later, Piccolo secures victory in a match by effortlessly flicking his opponent with his finger. Krillin observes the assembly of remarkable participants, acknowledging the high level of talent present. At the same time, Goku reflects on Piccolo's abilities, stating he's much stronger than his father was. Time passes, and Goku easily wins another match, securing his place in the finals along with Tien, Krillin, Yamcha, Piccolo, and even Mercenary Tao. Shortly after, the girl who'd confronted Goku earlier makes it to the finals as well. The last match to determine the finals is set up, with a masked fat man and a nerdy-looking gentleman. The match unfolds, and the nerd charges in with a goofy stance, trips, and inadvertently headbutts the fat dude, knocking him out. The nerd secures his place in the finals, much to everyone's laughter, including Krillin. The announcer prepares for the lottery with the 8 finalists, and the masked man walks away, revealing himself to be Yajirobe in disguise. As the drawing starts to determine the matchups, the announcer screams in fear when seeing Krillin again. Krillin, however, reassures him that he's not a ghost, but has been revived since the last Budokai. The lottery numbers are drawn, and the announcer creates a chart revealing the 8 finalists. Mercenary Tao versus Tien, Goku versus the Stranger, Krillin versus Piccolo, aka Junior, and Yamcha versus the Nerd, now known as Shin. Before the tournament begins, Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku inform Master Roshi, Bulma, and the others that everyone except Chaozu is participating in the competition. Krillin reveals that the one who defeated Chaozu was Master Shin's younger brother, Mercenary Tao, who survived his encounter with Goku and underwent cybernetic enhancements. Yamcha explains that Tao has a vendetta against Goku and Tien, and will be fighting Tien in the first match. Despite concerns raised by Master Roshi, Goku asserts that everything will be fine, as Tien is stronger than Tao. Master Shin then interrupts their conversation, proclaiming the impending demise of the Turtle School disciples. Master Roshi counters, stating that Tien and the others are forging their own paths, and don't strictly adhere to the turtle style anymore. Shin questions this, considering they're all wearing the outfits of the Turtle School, but Roshi clarifies that they wear them out of respect for him, affirmed by Krillin. Dismissing their exchange, Master Shin departs, expressing skepticism about their chances of victory, and Goku notes that the strongest in the tournament definitely isn't Mercenary Tao. As the contestants are called to start their matches, Goku, Yamcha, and Krillin receive well wishes from their companions. Master Roshi notes that for once, he'll actually be able to watch the matches, and Oolong expresses difficulty at getting a good view due to the large crowd. In response, Bulma triggers Launch's transformation into her aggressive persona, who clears a path by firing pistols into the air. On their way to the arena, Krillin questions Goku about his confidence in Tien beating Mercenary Tao. Goku explains Tien's superiority, but changes the subject to ask if Krillin or Yamcha would like a sensu bean, which will satisfy their appetite for 10 days. Smiling at one another, Krillin says that they already have some, and Yamcha reveals that Master Roshi informed them about climbing Korin Tower 3 years ago, where they grabbed some sensu along with Tien and Chaozu and went their separate ways to train. Krillin mentions encountering Yajirobe, who was invited to the Budokai, but notes he seems to be absent. Goku states he might not like this sort of thing, but watching from afar, Yajirobe privately tells Goku to shut up as he showed up but lost. Soon after, the announcer initiates the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai, calling Mercenary Tao and Tien for the first match, as Launch shouts encouragement to Tien. The match begins, and the audience, including Yamcha, Goku, Krillin, Master Shin, and Master Roshi, watch intently. Mercenary Tao charges at Tien, who effortlessly evades the attack and counters by striking Tao on the back. Tao falls to the ground, much to the surprise of the onlookers, but rises and notes Tien's got gotten better over the years. Tien, noting he already forgave Tao for what he did to Chaozu, tells him to forfeit, but Tao refuses. Tien then swiftly maneuvers, reappearing behind Tao, asserting his newfound strength. Tao expresses irritation at Tien's sudden appearance and the assertion that he's gotten too strong for him to handle. Tien, however, unfazed, remarks that he knew he was stronger as soon as Tao tried to attack him. Despite the mercenary's angry advances, Tien effortlessly evades strikes, kicks, and eventually catches Tao's fist, shocking Master Shen. Influenced by the teachings of his former master, Tien expresses reluctance in defeating Tao in such a humiliating manner and urges him to withdraw. Tao, however, pulls away, leaving his mechanical fist in Tien's grasp. A sharp blade then emerges from the socket, and Tao slashes Tien across the chest. This leaves a noticeable cut on the fighter, surprising Goku and the others. The announcer protests the foul play, asserting that Tien wins the match by default, but Tao disregards the rules, driven solely by his intent to kill Tien. Master Shen then screams out, encouraging his younger brother to eliminate all affiliates of the Turtle School. Tien then discards his slashed shirt, furious as his former master has lost all his pride as a martial artist. Mercenary Tao then removes his other hand, revealing a gun that he plans to use on Tien. Yamcha and Krillin offer to step in to help, but Tien declines any assistance, opting to handle the situation himself. Tao targets Tien, introducing him to his secret weapon, the Super Dodon Pa, capable of killing its opponents in an instant. Tao tells Tien it's pointless to dodge, prompting Tien to yell out in fury for the mercenary to do his worst. Tao then unleashes the Super Dodon Pa, and as the blast hurtles toward Tien, he stands still, much to the surprise of the others. In response, Tien emits a resounding cry, nullifying the blast completely. Tao can't believe what he's seeing, and Tien rushes forward, delivering a punch to Tao's stomach, rendering him unconscious. Tien carries the mercenary to Master Shen and tells him he'll likely stay unconscious for several days. Requesting them to leave, Tien tells the two to never show their faces around them again, and Master Shen departs with Tao on his shoulders. As Tien walks backstage, Goku praises his efforts, and both Yamcha and Krillin note that Tien is becoming a more formidable opponent. The second match is announced, and the announcer calls out Goku and the strange woman, who refused to give her real name. Goku enters the ring and seeks an explanation for the girl's anger, but she blames it on him. Goku questions the girl, asking if she might be confusing him with someone else. However, she confidently asserts that he is indeed who she's looking for. The spectators ponder her identity, while the announcer signals the start of the match. The girl initiates with kicks and strikes aimed at Goku, who skillfully evades her attacks. Perplexed, Goku inquires if they've met before, prompting the girl to confirm their previous encounter. She continues her assault while expressing frustration about Goku not understanding a girl's emotions and being kept waiting for so many years. Claiming that Goku has forgotten a promise, the girl launches into the air, delivering kicks that Goku narrowly dodges. Observing her movements, Master Roshi notes similarities to the Turtle Hermit style. Goku and the girl both descend back to the ring, and Goku, still puzzled, questions the nature of the forgotten promise. The girl then reveals that it was a promise to take her as his wife, surprising Krillin, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and the others. Goku, unaware of the concept of marriage, consults Krillin for an explanation, prompting a comedic fall from everyone. Krillin and Yamcha react humorously, with Krillin wondering when Goku managed to get engaged to such a cute girl. Yamcha then clarifies the meaning of marriage, emphasizing spending the rest of his life with her. Goku wonders when he promised such a thing, and questions the girl on her name, but she says she won't give it to him unless he defeats her. Determined to fulfill such an easy task, Goku prepares himself, although the girl claims she won't be so easily defeated. On the sidelines, Oolong, aware of the girl's identity, taunts Bulma and mentions that they were present during Goku's first meeting with her. Goku,
We have a level
ready for the
108
match,
Broly.
throws a punch that
It's
creates
not
a
looking good already.
shockwave, sending the girl out of the ring. This development surprises everyone, and Goku says he might have overdone it a little. The announcer then declares Goku the winner of the match, although nobody actually saw what happened. Master Roshi then explains to himself, thinking that the girl was simply thrown out of the ring by the wind of Goku's blow. Goku encourages the girl to stand up, and Piccolo, watching from above, recognizes Goku's technique is similar to the Demon Clan's. The girl, now rising, says she chose well to pick Goku as her husband, and announces herself as Chi-Chi, the Ox King's daughter. This prompts shocked reactions questions from Goku, Yamcha, Master Roshi, Bulma, and Puar. Goku recalls their conversation at the Ox King's castle and finally remembers, realizing he misunderstood the term wife to be some kind of food. Despite the revelation though, Goku agrees to marry Chi-Chi, who excitedly grabs his arm and walks backstage with him. The crowd cheers, all except Goku's friends, who stand in disbelief. Backstage, Goku advises Krillin to be cautious as he faces Piccolo in the next match, and warns him to go all out from the start. The announcer then calls on Krillin and Junior, who meet each other in the ring and exchange insults. Piccolo belittles Krillin and goads him to make the first move, prompting
as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spot.
Perfect!
Thank you. Thank you.
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Welcome. Thank you, Clove.
Flying Nimbus! Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
X.
Really got a power key radar with the C and D.
You're my savior.
We got 4 Dragon Balls so far.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Everyone's still level 1.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Step forward, and I will send you to your
I sent you a super transfer.
Alright, Chugs, have a good night.
Enemy back.
Oh, you'll be back in a few? Alright.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Well, if you don't come back, appreciate you dropping by.
and I will send you to your grave.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally down.
Level 4.
Finished already. Tickle him. Oh man. Finished already. Finished already. Finished already.
This is so hard.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? This is where you die. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Foolish step forward, and I will send you to your grave.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's full of crap. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Lie down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Finished already.
Try him with the solar flare, but missed. Yeah, those guys are gone.
Finished already.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you
I swear I waited 30 minutes just for a Broly match. What a waste. Yeah, this person is done.
Krillin to acknowledge the insult and vow not to hold back. Anticipating the upcoming exchange, Krillin readies his fists and lowers them to his waist as a silence falls on the arena. Krillin then thrusts them forward, releasing a blast from each hand aimed at Piccolo. Evading the blast and ascending, Piccolo finds the projectiles persistently following him, prompting him to neutralize them with I-beams. Unexpectedly, Krillin leaps into the air and delivers a punch to Piccolo's face, propelling him into the distance. Halting halting himself mid-air, Piccolo notes that Krillin isn't as weak as he looks as he descends back into the ring. Krillin charges toward Piccolo, who skillfully sidesteps the attack. Undeterred, Krillin jumps sideways, launching a series of punches at Piccolo. Despite Piccolo's successful blocks, Krillin persists, prompting Piccolo to ascend once again. Following suit, Krillin jumps after him, only to be kicked down toward the ring's perimeter. Goku and the others believe the match to be over, but in a surprising twist, Krillin halts himself mid-air, revealing his newfound mastery of flying, much to the realization of Master Roshi, Tien, and Goku. Krillin lands back in the ring, and impressed, Piccolo states that Krillin's movements and endurance aren't to be underestimated. As a show of good faith, Piccolo decides to unveil a glimpse of his true power. Bulma encourages Krillin, dismissing Piccolo's display as a bluff and urges him to defeat the adversary. However, Goku issues a word of caution, acknowledging the validity of Piccolo's statements. Piccolo questions if Krillin is prepared, but Krillin tells him to hurry up, as he wouldn't have waited even if he wasn't. Reassuring him, Piccolo declares that he has no intention of killing Krillin, but thinks to himself that he will, eventually, in addition to Goku and the rest of his friends. The arena falls silent, and in a swift motion, Piccolo pulls back his arm and extends it across the ring, seizing Krillin's leg. This move shocks the others, and effortlessly retracting his arm, Piccolo yanks Krillin back and delivers a powerful punch, sending him hurtling towards the rear wall. Undeterred, Krillin rebounds off the wall and charges at Piccolo with a punch. However, Piccolo evades the attack, responding by kicking Krillin high into the air. In pursuit, Piccolo ascends after Krillin, who recognizes that this is his final opportunity to win the battle. Initiating the Kamehameha technique, Krillin starts the chant, but Piccolo swiftly appears behind him. Krillin abruptly turns around and releases the energy blast with a resounding cry, and although the attack connects, Krillin realizes that Piccolo utilized the after image technique to avoid it. Goku urgently warns Krillin to look behind him, and the real Piccolo bids Krillin a farewell as he forcefully smashes the fighter down toward the ring before he can react. Forcefully, Krillin collides with the ring's surface, lying motionless, surprising the onlookers. Landing beside him, Piccolo assumes he's killed Krillin with just an ounce of his true power and says he'll be disqualified. However, Krillin slowly rises to his feet, much to Piccolo's astonishment. The warrior ultimately collapses though, stating he can't fight anymore and gives up. The announcer declares Piccolo the victor, acknowledging Krillin's incredible and memorable performance. Goku assists Krillin off the stage as he's met with cheers from the enthusiastic crowd. Master Roshi notes that Krillin has indeed become a great martial artist, and Piccolo thinks to himself that the world may not be so easy to conquer after all. The announcement for the fourth match is made, and Shen nervously approaches the ring. Krillin comments to Yamcha that he's lucky, and Yamcha confidently makes his way to the ring, anticipating a swift victory. Shen tells Yamcha that he hopes they'll have a fair fight, and Yamcha playfully agrees. Observing from the audience, Yajirobe, noting both fighters in the arena, says that Yamcha is destined for a pitiful
I'm gonna stream a little
loss.
earlier tomorrow.
Goku also senses something peculiar
in the
about
daytime,
Shen, much to the
because I don't have work
confusion
tomorrow.
of Krillin. With the announcer commencing the
So we
fourth
should,
match,
work
Yamcha,
better
not taking
matches.
things seriously, encourages
This
Shen
is
to
in
make
the-
the
in
first
the nighttime,
move.
so
In a
usually
blend of nervousness
equals
and
15 minutes
jolliness,
per match.
Shen flails his
Because there's
arms
not a
and
lot of people
charges at
playing.
Yamcha in a comical manner. Yamcha easily
tomorrow I'll
avoids
stream
his
a little
swipe,
earlier, guys.
but Shen stumbles and inadvertently kicks Yamcha in the stomach. Having felt the
Oh,
brunt
still
of
here
the
waiting.
attack, Yamcha lets out a yell, prompting laughter from the audience as Shen rises to his feet. Yamcha, laughing nervously, brushes off the accident while Shen expresses regret. Growing irritated though, Yamcha decides to end the match quickly. Yamcha, reverting from a serious demeanor, declares his intention to attack, urging Shen to prepare himself. Shen then assumes a goofy stance, prompting Yamcha to plan a swift knockout. However, as Yamcha lunges with a kick, Shen deftly ducks in what appears to be fear, causing Yamcha to collide with the back of Shen's head, hitting his sensitive area. As Yamcha falls to the ground in pain, the audience erupts in laughter, and Bulma is visibly embarrassed. Infuriated, Yamcha gets pity applause from the audience, and Shen nervously apologizes. Yamcha lies and states he didn't feel a thing, and Shen, claiming victory either way, deems the outcome unsatisfactory. This catches Yamcha's attention as he questions Shen's confidence in defeating him, and Shen asserts his belief. Determined to get gets serious, Yamcha warns Shin, who tells the fighter to give it his best. The two prepare to engage, and in an unexpected twist, Shin quickly delivers an elbow strike to Yamcha, sending him crashing to the arena floor. This development shocks everyone, including Goku, as Yamcha rises to his feet, wondering what just happened. Shin proceeds to lecture Yamcha, stating he made assumptions about his strength based on his outward appearance, and because of that, he failed to examine his inner power and see how strong he truly was. Yamcha stands in disbelief, his mouth bloodied, and Yajirobe, recognizing Shin's extraordinary abilities, isn't surprised. The crowd's demeanor is changed from laughter to silence, and Yamcha, shocked by Shin's skills, shifts to a serious demeanor and vows to win no matter what. Shin asserts he can't let that happen, and as Yamcha charges at him, his punches are blocked repeatedly, and his feet are kicked backward as he drops to the ground. Yamcha attempts to kick at Shin, but Shin skillfully blocks it and counters with a punch to Yamcha's face. Krillin wonders what's going on, and Bulma yells for Yamcha to finish the match. However, Master Roshi states it won't be that easy and acknowledges the strength of Yamcha's formidable opponent. Undeterred, Yamcha launches another kick at Shin, who effortlessly dodges it and reappears behind Yamcha, delivering a powerful kick to his back. Shin, criticizing Yamcha's impractical jumping, emphasizes the difficulty it poses in avoiding attacks. Goku, observing the fight, wonders about the mysterious nature of this opponent. Yamcha rises to his feet, angered that Shin is treating him like a child, but Shin informs Yamcha that he's simply much stronger than him and says that achieving his level would require extensive training. Shin then cryptically mentions that he's not human, and in response, Yamcha questions if Shin is an alien. Shin clarifies that his current form is merely a borrowed body, not his true identity, prompting Goku to contemplate what this could mean. Determined to step up his game, Yamcha decides to unveil a new technique. Extending his right hand with curved fingers and the palm facing up, Yamcha thanks Shin for the advice, but declares that he won't lose. Focusing his energy to a greater extent, Yamcha generates a sizable ki ball. Readying himself to attack, he launches what he declares the spirit ball at Shin, but it misses initially. Undeterred, Yamcha demonstrates control over the energy sphere, guiding it back towards Shin. Shin, however, adeptly dodges, causing the spirit ball to crash through the ring. Yamcha acknowledges Shin's speed, but maneuvers the energy ball back up, successfully hitting Shin in the face and knocking off his glasses. This move surprises the onlookers as Yamcha revels in his presumed victory. Unexpectedly though, Shin recovers and swiftly advances toward Yamcha, delivering a powerful strike to the fighter's chest. Yamcha staggers backward and eventually tumbles out of the ring, much to the surprise of Goku and the others. As Shin is declared the winner of the match, Yamcha climbs back into the ring disappointed, and suddenly, Goku has a realization. He realizes that the name Shin closely resembles Shenron, and given the only person he knows to have created Shenron is God, Goku correctly deduces that Shin is
Go ahead,
Kami
waiting.
in
Wait.
disguise.
Right now we're
Yamcha and
establishing the
Shin then
connection.
head backstage, where Yamcha inquires about who he really is. Shin, however, opts to remain tight-lipped until the tournament's end. Before leaving though, he turns to Goku, winking in acknowledgement. The top 4 contenders, Tien, Son Goku, Piccolo, and Shin have
We lost a
advanced
person.
to the
They might
semifinals.
cancel.
In the first
might
semifinal
drop.
showdown, Tien, the victor from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai, faces Goku. After a brief exchange, Goku questions if Tien will go all out from the start, and the fighter agrees. With a stylish flip, they both enter the arena, locking eyes with determination. Tien challenges
think we're
Goku
stuck
to
in a
reveal
loop.
the results of his divine
The game should
training,
cancel
and the
itself and we have to
announcer
try again,
signals the commencement of
unfortunately.
the match. As the two engage, Goku skillfully counters Tien's attack, blocking
That's the
an
life of
elbow
breakers,
with his
T.
knee. Tien attempts several strikes,
Still
but
waiting.
Goku evades with backflips and aerial maneuvers. A blast from Tien is deflected by Goku, leading to an intense mid-air confrontation. The two continue to exchange blows in the air, and descending to roof level, they break apart and propel themselves off the ground, continuing their battle at a blistering pace, too swift for most spectators to follow. However, Piccolo, Krillin, and Yamcha manage to keep up with the rapid exchanges. Returning to view, Goku and Tien clash, intertwining their hands hands in a test of strength. Goku gains the upper hand by leaning back and propelling Tien into the air. Rapidly ascending, Tien manages to bring himself back down to the arena and charges at Goku, who evades the attack. Pursuing Goku, Tien lands behind him and attempts an attack to the back of the head, but is met with the realization of Goku's after image, much to his surprise. Goku points out that Tien fell for such an old trick, and seemingly out of breath, Tien smiles, as does Goku. Piccolo watches from afar, and although the announcer considers both Goku and Tien to be evenly matched, Master Roshi observes that after everything so far, Goku isn't even tired. Tien acknowledges Goku's impressive progress, stating that he's even better now than he was 3 years ago. However, he asserts that Goku will never be able to win, as there's one thing he hasn't improved on over the years: his speed. Closing in on Goku, Tien suddenly disappears, prompting Goku to vanish as well. The skirmish elevates into the air, with Goku vigorously kicking at Tien. Returning to view, Tien admires Goku's sight and challenges him to cope when his vision fails. Taking a superior position above Goku, Tien elbows him toward the ring. Goku lands safely and executes a few front flips to strike at what's revealed to be an after image with an elbow attack. Ready to resume, Tien reappears and kicks Goku away from the ring. However, Goku swiftly spins back like a tornado and lands, praising Tien's speed. Tien asserts his confidence in winning due to his speed, prompting Goku to request a minute to change his clothes. Goku removes his top, shreds his undershirt, and drops it with a hefty thud, much to Tien's surprise. Upon moving himself to examine Goku's clothing, Tien is astounded as it's extremely heavy. When questioned if Goku was fighting with this weight on, Goku confirms, stating it was a part of Kami's training. Tien then realizes the weight extends to Goku's wristbands and boots as well, which the fighter also removed. Krillin and Yamcha assist Goku by carrying his heavy gear backstage, expressing shock at their weight, as Goku notes each piece is 50 pounds. Tien calculates the combined weight to be at least 250 pounds, causing a stir amongst the announcer and audience. Goku, now feeling much lighter, is ready to resume, and Tien, relishing the challenge, exclaims things are getting more interesting. Tien charges at Goku, who disappears, reappearing as Tien targets him with an elbow. Goku successfully blocks the attack, leading Tien to believe Goku's speed is unimpressive. However, Goku reveals he has Tien's belt, causing the fighter's pants to fall down. Tien gazes down in disbelief as Goku holds his belt, and even Piccolo, observing from the roof, acknowledges Goku's speed. While Tien admits that Goku moves so swiftly that even his own eyes couldn't track him, he asserts that the match isn't over yet. Tien proceeds to reveal a formidable technique, a sure-to-win move, but before explaining further, Goku returns his belt as Tien hastily pulls up his pants. Goku inquires if the technique is the tri-beam again, and Tien expresses the danger.
Look for yourself, guys, so you know I'm not
of
lying,
both of
guys.
them,
I'm
and
not lying.
introduces
It's
an
not my
alternate
fault.
technique that requires
game's
less
broken.
power, but is absolutely unavoidable. He explains that his 3 eyes are insufficient to perceive Goku's movements, but with 12 eyes, nothing can escape his sight. Shocked, Goku questions
I
the
assume I have to
concept
refresh
of
the game.
12 eyes, and Tien folds his arms, declaring victory for himself. Suddenly, Tien splits into 2, and those 2 split again, resulting in a total of 4 Tien. Shocked, Goku clarifies that this isn't an after image, as all 4 are real entities. Each of the 4 declares this technique as multi-form and immediately charges in, taking each corner of the ring. Goku ponders his next move as all Tien simultaneously unleash blasts towards him. With no other choice, Goku leaps into the air, prompting the Tiens to notice and shoot eye blasts at him, all of which connect head on. Mid-air, Goku is left visibly stunned, eliciting shock from the onlookers. Descending back to the ring, Goku lands, meeting a confident Tien who tells him to give up. Despite the barrage, Goku refuses to yield, stating he won't
Mac,
be
did
hit
you end up
again
buying
anyway.
Sparking
On
Zero
the
for Switch?
sidelines, Master Roshi notes that Goku's not even tired and believes his stamina makes him a formidable opponent. At the same time, Tien believes Goku to be bluffing, prompting the fighter to claim to have discovered 2 weaknesses in Tien's attack. This surprises Tien, and watching from above, Piccolo confidently asserts that Son Goku will win. Skeptical of Goku's claims, Tien asserts that his next attack will secure victory. The 4 Tiens position themselves in separate corners once more, unleashing a barrage of blasts towards Goku in unison. Once again, Goku effortlessly leaps over the projectiles, prompting a Tien to declare that escaping their 12 eyes is impossible. However, However, before the Tiens can utilize their I-beams once more, Goku employs the Solar Flare, leaving everyone blinded except for the sunglasses-wearing announcer and Master Roshi. Descending back to the ring, Goku points out the first weakness of the Tiens, their reliance on their superior eyesight. As the Tiens attempt to attack Goku blinded, Goku explains that their ability to perceive an opponent's movements with their eyesight alone becomes a vulnerability when deprived of their eyes. While one Tien argues that Goku faces the same limitation, Goku playfully disagrees, revealing that he can anticipate an attack without relying on his eyes, a skill acquired during his training with Kami and Mr. Popo. With Tien's vision returning, Goku states he'll need to end the match, prompting a Tien to boast that Goku won't beat the four of them single-handedly. Goku, however, proceeds to expose the second weakness in Tien's technique, criticizing the decision to divide into 4 individuals. Charging at each Tien, he strikes them successively, sending all 4 flying out of the ring. Goku explains that by dividing into 4, their attacks, defense, and speed are all reduced to a quarter of their original power. Tien notes Goku's impressive perception of his technique, while Master Roshi, Yamcha, and Krillin sit in awe at the fighter's progression. And with that, the announcer confidently declares Goku's advancement to the finals. Chi-Chi praises Goku upon his return backstage, and Tien confides in Yamcha and Krillin, who thought he stood a chance, asserting that Goku had yet to unleash his true power. As Tien ponders on his inability to have pushed Goku to even use the Kamehameha, Krillin wonders just how much power Goku is really holding back. Observing from a distance, Piccolo acknowledges Goku as a worthy opponent indeed. Meanwhile, the announcer calls upon Piccolo and Shen to determine Goku's final opponent. In the backstage area, Shen readies himself to step into the ring, and Goku requests Chi-Chi to wait outside for a moment. In a private conversation, Goku refers to Shen as Kami, and Shen reveals to Goku that he's borrowing a human body. Goku questions why Shen is here to kill Piccolo, and Shen states that it's because Goku can. Goku questions this, but having been reminded about his awareness of Shen's connection to Piccolo through Mr. Popo, Goku remains silent. Shen is frustrated by Mr. Popo revealing too much, but states once more that the death of Piccolo means the death of Kami as well. Shen goes on to state that Goku's knowledge of this fact will prevent him from doing the right thing. Goku suggests finding an alternative to killing, but Shen insists that there's no other option, as he desires to eliminate the seed of Demon King Piccolo that he sowed. Outside the ring, the match is ready to begin, and the delay prompts curiosity among the onlookers. Krillin notices Goku and Shen engaged in conversation, and Shen informs Goku that he believes he's the only one who can defeat Piccolo, as he left most of Goku's training under Mr. Popo and doesn't have much of a grasp of his true power. Goku questions if Shen plans to die, but he cryptically states that Goku shouldn't worry, as he picked up a few things while living amongst humans. With this, Shen heads to the ring, informing Piccolo that he was in the bathroom. Krillin queries Goku about his discussion with Shen, and Goku says he'll tell him after everything's over. As the announcer signals the start of the match, Piccolo clarifies to Shen that Goku is his true target and says he'll end things quickly. Shen questions if Piccolo intends to eliminate Goku to reclaim world domination, and Piccolo is puzzled about how Shen knows this. Unwilling to let him achieve his goal, Shen generates a massive shockwave, sending Piccolo airborne. Piccolo halts himself mid-air, and Shen ascends to confront him. Piccolo fires a blast at Shen, questioning his identity, but Shen manages to dodge, causing the blast to crash into the ocean. Suddenly, Piccolo knocks Shen back down toward the ring. Upon landing, Shen finds Piccolo behind him, but when Piccolo attacks, Shen vanishes. Shen reappears above Piccolo, smashing him down into the arena floor. However, Piccolo emerges on the opposite side of the ring, and the two adversaries lock eyes, leaving Krillin puzzled about their mysterious maneuvers. Contemplating the borrowed human form, Shen privately reflects on its apparent weakness. Piccolo, having read his mind, vocalizes the idea of borrowing a human body, prompting Shen to reveal in a strange language that Piccolo possesses telepathic abilities. This shocks Piccolo, and responding in the same language, Piccolo claims to have unraveled Shen's true identity. Now realizing his adversary is Kami, Piccolo demands to know why he's come to the tournament. Shen then states that there's no use in explaining, as Piccolo already knows. Amused, Piccolo scoffs at the notion of Shen defeating him, emphasizing their intertwined fates, where one's demise leads to the others. Unconcerned Concerned, Shen expresses his willingness to accept such an outcome, noting that Piccolo would be too afraid to kill him anyway. Piccolo, fearful at the idea of Shen committing suicide, is assured by Shen that there's no cause for concern, as he's found a way around this inconvenience. Shen then pulls out a small bottle from his shirt pocket and places it on the ground, as the announcer wonders what's going on. Piccolo panics, realizing the bottle's potential to seal him away, and Shen declares the initiation of the evil containment wave. This revelation surprises everyone but Goku, as waves of magic swirl toward Piccolo. However, rather than succumbing to the technique, he smirks and proclaims the reverse evil containment wave. The magical force reverses its course, now targeting Shen, much to the shock of Master Roshi. As Shen, powerless to move, is watched by Goku and the others, he expresses his surprise to see that Piccolo managed to counter such a technique and vows to return his borrowed body before it's too late. Kami then emerges from the borrowed human body, urging Goku not to worry about his demise and to rid the world of Piccolo. Following Piccolo's guidance, Kami is directed into the small bottle, and Piccolo seals the top. With a triumphant smirk, Piccolo holds the bottle as the onlookers react in shock, asserting that with Kami now sealed away, he has no weaknesses. Piccolo revels in sealing away Kami, and the announcer begins a countdown on the fallen Shen, who's left lying face first after Kami's departure from his human body. The count reaches 10, declaring Piccolo the winner with his mysterious technique, securing his spot in the finals. Goku, astonished by the fact that Kami is trapped in the bottle, privately voices his disbelief as the announcer tends to the incapacitated individual. Applause ensues as the nerd, having regained consciousness, rejoins the audience, questioning if he had just participated in the Tenkaichi Budokai. His child admires his strength, much to his confusion, and the announcer announces a 10-minute break before the grand finals. As Piccolo makes his way backstage, Goku urges him to hand over the bottle, but Piccolo refuses and instead swallows it, claiming Goku would have to kill him to retrieve it. However, killing Piccolo would result in Kami's demise as well. Piccolo walks away, laughing at his advantageous position, and Master Roshi appears, questioning the situation. Tien wonders what's going on as well, expressing disbelief that Piccolo could just be an ordinary member of the Demon Clan. Goku then answers their questions, stating that the identity of this individual is the Demon King Piccolo. Shocked, Tien states that Goku killed Piccolo 3 years ago, but Goku recounts Kami's explanation about Piccolo being born from an egg just before Demon King Piccolo's death, and states that this Piccolo and the Demon King Piccolo are one and the same. Goku then says that from what he can tell, this reincarnation is even stronger than his predecessor. Yamcha and Tien recall seeing Piccolo emerge from Shen's body during the evil containment wave, and Goku clarifies that it wasn't Piccolo, but Kami, having temporarily borrowed a human body to confront Piccolo. Goku further explains the shared history of Kami and Piccolo as once being one person, with the evil expelled from Kami having transformed into Demon King Piccolo long ago. Therefore, killing one will lead to the demise of the other. With Goku seemingly the last resort against Piccolo's might, the group ponder their next move, assuming that Piccolo must have shown up to the tournament for the sole purpose of killing Goku. Piccolo interrupts their conversation and confirms, asserting that Goku is the real reason he's here, and states that in truth, he hates him even more than Kami. Piccolo warns Goku that this time he won't be holding back, as he's improved dramatically since their last battle, and Goku notes the same for himself. Piccolo talks confidently about his impending victory and the vision of his new demon world, and walks away laughing. The announcer calls Piccolo and Goku for the finals, and Piccolo threatens Goku on the way to the ring, stating that he wouldn't bother telling his friends goodbye, as he'll reunite them soon enough. Krillin questions Goku on if he can defeat Piccolo, but Goku asserts that he doesn't know how this battle will end. Moving his way into the ring, the announcer begins the commencement of the finals with excitement, but knowing the truth of the stakes, Krillin expresses concern. As the combatants stare each other down, Piccolo challenges Goku to prepare for his death as he removes his mantle. The announcer declares the commencement of the finals of the Tenkaichi Budokai, and Goku and Piccolo charge toward one another. The explosive final round begins as Goku and Piccolo skillfully block each other's strikes. In a swift move, Piccolo delivers a powerful headbutt, sending Goku flying across the ring. Despite the force of the impact, Goku manages to land on his feet. Piccolo, seizing the opportunity, flies over to attack from behind, behind, but Goku counters with a well-placed kick, causing them to disengage momentarily. As the battle continues, Piccolo extends his arm, only for Goku to catch it and toss him into the air. Piccolo attempts to slow himself down mid-air, but Goku skillfully unleashes a shockwave attack, pushing Piccolo backward. Goku leaps over him, and Piccolo cunningly clenches his fist. Suddenly stopping himself, Piccolo fires a blast downward, hitting Goku with a devastating attack head-on. This sends Goku plummeting toward the ring, and Piccolo quickly follows suit, shooting another blast with his other hand and unleashing a barrage that connects as Goku collides with the ring. The impact
Alright,
leaves a
finally found a
substantial
match.
hole in the
Just
ring,
during 2
with
minutes.
Goku
2 minutes.
lying at its center. The announcer begins the countdown, but Piccolo demands him to stop, claiming that Son Goku is faking his injuries. To everyone's surprise, Goku effortlessly rises, relatively unharmed. Noticing the state of his tattered clothes, Goku discards the remnants of his shirt, as Piccolo states that he knows Goku is trying to conceal his true power. He says he has many more techniques in store, however, and
We only
Goku,
have
noting Piccolo as a
5
horrible
players, we're down
monster,
2.
says he can't help but get excited at seeing his strength. Determined to escalate the
Servers are
intensity,
trash right
both Goku and Piccolo decide to unleash their full power and charge at each other once more. Engaging in a rapid exchange of blows, Piccolo and Goku clash multiple times before locking hands in a test of strength. Piccolo attempts to utilize his I-beams, but Goku skillfully ducks and retaliates by swinging his feet up, delivering a powerful kick to Piccolo's face and pushes him back. Seizing an opportunity, Goku disappears, leaving Piccolo waiting as the crowd and everyone else falls silent. Piccolo then suddenly screams aloud, delivering an elbow to the reappeared Goku as he crashes to the tournament's wall nearby. The impact causes the wall to shatter, surprising Krillin and the others standing nearby. Despite the rubble, Goku is nowhere to be seen, but he emerges behind Piccolo and kicks him across the ring, much to everyone's surprise. Piccolo ascends into the air, furious, and announces his intent to
down
obliterate
2
the
players.
entire arena. Realizing the implications of such a ferocious attack, Goku urges everyone to get away, but notices there's little time to react.
Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Yeah, this match is a wash, bro. We're not winning shit.
Hey, great! You found another power
I'm gonna try to get the Dragon Balls.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Or if no one revives these guys, the escape time machine will come and the game's over. Mac, I appreciate you still watching, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Even though it's not looking good right now, but appreciate the support.
Someone!
You want to save this guy? The escape time machine will come.
Completely unaware.
I'm not saving him.
Please save me.
It's no use.
The escape time machine's ready to launch. Ignore the power keys. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light is. Do you see it? Head that way fast.
Sucks for this raider.
I'll lift you out of your misery right now.
Ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Come forth, Shenron! Now, understood.
Here comes a pain.
Jump. Oh my gosh. I'm over it, bro. I'm over it. Just kill me. I got jumped.
Once
Go ahead, clip that. Put that on YouTube.
I universe into taverns. I will reign supreme.
Act as he leaps into the air. Goku catches Piccolo's attention, who fires the attack at him immediately, ridiculing him for putting his life at risk for the humans. The blast hurtles at Goku as he raises his hand to deflect it, grazing him slightly as it shoots far away from the tournament grounds. The shockwave surprises the onlookers as they witness a colossal explosion in the distance. Frustrated that Goku was only grazed, Piccolo watches as the fighter propels himself back into the ring. Noting that Piccolo is still the cowardly, angry being he used to be, Goku declares his counterattack, the Super Kamehameha. Goku begins to chant for the attack, but Master Roshi interrupts, urging him to wait as killing Piccolo would result in the death of Kami. Frustrated and uncertain, Goku stops, grappling with the dilemma. Laughing, Piccolo states that Goku's emotions are his biggest weakness, as he's too afraid to attack him at full power due to Kami's imminent death. However, Piccolo says he has no such fear and announces his intent to slaughter everyone in the arena in the blink of an eye. As the fighter begins to charge his energy, Goku calls him a coward and says he'll hurt innocent people, but Piccolo confidently asserts he doesn't care. As Piccolo prepares for his devastating attack, everyone begins to panic. However, Krillin intervenes, shouting to Goku that even if Kami dies, they can use the Dragon Balls to revive him, allowing Goku to proceed with the Super Kamehameha. As Goku prepares his attack, thanking Krillin, Piccolo retorts that Shenron died 3 years ago, dismissing dismissing the idea as he unleashes his devastating blast. Undeterred, Goku counters that Shenron was indeed revived, and with a resolute cry, he unleashes the powerful Super Kamehameha. The beams collide with a forceful impact, but Goku's energy wave overwhelms Piccolo's massive blast as he's caught in the explosion. Despite shielding himself, Piccolo takes a direct hit as the tournament grounds and the onlookers are all affected by the aftermath of the attack. When the smoke clears, Goku looks up to notice Piccolo's still alive, but visibly battered with torn clothes and seething rage. Descending back to the ring, Piccolo impressively withstood Goku's Super Kamehameha. Having had a taste of true fear, Piccolo grows angrier, asserting that he can never forgive Goku and will beat him within an inch of his life. As the announcer notes the amazing course of events taking place, he suddenly pauses in confusion as he and the crowd notice this fighter looks oddly familiar without his cape and turban. Launch points out the resemblance to Demon King Piccolo, and the sentiment is echoed by the rest of the onlookers. In that moment, Piccolo himself declares that it's only natural he resemble him, as he's the reincarnation of the great Demon King Piccolo. This revelation shocks the crowd as Piccolo elaborates on his intention to conquer the world once Goku is killed. This prompts a mass exodus of the audience as they all scream in fear, recounting the events of the previous Demon King's rule. In an instant, everyone is gone, leaving the arena completely empty aside from Oolong, Launch, Bulma, Puar, and the announcer, who continues to observe and narrate. Goku instructs Krillin and the others to move away as things are about to get dangerous, and they exit through the back wall arena into the remnants of the audience. Piccolo notes how quiet it is since everyone's gone, and Goku, resolute, tells Piccolo that he won't allow him to take over the world. Confident that Goku won't be able to stop him after his next technique though, Piccolo begins to power up. Suddenly, he undergoes a startling transformation, growing to a gigantic size. This technique surprises the remaining onlookers as Piccolo asserts that Goku's death is quickly approaching. With a powerful punch and subsequent stomp, Piccolo attempts to strike Goku, who narrowly evades both. Goku positions himself at Piccolo's eye level, prompting Piccolo to swat him down to the ring with a forceful impact. As Goku lies on the ground in pain, Tien offers assistance, but Goku declines, recognizing that if he accepts help from his friend, he'll be disqualified from the tournament. Piccolo points out Goku's foolishness in denying assistance, as Master Roshi notes that even with Piccolo's size, he's just as fast as he was before. Undeterred by Piccolo's increased size, Goku remains unfazed, and Piccolo retaliates with a mouth blast directed at Goku. The blast triggers an explosion, but Goku skillfully dodges by darting through Piccolo's legs. Leaping up, Goku delivers a swift kick to the back of Piccolo's leg, causing him to lose balance. As Piccolo lands on the arena floor, Goku seizes the opportunity as he grabs one of Piccolo's fingers and uses his strength to hurl the giant adversary overhead, slamming him down. Piccolo manages to recover, and observing the situation, Master Roshi wonders what kind of training Goku underwent with Kami, as he remarks to Krillin that even after using the tremendous Super Kamehameha, Goku's physical strength and endurance appear unaffected. Goku declares that Piccolo's increased size doesn't pose much trouble, and in response, Piccolo suggests he can become even larger, leaving Goku surprised. Piccolo then powers up once more, growing to a more enormous size, whereas Goku once reached Piccolo's ankles, now he barely reaches his toes as the monster laughs maniacally, confident in his imminent victory. Yamcha tells Goku to get away immediately, but Goku sees an opportunity and jumps up to Piccolo's face, unleashing a Kamehameha away from the fighter and launches himself into his mouth. Piccolo chokes and gags, eventually spitting Goku out. In a strategic move, Goku tosses something over to Tien, revealed to be the bottle containing Kami. Piccolo curses Goku, and as Tien opens the bottle, Kami is released from his confinement, much to Goku's pleasure. Perplexed by the turn of events, Kami questions the situation, while Bulma voices her shock at the existence of two Demon King Piccolos. Recalling his deflected evil containment wave, Kami realizes Goku's clever plan, a fact explained by Master Roshi. Annoyed, Piccolo reverts to his normal size, glaring angrily at Goku before he suddenly rushes in to attack as both he and Goku disappear. disappear. This development shocks Krillin and the others, including Kami, who notes Goku and Piccolo's movements are too rapid for even his eyes to follow. Elevating their battle to the skies, Goku and Piccolo engage in a fierce aerial exchange, the swiftness of their blows leaving everyone astonished. In the midst of the confrontation, Piccolo lands a series of rapid strikes on Goku, sending him hurtling back toward the ring. However, Goku counters by propelling himself back up using a Kamehameha fired from his feet. Ascending into the air, Goku delivers a powerful double-fisted blow to Piccolo's face as the fighter plummets toward the arena floor. Piccolo stops himself though and retaliates by unleashing electrical blasts from his antenna, severely injuring Goku as he descends to the ring. Piccolo makes his way
Agati, you
toward
still
Goku,
watching?
and as Goku
Appreciate it,
hits the
man.
ground, he attempts to
Still
rise
here
in
waiting.
pain, noting he let his guard down. Piccolo lands
Last
swiftly
match
and
was a
prepares to
waste, but-
deliver a final blow to the weakened
Speaking-
Goku,
we
but
just
just
won the match.
before the punch lands,
Just there in 2
Kami
minutes.
intervenes, having rushed into the ring and intercepted Piccolo's strike. Determined to defeat Piccolo together, Kami urges Goku to join forces with him, but Goku declines, much to Kami's surprise. Goku asserts that he and Piccolo haven't finished their fight and says that he doesn't want Kami to interfere. On the sidelines, Krillin is surprised as well, noting that if Piccolo isn't killed, the world is doomed, but Master Roshi, recognizing his former pupil's mannerisms, says to himself that Goku has never been one to recognize a global situation. Back in the ring, Goku tells Piccolo that to make up for Kami's interference, he'll let him have one free hit, and Piccolo obliges as he knocks Goku into the wall of the arena's remains, the fighter then noting that they're even now. With ease, Goku rises after enduring Piccolo's punch, casually remarking that it wasn't as effective as before. At the same time, Kami warns Goku about the potential dangers of not uniting to defeat Piccolo, but Goku remains resolute, expressing he'd regret it if someone else got in the way. Tien and Krillin support Goku's decision, acknowledging his past achievement in saving the world, and note that even if Goku loses, they can all band together to take Piccolo down. However, Piccolo cuts in, asserting that he's far stronger than the rest of the group, including Kami, a fact that Master Roshi confirms. Finally relenting, Kami concedes, but makes Goku promise that he'll take Piccolo's life, as when Kami dies, he can be revived with the Dragon Balls. Goku agrees and asserts his confidence in winning the battle. Piccolo interjects, questioning Goku's confidence, and the fighter asserts he knows all of
And now for an arena for the tournament. This area should do just fine.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Large cubes. I'm gonna head to
That's a new power key.
D and
Place it
E
now.
since I have a power key radar.
Gotta get the hell out of here! Thought I was a goner.
Great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Find that very suspicious.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Naughty, naughty girl.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
I need help!
We'll try to save those guys after.
Flying Nimbus!
No one's standing at E key.
Get up! Get up!
An ally needs your help. We don't
Flying
know what
Nimbus!
danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Struggle all you want, but I will absorb you, and it will be glorious.
Holy hell. Ally down.
Get up!
Send you in to rescue them. Watch out for enemies.
Oh man. Flying Nimbus!
Done for.
Holy hell.
Ah, here we go. This stone will make the perfect material. Get up! Now to pay the TV.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under
I hear a civilian, but I don't know where he's
attack.
at.
You can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Someone! Thanks!
Alright, we need 2 more.
Now, just one last question.
All 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Got the Dragon Balls.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna go in last minute.
The startup system destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. Here comes the thing.
Why are you running, bro? We're trying to fight.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. You're shot.
She was just toying with us this whole match, bro.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
This guy got the escape time machine. Loser.
The escape time is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
GG's.
Piccolo's techniques, so he'll win for sure. This statement shocks Piccolo, and on the sidelines, Kami thinks to himself that Goku has surely grown as a fighter, with his strength seemingly infinite. He goes on to say that Goku has surpassed even his own power and can surely win this fight after all. Infuriated, Piccolo asserts that he's significantly powered up since he and Goku battled 3 years ago, and says that Goku could never win against him. However, Goku claims his strength is superior. In response, Piccolo suddenly releases a massive blast toward Goku. Dodging the initial attack, Goku finds himself pursued by the relentless blast, prompting him to take to the air. Piccolo scoffs at Goku's attempt to evade, asserting that the blast will follow him wherever he goes. Descending back to the ring, Goku positions himself in front of Piccolo as the warrior revels in his presumed victory. However, Goku rushes toward Piccolo as the blast follows, surprising him as Goku swiftly dodges the attack before impact, allowing Piccolo's own blast to collide with it. This results in a sizable explosion, and when the smoke clears, the impact renders Piccolo's left arm useless, leading Goku to tell him to surrender. Contrary to expectations though, Piccolo smiles and defiantly rips his damaged arm from his body, much to everyone's shock. Initiating a power-up, Piccolo regenerates a new arm in its place. He then grows increasingly frustrated, noting that Goku has reduced him to a pitiful state and begins preparing a formidable attack to take the fighter's life. Realizing the implications, Goku urgently warns everyone to escape. Piccolo continues his relentless power-up, leaving Goku astounded by the unprecedented magnitude of his energy. Urgently, Goku instructs everyone to evacuate before it's too late, raising concerns about his intentions. Unwavering, Goku asserts his determination to endure Piccolo's onslaught, and Kami warns Goku to leave with them, as his pride isn't worth losing his life. At the same time, Piccolo finishes powering up. As time runs out for escape, Tien takes action, unleashing a tri-beam to create a sizable hole in the ground for everyone to seek refuge in. Amid the chaos, Launch, angered by Kami's reluctance to leave Goku, kicks him into the protective hole. Goku charges up, readying himself for the impending clash, and Piccolo finally releases an overwhelming shockwave, triggering a colossal explosion that decimates the entire island. The location is left in ruins, the ring tiles obliterated, and when the smoke clears, Piccolo believes he's emerged victorious. However, to everyone's astonishment, Goku remains standing, remarkably unscathed by the devastation. Climbing out of the protective hole, the onlookers cheer for Goku, defying Piccolo's assumption of victory. Addressing Piccolo, Goku declares that he's depleted all of his ki with his massive attack, confidently asserting that victory now belongs to him. Charging up slightly, Goku readies himself for his counterattack, as Piccolo nervously questions what the fighter is planning to do. With little words now exchanged, Goku swiftly advances, elbowing Piccolo in the face and following up with a flurry of powerful kicks that force Piccolo to cough up blood. Goku then charges forward and relentlessly unleashes a powerful punch to the gut that leaves Piccolo writhing in pain. With his opponent now downed, Goku proceeds to ascend into the air, where he charges up a colossal Kamehameha. Realizing the devastation to occur, everyone gets down as Goku lets out a mighty cry and unleashes the massive blast, scoring a direct hit on Piccolo and triggering a massive explosion. As the smoke dissipates, Goku gracefully returns to what's left of the arena as he stands in front of the sizable crater he made, while Piccolo lies in the center unconscious. Urging the announcer to start the count, he rushes over and assumes Piccolo dead, but Goku asserts he's alive, and Kami confirms. The count then begins, with everyone anticipating the match's conclusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. However, to their surprise, Piccolo rises before 10, unleashing a devastating mouth blast that pierces through Goku's shoulder. With a deep wound and bleeding profusely, Goku falls down, coughing up blood in the process. Piccolo, enraged that Goku remains alive, raises and stands over him, declaring his intent to launch a decisive attack that will finally end his life and avenge the great Demon King Piccolo. Stepping down on Goku's chest, Piccolo asserts his dominance as the fighter screams in pain. Tien, Yamcha, and Krillin rush to Goku's aid, but Piccolo thwarts their intervention by unleashing a blast of electricity, shattering the ground before them. Undeterred, Goku rises, relieved that Piccolo missed his vital areas. Evading Piccolo's punch, Goku retaliates with a blow to Piccolo's gut, and Piccolo kicks him before they both pause to catch their breath. Confident, Piccolo anticipates Goku's eventual demise from the loss of blood, and lands an elbow to his face, knocking him down. Leaping over, Piccolo lands on Goku's legs, breaking them both, causing him to cry out in pain. Goku's friends watch the horrible events unfold, and comparing the situation to his father's fight 3 years ago, Piccolo asserts that Goku is left with only his left arm, a mistake his father made, and was defeated as a result. Piccolo then directs a blast at Goku's left arm, rendering it useless and leaving him unable to use his limbs to escape. Piccolo then declares his final attack on Goku and ascends into the air. Suddenly, Kami urges Tien to kill him to ensure Piccolo's demise, explaining that he can't take his own life. Stressing the urgency, Kami insists that he can be revived with the Dragon Balls. Torn, Tien agrees, but Goku intervenes, urging everyone not to interfere and asserts his determination to win. In a climactic moment, Piccolo finally unleashes his devastating blast directed at Goku as everyone watches, now out of time to assist. Piccolo's formidable blast descends upon the motionless Goku, inducing panic among the few remaining spectators. A resounding explosion accompanies the blast upon impact with the ground, resulting in a large cloud of smoke and a vast crater in the remnants of the ring. The aftermath reveals an empty crater, and Piccolo descends to the ground, convinced of Son Goku's demise, believing him to have turned to dust. Witnessing Goku's apparent defeat, his friends become sad, while Piccolo revels in his proclaimed victory, exclaiming he's finally defeated Son Goku. Amidst the disappointment, Piccolo turns his attention to Krillin and the others, telling the group that he'll be uniting them with Goku soon enough. However, Krillin observes something peculiar in the distance and queries Tien about what he sees as well. Tien lets out an air of surprise, and flying behind Piccolo is Goku a distance away, shocking the Demon King. As Goku launches in, closing the gap, his friends let out a resounding affirmation, exclaiming that he's learned to fly. Goku draws closer, screaming to Piccolo that he's lost, and crashes into the Demon King with intense force as he's sent flying and coughing up blood. Piccolo and Goku both crash to the ground, much to everyone's shock. As Piccolo is left unconscious, Goku queries the announcer about Piccolo's potential ring out, and upon inspection, it becomes evident. The announcer then declares that Goku has defeated Piccolo and is the winner of the world's 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. Amidst Goku's battered and bloodied state in the former ring, his friends rush over, happily celebrating his victory. As everyone congratulates Goku, Yajirobe emerges from his hiding spot in the ground, now that it's safe to come out. The happy celebration turns to concern as Goku struggles to move, but Yajirobe reassures everyone, revealing he's brought sensu beans. Handing one to Goku, he eats it and rapidly bounces back to full strength. Goku then soars into the sky, happily exclaiming that he's won the Tenkaichi Budokai and is the new world champion. Surprised at Goku's healed injuries, Krillin states he thought the sensu were just for food, and Yajirobe wonders why he ate one without knowing what it was for. At the same time, Kami hovers over the defeated Piccolo, and Goku rushes in as the God of Earth prepares to
Let the carnival of terror begin.
Where is
Give me the
everyone?
Dragon Ball.
I don't have any.
Very well then.
Nothing over here. Oh, it is a little Namekian right there.
Give me the Dragon Ball. have my bets.
I have stick drift, bro. I'm trying to fight right now. Fight my character.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
You're asking the wrong person.
Someone down over here. They got revived.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
Dragon what now?
Fool! You won't be able to cheat death again once I've torn you into a million little pieces.
Get over that.
Got you, T. I'm wasted dragon change.
Jackass!
Should get my level 4 soon. I don't have no Dragon Balls. Right on cue. I still got the W though.
State it shall be done. I will grant your wish.
Don't disappoint. Wait. I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. I will not tolerate failure. Wait. I've seen this one somewhere before. Yes,
Jackie, keep up.
I will not tolerate failure. You're no match for me.
GG's.
Land the final blow. Goku intervenes, and Kami insists on the necessity of Piccolo's demise, but Goku counters, suggesting they can merely defeat him if he causes trouble again. Moreover, if Piccolo dies, Kami would perish too. Tien proposes reviving Kami with Shenron, but Goku reveals Kami's lie, as the demise of Kami would lead to the disappearance of Shenron and the Dragon Balls. The others question if this is true, but Kami falls silent and acknowledges his unsuitability for the role as Earth's guardian. He states that he's the reason Piccolo exists in the first place, and with his counterpart having already surpassed him in strength, he doesn't deserve to live. Master Roshi, however, disagrees, stating that the world is now at peace, and that the existence of relationships between Goku and the others is owed to Kami and the Dragon Balls. After composing himself, Kami tells Goku he's fortunate to have someone as wise as Master Roshi, and in a magical gesture, Kami fully restores Goku's outfit, highlighting the excellence of the Turtle School. Goku then calls for another sensu from Yajirobe and feeds it to Piccolo, much to everyone's horror. In Ingesting the sensu, Piccolo rises, fully healed as everyone runs away, questioning Goku's intentions. Goku tells Piccolo that if he dies, Kami will die as well, and laughing at Goku's perceived foolishness, Piccolo notes that he'll be back for him and his friends soon, and departs with laughter. Goku, however, thinks to himself that no matter how strong Piccolo gets, he'll always be one step ahead. Bulma reflects on Goku's growth since their first encounter in the mountains, and Chi-Chi rushes over, embracing Goku, who everyone forgotten is newlywed. Kami then offers Goku the position of Earth's guardian, but he declines, stating he'd be completely bored. Chaozu, bandaged but glad to see Tien is okay, joins the scene. Despite Kami's persistent request, Goku playfully sticks out his tongue and calls for the flying Nimbus. And so, with Chi-Chi by his side, the two board and take off, bidding their friends a goodbye for now, and conclude the story of Goku's youth. Piccolo is concerned. Meanwhile, Goku is training with King Kai and Bubbles, and the Battle of Gods arc takes place after the events of the Majin Buu arc. Time has passed since then, and we find Goku working on a tractor when Goten arrives and surprises him with lunch. Goku takes a break from his tractor work and lets Goten take over while he eats. Regaining his strength, Goku powers up to Super Saiyan and begins some image training, conjuring up formidable foes to battle such as Frieza, Perfect Cell, and finally Kid Buu. However, Goten gets distracted by Goku's training and accidentally drives the tractor off of a cliff, prompting Goku to save him from falling. Goten inquires what his father was doing, and Goku explains that he was training, as you never know when a strong opponent like Buu will appear again. Goku discusses his wishes to train with King Kai, but states that Chi-Chi would never permit it, as they and the Ox King are now flat broke. At that moment, Hercule arrives to greet Goku and Goten. Meanwhile, in the far reaches of space, an alien race attempts to please Lord Beerus, the god of destruction, with a lavish meal. Confusion arises among the aliens when Beerus drinks without any reaction, and with a smirk, Beerus informs the aliens that he knew the meal was poisoned, but he was unaffected by it. Trying to cover their tracks, the aliens try to present their special soup, though Beerus makes his decision to destroy their planet. Upon hearing this, the aliens arm themselves in a futile attempt to resist, but Beerus effortlessly obliterates them and the entire planet with a mere flick of his finger. Beerus's attendant, Whis, remarks that Beerus accomplished exactly what he intended, but Beerus is preoccupied by a recently recalled dream. Back on Earth, Goku is taken aback by the substantial amount of money offered to him by Hercule. The 100 million Zeni prize money in question is a token of appreciation for saving the world, and Hercule believes that Goku and his friends are the ones truly deserving of it. Goku initially refuses the money, feeling overwhelmed, but when Goten explains that it's enough for Goku to stop working and focus on training, he quickly changes his mind, thanking Hercule for the gift. Meanwhile, Beerus recollects the name from his dream, the Super Saiyan God. This Super Saiyan God is someone who could potentially rival him, or so Beerus believes. As Beerus and Whis decide to return home, the Elder Kai and Kibito Kai observe that Beerus has destroyed a planet and worries about the impending consequences of his arrival. Beerus seeks guidance from the Oracle Fish, who also predicts an encounter with the Super Saiyan God. Beerus brags to Whis about his foresight regarding the emergence of a formidable adversary, and Whis acknowledges the Oracle Fish's prophecy, though he reminds Beerus of Frieza's destruction of the Saiyan homeworld, planet Vegeta. Beerus, now recollecting this, states he forgot he told Frieza to do that. Peering into his staff, Whis informs Beerus that the few remaining Saiyans now inhabit planet Earth. Beerus recalls Earth as the planet where he wiped out the dinosaurs ages ago, and Whis interjects that Son Goku, the Saiyan who defeated Frieza, is currently on King Kai's planet. This revelation surprises Beerus, who grows interested in seeing the Saiyan's power for himself. He tells Whis to set a course for King Kai's planet, and the two depart. Meanwhile, Goku is training with King Kai and Bubbles, and the Kai suddenly yells out in fear, prompting Goku to ask if he wet his pants. King Kai is upset that Goku would even ask such a thing, but admits he may do so as Lord Beerus is approaching his planet. Goku is confused on who Beerus is, but King Kai explains that he's the god of destruction and the strongest warrior in the universe. Despite Goku's enthusiasm to battle him, King Kai vehemently protests, emphasizing the importance of not provoking Beerus, who's known to get upset easily. Suddenly, Beerus, intrigued by the idea of a battle, appears behind King Kai, surprising everyone with his presence. King Kai tries to apologize for Goku's rudeness, but Goku is too elated about fighting Beerus and turns into a Super Saiyan. Stating he won't be holding back, Goku rushes at Beerus, who easily dodges all of Goku's attacks. As Goku throws more punches, Beerus comments that his hair is no longer black like typical Saiyan hair, and Whis notes that he changed into a Super Saiyan, a technique the Saiyans have been using recently. Goku smirks and powers up to Super Saiyan 2, re-engaging Beerus as the deity concedes that he now understands how Goku defeated Frieza, but decides that he's seen enough, as this is clearly the extent of the Saiyan's power. However, Goku, undeterred, transforms into a Super Saiyan 3, surprising Beerus, who dons a sadistic smirk. While Kibito Kai and the Elder Kai watch the battle from their planet, in another corner of the universe, a different pair also takes notice of Beerus being awake. The feline entity expresses satisfaction that Beerus is preoccupied with the battle, increasing the likelihood that their actions will go unnoticed. Back on King Kai's planet, Goku struggles to connect a punch with Beerus. He rears back and launches a powerful punch, inadvertently creating a gigantic hole in King Kai's small planet. Frustrated that Beerus won't engage in the fight, Goku becomes angry. Beerus, however, suddenly appears in front of Goku and effortlessly sends him flying with the flick of his finger. Beerus has had enough and urges Goku to transform into a Super Saiyan God. However, Goku is unaware of this and insists that he's already reached his final transformation. Beerus, frustrated by Goku's response, takes matters into his own hands. He swiftly materializes behind Goku and incapacitates him with a swift neck chop, leaving him unconscious. With the battle over, Beerus and Whis depart for Earth to interrogate the other Saiyans on the Super Saiyan God. As they approach Earth, the other cat-like entity speculates whether they've been detected. His assistant notes that Beerus is currently en route elsewhere, suggesting that they remain undetected for now, and just moments later, Beerus arrives on Earth. As Goku lies on the ground in pain, King Kai inquires about his well-being. Goku acknowledges that he's alright, but admits that he was clearly outmatched by Beerus. Goku then sits up, recalling Beerus mentioning his plan to head to Earth and how this was bad timing as Bulma's birthday party was going on. Back on Earth, Bulma's cruise ship birthday party gets disrupted by Beerus, who comes to inquire about the so-called Super Saiyan God. Beerus vents his frustration by lashing out at the partygoers, especially due to Boo devouring all the pudding. Gohan and Boo are already incapacitated, prompting Gotenks to power up to Super Saiyan 3, but he's effortlessly flicked aside. Piccolo prepares to take action, but Vegeta advises him not to bother as he's greeted by Lord Beerus, who recalls meeting him as a child. Vegeta then has a flashback to his childhood memory of Beerus standing over King Vegeta, who apologizes for the Saiyan's arrogance. Vegeta states that no one can defeat Beerus as he's the strongest god in the universe, flattering the deity, who chuckles at the introduction. Suddenly, Bulma confronts Beerus for ruining her party and slaps him across the face, much to everyone's surprise. However, Beerus responds by slapping her back, shocking Vegeta and Trunks, who's now unfused from Goten. This act enrages Vegeta, who powers up with intense emotions at the God of Destruction, who dared to lay hands on his Bulma. Vegeta charges in and launches a barrage of attacks, eventually sending Beerus flying into the air, where the Saiyan unleashes an enormous energy blast that engulfs a part of the planet, though Beerus remains unimpressed. Meanwhile, the Elder Kai notices another planet disappearing, even though he and Kibito Kai are currently monitoring Beerus on Earth. Both Supreme Kai use their crystal ball to observe a duo in space searching for specific wish orbs, and the duo's assistant suggests they move on before they're detected. When the Supreme Kai connect the wish orbs to the Dragon Balls, the duo notices them and gazes back through the crystal ball, surprising them. The two abruptly land in the world of the Kais and acknowledge the Supreme Kai of Universe 7. They question how much the Kais overheard, to which they pretend to not have heard anything. While Champa, the duo's leader, remains skeptical, he eventually departs with his assistant. Both Kai then panic, fearing that Champa might be referring to the Dragon Balls on planet Namek. The Elder Kai urges Kibito Kai to gather them all at once, and he takes off to do so. On Earth, just as Vegeta admits defeat to Beerus, who plans to destroy the planet, Goku suddenly arrives via instant transmission, requesting Beerus to wait just a little longer before destroying their home. With Beerus on the hunt for the Super Saiyan God, Goku comes up with the idea to consult Shenron, urging Bulma to prepare the Earth's Dragon Balls. Goku and his friend summon Shenron, who reveals that a Super Saiyan God can be temporarily created when 6 Saiyans with pure hearts work together to pool their energy. Unfortunately, there are only 5 Saiyans on Earth: Goku, Gohan, Goten, Vegeta, and Trunks. Surprisingly though, Videl reveals her pregnancy with her and Gohan's child, making it possible to assemble the group needed to awaken Goku as the Super Saiyan God, a form not much different from his base form in terms of appearance, with the exception of his hair and eye color turning red. Beerus appears moderately impressed, while Goku's friends and family appear somewhat bewildered. Gohan is unable to sense his father's energy, and Piccolo states that no mortal can sense energy that comes from gods, confirming that Goku has indeed attained this power. Goku makes a deal with Beerus, asking him not to destroy the Earth if he wins the fight, and Beerus reluctantly agrees, confident in his own victory. The battle between Goku and Beerus commences, and Beerus inquires about Goku's thoughts on his newly acquired god power. Goku is astonished by the immense power, and Beerus knocks him away, pursuing him shortly after. The two fight it out in West City, but find themselves having to avoid buildings to minimize damage. In response, Beerus headbutts Goku to the outskirts of the city, and as the Saiyan recovers, he appears to be out of breath. Beerus acknowledges that Goku seems to be getting the hang of his new power, but predicts he'll never be as strong as a god of destruction. Undeterred, the two rush toward each other and their punches connect, creating shockwaves felt even in the realm of the Kais. The Elder Kai notices and confirms that if the two continue to battle like this, the entire universe will be destroyed. At the same time, Kibito Kai has collected the Namekian Dragon Balls, but it turns out they weren't the ones Champa sought, and the Elder Kai tells him to return them to Namek. High above Earth, Goku and Beerus continue their duel, though Goku pauses, attempting to catch his breath. Beerus grows impatient, stating that Goku is beginning to lose his power, and despite the enjoyment of the fight, he decides it's time to conclude it. Beerus then launches a massive destruction sphere toward Goku and Earth, telling the Saiyan to die along with his planet. However, Goku smirks and states that the power of the Super Saiyan God is telling him that he's barely scratched the surface of his potential, and counters with a Kamehameha to nullify the attack. This creates a massive explosion noticed throughout the cosmos. Soon after, Whis arrives in the battle space, suggesting that they consider the match concluded for now. Beerus, satisfied, chooses to leave Earth intact for now, so long as Goku pushes himself further to prepare for their rematch. Moreover, Goku learns that Beerus is the god of destruction in this universe, known as the 7th of 12. He states that there are certainly stronger beings out there, including Whis, who's revealed to be Beerus' teacher. Goku chuckles at the surprising revelation, and the two depart, leaving a battered Goku behind. The Kais remain deeply impressed by Goku's strength, and it's soon revealed that the younger Supreme Kai and Kibito have unfused thanks to a wish from the Namekian Dragon Balls. The Elder Kai wishes for peace to prevail a little while longer, and in a distant part of space, a group of aliens stumbles upon a massive Dragon Ball. They attempt to contact their headquarters, but notice Champa and his attendant outside their ship. With a smile, Champa fires an energy blast, obliterating all traces of the aliens. On planet Frieza number 17, another alien informs someone named Sorbet that their scout ship has been
Still love you
destroyed.
guys,
With their
still wait.
forces being depleted, the remaining group contemplate the only option left, reviving Lord Frieza himself. Sorbet emphasizes the urgent need to locate a planet with Dragon Balls, and Champa's attendant cautions him that drawing attention will make Beerus aware of them. Champa agrees to return home, but he hints that he'll have a surprise in store for Beerus the next time they meet. The Universe 6 saga takes place after the events of the battle with Beerus and resurrection of Frieza. On Beerus' planet, Goku and Vegeta are engaged in a sparring match. Goku, always eager to push his limits and test his strength against formidable opponents, is met with Vegeta's taunts of being stronger, challenging Goku to defeat him first. The two land blow after blow, and Vegeta confidently asserts that the one who will defeat Beerus first will be him. Vegeta gives chase to Goku, but the Saiyan is easily tricked by Goku's swift after images. Vegeta grows angry with his inability to catch Goku, and nearby, Whis observes, noting that Vegeta's spirit is beginning to waver in battle. Suddenly, Goku appears as Vegeta lunges into attack, only to discover that he hits a log, much to his surprise. Goku seemingly gains the upper hand, but unwilling to accept defeat, Vegeta undergoes a transformation, his hair turning a striking blue. This displeases Whis, as Vegeta blasts Goku out of the sky, much to his shock. The aftermath leaves damage on Beerus' planet, as Goku protests, arguing that the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan transformation was explicitly off limits for this match. However, seeing Vegeta's transformation, Goku decides to level the playing playing field by transforming himself. The two Saiyans then engage in a lively debate, arguing over who's stronger in their Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan forms. Amidst their banter though, Goku struggles to pronounce the full name of their transformation and bites his tongue, prompting Whis to fly in and suggest a simpler alternative, Super Saiyan Blue. Despite the levity of the situation, Whis scolds the Saiyans for their disregard of the rules during their training and states they've been overconfident ever since they defeated Golden Frieza. Whis then forces Goku and Vegeta to don huge, space-like outfits as punishment, which they both note are extremely heavy. The two continue to bicker and adjust to their new attire, and suddenly, Champa and his attendant arrive. The Saiyans are taken aback as this stranger looks like Lord Beerus, and Goku notes the lady with him looks similar to Whis. Champa demands to see Beerus, and as Whis goes to wake him up, Goku confronts Champa, stating he looks like a fat version of Beerus. Champa's attendant points out Goku's rude remark and states that Champa is Beerus's twin brother. Surprised, the two Saiyans are also informed that Champa is the god of destruction from Universe 6. Goku questions who's stronger between Champa and Beerus, but the attendant now known as Vados cuts in, alluding to Beerus being stronger on account of Champa's physical appearance. Vados goes on to state that she and Whis are siblings as well, but her strength is slightly superior to her brother's, surprising Goku, who grows excited about there being so many powerful warriors out there. Just then, Whis and Beerus emerge, Whis disagreeing with the idea that his sister is stronger, as it's been 1,000 years since they last trained together. Vados challenges Whis to prove himself, but Beerus changes the subject, questioning why Champa has arrived. Champa then challenges Beerus to a rather unusual competition, a food contest. Champa pulls out a dish from his universe known as the Don Don Bird Egg, and Beerus pulls out ramen from Earth. Goku wonders what's going on, and is informed that Lord Champa always brings food when he comes to visit, prompting disappointment from Goku, as he thought he'd get to see Beerus unveil his true power. After a moment of eating, Beerus seems unimpressed, as he prompts his brother to try his dish now. Champa is taken aback by the exquisite taste of the ramen presented by Beerus, and becomes intrigued about where he got it from. Beerus states it's from a planet called Earth, and curious about the planet's culinary delights, Champa instructs Vados to locate Earth in Universe 6. Vegeta cuts in, questioning what Universe 6 is, and Whis informs him that there are 12 universes total, and the one they live in is called Universe 7. Whis goes on to state that Lord Champa hails from Universe 6, and that Universes 6 and 7 are almost exactly alike. Additionally, the other universes that add up to 13, such as 1 and 12, and 2 and 11, are also identical. Vegeta is surprised, and Goku fails to understand the lesson, but Vegeta opts to explain it to him later. Vados then discovers Champa's Earth in Universe 6, but notes that it was obliterated in a war which exterminated all of humanity. Beerus taunts his brother for being unable to experience such amazing food in his universe, prompting Champa to propose a fight, surprising Beerus. Champa proposes that if he wins, they switch universes, but opts to substitute a Destroyers battle for fights between 5 chosen warriors from their respective universes. This tournament will feature one-on-one battles until only one team remains, and Goku, the ever-passionate fighter, is thrilled by the prospect of the inter-universe tournament. In a flashback long ago, we see Beerus and Champa locked in a fierce battle. Champa throws an attack at Beerus, but to evade the pursuing projectiles, the destroyer lands on a nearby planet and swipes them away. Champa, however, flies in immediately and collides with the planet, triggering a massive explosion. As the two continue to fight, their explosive blows cause collateral damage to surrounding planets. They eventually land on a devastated planet, where Champa vents his anger toward Beerus for eating the Puff Puff fruit from their birthday cake. Vados, who had prepared the cake, watches amusedly as Whis remarks she did this on purpose. The argument between Beerus and Champa over the quality of their respective universes' food escalates, as Beerus effortlessly evades Champa's attacks. Pushed to the brink, Champa decides to unleash a powerful blast to destroy the universe, which Beerus meets with a counter blast. But before the fight can escalate further, Whis and Vados pacify their respective gods by knocking them out, suggesting they settle their disputes through culinary competitions. In the present day, Whis explains to Vegeta that this is why Beerus and Champa battle with food now, and states that this time, Beerus' victory over Champa hurt his pride. The Destroyers begin discussing the setup for their proposed battle between universes, with the winner getting to swap Earths. Beerus, however, questions what he'll get out of this, as the Universe 6 Earth is destroyed, and questions how they'd be able to switch anyway. Champa then explains that he has wish orbs that he spent decades collecting, and that with 6 of them currently in his possession, he only needs 1 more to complete the set. He says says that if Beerus' universe wins, he'll hand them all over, prompting Goku to question if Champa is referring to the Dragon Balls. Surprised, both Champa and Vados question how Goku knows about the Dragon Balls, and Beerus taunts his brother, noting that Universe 7 already possesses these orbs. Champa questions if Beerus is referring to the Namekian Dragon Balls, and when Goku confirms, Champa states that these balls are different, as the Namekians only took fragments of the wishing balls long ago, which are the ones Universe 7 is familiar with. He goes on to say that the ones he's referring to are massive wish-granting orbs, each the size of a planet, and names them the Super Dragon Balls. Still not convinced, Beerus believes the hunt for the final Dragon Ball would be pointless, but Goku cuts in, stating that Bulma could create a radar capable of locating it. Surprised, Beerus questions Goku on if he really wants to compete in the tournament, and when Goku confirms, Beerus accepts the challenge. The rules for the contest are laid out, much like those of the Tenkaichi Budokai. Contestants are disqualified if they surrender or fall out of the arena. Killing is prohibited, weapons and performance-enhancing drugs are banned, and a simple written test will be conducted beforehand, as per Vegeta's suggestion. The battles are scheduled to begin in 5 Earth days on the neutral, nameless planet, and Champa and Vados depart to prepare. As they take their leave, Vados questions if Champa is prepared to risk handing over the Super Dragon Balls should they lose, but Champa is confident, noting that Goku and Vegeta, whom he'd observed earlier, don't seem particularly formidable. Having removed their weighted clothes, Goku and Vegeta discuss potential fighters with Beerus. Goku suggests Majin Buu and Piccolo, and Vegeta brings up Gohan, noting he's got the greatest potential of them all. Goku, however, excludes Gohan, noting that his son has been focusing on his studies and can't even find his martial arts uniform. Beerus then cuts in and reveals that he's already chosen the remaining fighter. He shares that Goku was the second strongest fighter he ever faced, and says that for the tournament, he'll be recruiting the first strongest. Assuming that the strongest is Whis, Goku questions Beerus, but Beerus notes that Whis isn't allowed to participate, prompting confusion from the angel. Realizing that there's someone out there stronger than himself, Goku grows even more excited. Beerus then instructs the Saiyans to return to Earth, ask Bulma to search for the 7th Super Dragon Ball, and ensure that everyone is prepared for the battles. He emphasizes that no matter what, they must not lose to Universe 6, but Goku notes that the stakes aren't really high here, as all they'd have to do is relocate to another universe should they lose. Beerus, however, irate, exclaims that if he sees Goku or anyone else holding back, he'll destroy them, and Goku agrees. The Saiyans then head off with Whis as their escort, pleased to return to Earth. Back on Earth, Goku and Vegeta, now with Piccolo, collect a new radar from Bulma at Capsule Corporation. Given the new information, Bulma wonders if Universe 7 possesses Super Dragon Balls as well, prompting Vegeta to suggest searching for them in their universe first. Despite the radar not detecting any Dragon Balls in their universe, Bulma suggests they might have more luck searching closer to the center of the universe. Goku considers asking Whis for help, but Bulma suggests someone else, wary of Beerus and Whis' intentions should they gather all the Dragon Balls. Seemingly out of alternatives, she contacts her older sister Tights and requests a favor. On a remote island in the middle of the ocean, Tights mentions a certain individual who's been boasting about his new spaceship, able to arrive on Earth in about 50 minutes. Later on Earth, Jocko arrives, complaining about being summoned by Bulma for trivial tasks. Bulma questions Jocko on if he can take them to the center of the universe, but Jocko mentions that only one person named Lord Zuno might know how to get there. Zuno is revealed to be a peculiar person who knows everything, even the type of underwear a lady is wearing. Bulma inquires if Zuno can tell them the location of the Super Dragon Balls, and unaware of what those are, the Galactic Patrolman agrees that Zuno will definitely know. Having made up her mind, Bulma requests Jocko to take her to Zuno right away, the two going alone as there are only 2 seats in his spaceship. Before departing, Vegeta warns Jocko not to try anything funny with his wife, prompting Jocko to scoff at the idea of doing anything of the sort. The spaceman is slapped on the head as the two take off, with Goku noting that he and Vegeta sure have strong wives. Vegeta attributes this to their Saiyan lineage, stating that Saiyans only like strong women, prompting a surprised look from Piccolo. Deep in space on the nameless planet, 6 of the massive Super Dragon Balls float in the sky as Champa surveys the place, noting it needs some facilities. Finalizing the tournament's grounds, Vados questions if Champa has chosen his 5 contestants yet. Champa then thinks on Goku and Vegeta's arrival on Beerus' planet, noting that they were Saiyans, and decides that that he should include some Saiyans on his team as well. With the members of Universe 7's team decided, Bulma, accompanied by Jocko, embarks on a quest to locate the last Super Dragon Ball, seeking the knowledge of the supposedly all-knowing Zuno. Jocko expresses ignorance about matches against Universe 6 and the Super Dragon Balls, and requests to join the group to witness the battles. Bulma agrees, suggesting he bring his girlfriend, only to find out she's dumped him, though Jocko tries to deflect. The two reach Lord Zuno's planet and stand before him, a large, purple-looking man floating in a pod. His assistants question if Bulma means to ask something, and upon confirmation, they tell her to present an offering. Jocko, demonstrating his eccentricity, kisses Zuno on the cheek, securing only one question as he's a man. Amusingly, Jocko questions Bulma's breast size, leading to a correct answer from Zuno. Jocko excitedly applauds the entity's knowledge, but Bulma, feeling uncomfortable, slaps him in the head. Bulma then presents her offering with a kiss on Zuno's cheek, but given she's middle-aged and not his type, she receives only 3 questions. Bulma questions if a beautiful woman such as herself is really limited to only 3, prompting a confirmation from Zuno, which utilizes her first question. With her second question, Bulma inquires about the Super Dragon Balls, and Zuno provides a detailed explanation. He states that they were created by the dragon god Zalima in the year 41 of the sacred calendar, and are shared between universes 6 and 7. Zuno continues, noting the process of making a wish, as he says you need to gather all 7 and chant in the language of the gods. Come forth, the god of dragons, give me what I want, in order for the dragon god to appear and grant you one wish. Digesting this new information, Bulma questions if the Super Dragon Balls are really shared between universes 6 and 7, prompting Zuno to confirm, which utilizes her last question. Bulma attempts to ask more of Zuno, but unrelenting, the entity tells her that her session is over, as Bulma awkwardly tries to kiss him for more information. Disheartened and arguing, Bulma and Jocko return to Earth. Inside the hyperbolic time chamber, Goku and Vegeta are training as they discuss the potential strength of Universe 6. Vegeta asserts they have to be strong fighters given Champa's confidence after seeing them train, and Goku grows excited, not only about the prospect of meeting 5 new opponents, but seeing the strongest fighter that Beerus mentioned earlier. Vegeta, however, tells Goku to grow up, and the two continue their training for 3 days, which equates to 3 years in the time chamber. Finally, the day of the tournament arrives, as the warriors and their friends and family from Earth, transported by Whis, head to the arena. Beerus learns that the Super Dragon Balls are spread between the 2 universes, indicating Champa's infiltration into Universe 7 undetected. Goku questions Videl on where Gohan is, prompting her to state he couldn't come due to an academic conference, much to Goku's disappointment. Vegeta then interrupts, pointing out a skinny, pink alien standing on the far side of the room, who Whis points out as Monaka, the strongest warrior Lord Beerus mentioned. Vegeta and Piccolo ponder the alien's strength, and Whis goes on to state that Monaka, aka the Magnificent Ponta, is known for being quiet and gentlemanly, but when he fights, he's so brave that even Beerus had trouble fighting him. Goku introduces himself, questioning what his nickname means, prompting Monaka to reveal it means nipples. The journey from Earth to Beerus's planet takes 35 minutes, followed by an additional 2 hours and 10 minutes to reach the nameless planet where the tournament is being held. Universe 7 marvels at the gigantic Super Dragon Balls, and landing, Beerus confronts Champa about the infiltration into his universe, leading to a verbal exchange. Goku notices the Supreme Kai and Kibito on the planet as well, questioning how they managed to separate themselves, and they reveal that they used the Namekian Dragon Balls after Goku's battle with Beerus. In the midst of their discussion, Goku notices another pair of beings behind the Supreme Kai, and questions if the shorter one is the Supreme Kai of Universe 6. Feeling rather uncomfortable, the gentleman confirms as Goku runs off to take the paper test before the battles. Universe 7's fighters take to the arena center, and notice the group of Universe 6 fighters converging as well. Among the fighters, Goku and Vegeta notice one of them look familiar to Frieza, much to their surprise. Vados instructs the competitors to find their seats, as Goku and the others observe the Frieza-like fighter, but Piccolo senses a difference and doesn't detect any evil aura. Goku is also curious about the robot-like contestant, when suddenly, the boy on the Universe 6 team spots Goku and Vegeta. Rushing over, he inquires if the two are Saiyans, and they confirm, Vegeta questioning if there are Saiyans on their side as well. The boy then reveals that he himself is of the Saiyan race. This surprises Goku and Vegeta, as Vegeta Vegeta notes the similarity in the Saiyan's outfit to those before joining Frieza's army in Universe 7. The Universe 6 Saiyan questions who Frieza is and reveals he hails from planet Sadala, shocking Vegeta as it still exists in Universe 6. Vegeta explains that Sadala was the original homeworld of the Universe 7 Saiyans before internal conflicts led to its destruction. They later stole a planet and named it Vegeta, only for it to be destroyed as well at the hands of Frieza. Goku questions where the Saiyan's tail is, and the Saiyan clarifies that his universe lacks tails, works as warriors for hire, and combat evildoers without resorting to planet theft. Vegeta expresses interest in visiting planet Sadala one day, and the Universe 6 Saiyan welcomes him, adding that they won't hold back in the ring. Vados then announces the commencement of the written test, consisting of 10 questions to gauge minimal intelligence. The time limit is 10 minutes, and entrants need at least 50 points to pass. Everyone begins, and Goku receives a scolding for speaking aloud during the test. 10 minutes come and go, and Majin Buu is the only one who fails, disqualifying him from participating. Piccolo berates Buu for getting everything wrong, including his name, prompting Buu to tell the Namekian he's never done anything like this before. Vegeta panics as Universe 7's team is reduced to only 4 fighters, and Goku scolds him for coming up with this idea, stating he barely managed to pass the written test himself. Beerus criticizes the team and designates Monaka as the final fighter due to his overwhelming strength, prompting the trio to play rock, paper, scissors to decide the order. With that, Goku will be going first, Piccolo second, Vegeta third, and Monaka last. Goku, wishing he could watch the other matches before fighting, breezily suggests the group not blame him if he defeats the entire opposing team single-handedly. The Universe 6 and 7 Gods of Destruction tournament officially commences, and after an energetic performance by a tournament singer, the announcer brings out Botamo, a bear-like being from Universe 6, and Goku, the Saiyan from Universe 7. Goku's family and Beerus wish him good luck, and the first match begins. Botamo immediately launches in, throwing a flurry of punches at Goku, which he manages to dodge. The dodging quickly turns to blocking though, as Botamo's swift movements catch Goku off guard. The fighter lands a punch to Goku's face, sending the warrior flying back, much to Champa's satisfaction. Beerus questions Goku on what he's doing, but Goku states he ate too much and just needs to do some quick exercises to burn off the food. As the Saiyan begins running around the arena, Botamo attempts to catch him, but fails. He uses dual lasers from his ears that fail to hit Goku as well, as they collide with the ring. Goku continues to run around as Botamo attempts to catch him, but it's to no avail as the fighter tires himself out, with Goku still running around. Finally pausing and stating he's ready, an irritated Botamo rushes in, but is met with an attack that nobody was able to see. The fighter rushes in again, this time being hit further away, much to Universe 7's surprise, as they still can't sense Goku's movements. Botamo continues to charge in with no success and is knocked away once more to the edge of the ring. Goku's friends cheer him on while simultaneously Champa mentions they might have miscalculated, but Botamo has yet to reveal his true abilities. Botamo charges back in, but Goku skillfully avoids his punch. Seizing Botamo's arm, Goku pulls him in and delivers a rapid succession of punches, finishing with a swift kick. The fighter lands with a grin, making Goku realize the challenge he faces. Attempting to gain an advantage, Goku launches a Kamehameha, but Botamo flips over, landing back in the ring. Master Roshi notes that Botamo doesn't take damage or lose energy, prompting Goku to wonder what he should do. On the sidelines, Vegeta and Piccolo debate whether Goku will exhaust his stamina before he can defeat Botamo. Vegeta states in terms of power, Goku is definitely stronger, but states he has no chance of winning if he's unable to inflict damage on his opponent. Krillin asserts Goku will be fine given he hasn't even transformed yet, but Vegeta fears that Super Saiyan may not be enough to defeat this opponent. Vegeta and Piccolo note that Goku's only choice will be to bet everything on an all-out attack, the latter stating that the Saiyan may not be able to save his energy for the other battles to come. Finally catching on though, Goku gently pushes Botamo over, much to everyone's surprise. He proceeds to drag him forward by the legs, and Botamo, realizing the situation, fires blasts at Goku, who effortlessly dodges by tilting his head. Letting go of the fighter at the edge of the ring, Goku stands motionless as Botamo attempts to attack, and spotting an opportunity, Goku grabs the fighter from underneath and flips him off the ring. winning the match. Cheers erupt as Goku secures the victory, Beerus acknowledging Goku's strategic thinking. In the midst of his celebration though, Goku takes notice of a particular member of the opposing side. Goku quickly advances to the next round, facing the Frieza-looking opponent now known as Frost. Observers note Frost's resemblance to Universe 6's version of Frieza, predicting a challenging match. Surprisingly though, Frost smiles and politely encourages both sides to do their best, much to everyone's amazement. The match begins, and Frost immediately charges in. Trading punches, Goku lands a solid kick, but Frost retaliates by grabbing Goku's leg with his tail and delivering a kick of his own. The two engage in a series of blows and evasive maneuvers. Goku disappears just before being punched from above, leaving Frost to strike the ground. Beerus and Whis shield themselves from the debris, realizing neither combatant is revealing their true strength. The fight continues with exchanged blows, disappearances, and repetitions, and Goku lands a devastating blow to Frost's stomach and kicks him away. Pausing for a moment, Goku senses Frost is analyzing him, prompting him to request Frost to transform into his final form. Goku perceives Frost contemplating incremental transformations to assess him further, and when Frost wonders how Goku was aware of this, Goku reveals his experience with a similar fighter in his universe. The Saiyan advises Frost to transform once more, and the fighter does so. When the smoke clears, Frost appears in a form similar to that of Frieza's third form on planet Namek. Vegeta asserts Frost is lying about this being his final transformation, and Krillin notes that Goku's never seen this form before, as Piccolo says it brings back bad memories. Goku, displaying a mix of confusion and disappointment, admits this form is different from the one he's faced. Frost questions Goku about the outcome of the other universe's battle, but Goku advises against asking. Assuming his counterpart lost against Goku in his universe, Frost hopes the same doesn't happen to him, and the two agree to continue. As the fight goes on, Champa, Vados, and Universe's 6th Supreme Kai believe Frost is winning, but the Elder Supreme Kai from Universe 7 laughs, casting doubt on their assessment. Frost launches a blast that hits Goku head on, assuming victory, but Goku swiftly rises, thanking Frost for the warm-up. Goku declares that Frost is still concealing another transformation and transforms into a Super Saiyan, surprising both Champa and Frost. Goading Frost to power up or face defeat, Goku charges in, leading Frost to panic and transform once more. When the smoke clears, Goku looks satisfied as Frost, standing before him, dons his final form reminiscent of Frieza's. With both Goku and Frost in their transformed states, the true battle commences. Frost unleashes a massive surge of energy, and Goku responds by upping his power as well. Frost charges in, leaping from the arena floor to launch a blast at Goku, but Goku effortlessly deflects the attack. Frost launches another ki blast followed by a barrage, but the Saiyan continues to swat them all away. Drawing closer while continuing his assault, Frost is halted as both his arms are caught by Goku, the latter kicking him away and knocking him into the protective ceiling above. Glaring down at the confident warrior, Frost grows irate and launches downward, prompting Goku to charge in as well. The two continue delivering blows with Goku maintaining the upper hand, charging in once more to attack. Frost attempts a shockwave, aiming to push Goku back, but Goku withstands it and retaliates in kind, pushing Frost to the edge of the ring. Surprised by Goku's strength, Frost acknowledges that the Saiyan has exceeded his expectations, but notes he won't lose this battle. Despite the adversary's relentless attacks though, Goku continues to effortlessly deflect him, demonstrating an obvious dominance in the battle. Goku points out that Frost has lost and should train more, stating he could return stronger just as Frieza did, but suddenly the fighter launches a punch that Goku blocks. However, Goku notices something amiss, and Frost suddenly kicks the Saiyan out of the ring, the latter returning to his base form. Goku loses, and Frost emerges the victor. Goku wonders what happened, but commends Frost on his efforts, as Beerus panics at the idea of Universe 7 losing the tournament. Piccolo questions Goku's loss as he was clearly dominating, but Goku states he doesn't know what happened and says he suddenly fainted. As the onlookers react with surprise at the match's end, Jocko critically assesses this situation. Piccolo is the next contestant from Universe 7 to battle Frost, and he questions Goku on if he thinks he can win. Goku blatantly asserts Piccolo stands stands no chance, but tells his friend to wear Frost down as it would be easier for Vegeta to defeat him. Moving into the ring, Piccolo tells Frost to go easy on him given his power, but the fighter apologizes, stating he'll need to remain in this form to end the battles as soon as possible. The match begins as Frost charges in, but Piccolo skillfully dodges his attack. Frost unleashes a barrage of Ki blasts similar to his battle with Goku, but Piccolo continues to evade, catching the attention of Champa and Vados, who ponder if he's Namekian. Cutting in, Piccolo asserts that he's not Namekian, but the reincarnation of Demon King Piccolo, as he removes his weighted clothing and asserts that he and Frost's battle will end with a stalemate at best. Piccolo attacks Frost with outstretched arms, remaining on the defensive as Frost continues his attempts to blast Piccolo, both fighters depleting their stamina. As the two stand winded, Frost decides to end the match immediately. He charges in and throws punches at Piccolo, but despite the fighter's ability to catch the final blow, a decisive single attack from Frost once again sends his opponent out of the ring. Frost secures victory once more, much to Champa's happiness, and Piccolo wonders what happened as he never lets his guard down. Vegeta moves in to battle Frost next, but suddenly Jocko raises an objection, claiming that Frost is using a concealed needle-like weapon. Defending Frost, Champa states he's a man of honor and threatens to erase Jocko if his claims prove false. Beerus insists on an investigation, and upon inspection from the announcer, he's jabbed with the weapon and topples over. Frost argues the needle is a natural part of his body, but the announcer disagrees, noting signs of bodily modification. As a result, Frost is disqualified, and the winner of the match is Piccolo. Champa is furious with Frost for embarrassing him, but the fighter scoffs at the remark, stating he wanted to end the matches quickly. Frost faces the possibility of erasure, but Vegeta intervenes, suggesting there's no need for disqualification, as he'll personally eliminate Frost with his own hands. Despite Piccolo's loss being expunged from the record, Vegeta insists on taking the next match. The announcer states that Piccolo would still be the one fighting though, but Piccolo withdraws, allowing Vegeta to get his turn. The announcer declares the next match to be Frost versus Vegeta, and suddenly, Beerus cuts in with a demand of his own. Highlighting Goku's injury from Frost's weapon, Beerus demands that Goku be allowed to re-enter the tournament as well, and the request is accepted. Vegeta, however, asserts that he'll be the one to handle Frost, and Beerus exclaims that no matter what, Monaka must fight last. The Destroyer then solidifies the lineup with Vegeta fighting first, then Goku, then Monaka, as the next match is about to begin. Vegeta immediately transforms to Super Saiyan, charging in as Frost blocks his attack. The latter is left on the defensive as Vegeta decides to end things quickly, grabbing him by his shoulders and delivering a decisive blow to his gut, sending him flying. Vegeta then uses a shockwave to push Frost out of the ring completely, leaving him unconscious. Vegeta is declared the winner, and Goku muses aloud about Frost's initial seemingly pleasant demeanor, Piccolo wondering if he might gradually transform into a character resembling Frieza. The next match is announced as the robotic-looking figure known as Magetta enters the ring, blowing off literal steam as Vegeta wonders about the creature's origin. On the sidelines, Universe 7's Elder Kai inquires the same, and the Universe 6 Supreme Kai clarifies that Magetta is a Metal Man, and that Universe 7 has one like him in their universe. The match begins as Magetta charges forward with Vegeta initiating a punch, but he finds it unexpectedly painful. Magetta retaliates from above, knocks Vegeta to the ground, and forces him into defensive maneuvers. Vegeta launches himself into the air, unleashing Ki blasts on Magetta, but even those prove ineffective on the Metal Man. Goku suggests Vegeta aim for a ring out, similar to what he did with Botamo, but even in his Super Saiyan state, Vegeta struggles to lift Magetta's foot off the ground. In response, Magetta smashes Vegeta over the head with intense force, prompting the Saiyan to retreat to the air, pondering his next move. With a ring out tactic proving futile, Vegeta improvises as he launches a barrage of Ki blasts at Magetta once more, this time chipping away at the arena, aiming to obliterate any solid ground for Magetta to stand on. Magetta counterattacks by spitting lava-like saliva at Vegeta's blasts, nullifying them, much to his shock. The Saiyan questions if this attack is breaking the rules, but the announcer asserts that Magetta's spit is part of his body, angering Vegeta. Growing increasingly frustrated, Vegeta insults Magetta as a piece of iron trash, suddenly freezing the Metal Man and catching him off guard, knocking him out of the ring. Vados and Champa express disappointment as Vegeta is declared the winner, Whis clarifying that the Metal Man race are very delicate people, so fragile that insults can depress them and destroy their ability to fight. This fact not being common knowledge, it was likely what Champa was betting on nobody to find out, and Vegeta revels in his victory. Up next to battle Vegeta is the Saiyan warrior from Universe 6, now known as Cabba. Smirking, Vegeta advises Cabba to unveil his true power right away, and Cabba agrees as the battle begins. Cabba rushes in and manages to surprise Vegeta with a few good kicks. Leaping into the air, Cabba utilizes the glare from the sun to mask his movements, landing on Vegeta's chest and knocking him to the ground. Charging a powerful ki blast, the Universe 6 Saiyan swiftly launches it at Vegeta, who manages to dodge it and counter with a kick that sends Cabba crashing to the arena floor. Rising from the battle dust, Cabba appears out of breath, Vegeta noting that he's quite an experienced fighter, similar to the Saiyans of Universe 7. He goes on to state that in his base form, Cabba is as strong as him, and tells the boy to transform into a Super Saiyan. Cabba, however, informs Vegeta that he's unable to perform such a transformation, and questions if he can teach him how, prompting Vegeta's fury. Vegeta transforms into a Super Saiyan once more and charges at Cabba, delivering a gut punch as the fighter coughs up blood. The Saiyan Prince calls the boy a spoiled brat as he kicks him away, taunting him as he steps on his face. From the sidelines, Bulma wonders why her husband is being so cruel, and Cabba concedes the battle, angering Vegeta even more. Lifting the boy by his shirt, Vegeta scolds him, stating that if he gives up now, he'll kill him for sure. In response, Cabba begs for help, and growing more agitated, Vegeta notes he's nothing more than a weakling and tosses him into the distance. Noting there's no room in the universe for a prideless Saiyan, Vegeta utilizes his Galaxy Breaker, exclaiming that once he's finished here, he's going to destroy planet Sadala along with the rest of the Universe 6 Saiyans. These words catch Cabba's attention as Vegeta launches his blast at him, prompting Cabba's awakening as he asserts planet Sadala has nothing to do with their battle. Blocking the attack before impact, Cabba transforms into a Super Saiyan as he tells the Saiyan Prince he won't forgive him if he destroys his home planet. Cabba launches in once more and throws a flurry of attacks at Vegeta, and satisfied, Universe 7's warrior acknowledges his efforts. Vegeta reveals that the key to a Saiyan's power is rage, and realizing the fighter did what he did to unleash his power, Cabba powers down. However, Vegeta commands Cabba to become a Super Saiyan once more, and the boy digs deep, mastering the transformation indefinitely. Impressed, Vegeta transforms to Super Saiyan Blue, surprising Cabba and Champa as he notes with enough training, Cabba can achieve this form as well. Nearby, the mysterious fighter from Universe 6 wakes up from his nap, noticing the godly aura emanating from the opposing side. Vegeta swiftly elbows Cabba, knocking him out, and Piccolo notes that Vegeta was just teaching the boy a lesson during their battle. Vegeta is declared the winner of the match as he tells a now conscious Cabba to never forget the pride of the Saiyan race. The next matchup is announced: Vegeta versus Universe's 6 fighter now known as Hit, and Champa notes his surprise at this living legend deciding to join the tournament in the first place. Hit rises from his seat and enters the ring as the next match begins. Vegeta uses Super Saiyan Blue right from the start and readies himself for battle, but Hit merely keeps his hands in his pockets, devoid of fighting stance. Vegeta rushes in, but right in the moment where his attack should land, Hit is able to punch Vegeta in the face, drawing blood. Vegeta launches in once more and the same thing happens, this time with Hit kicking Vegeta away. Reeling, Vegeta is pushed back, noting the blood he's shedding at the start of the battle. On the sidelines, Goku and the others are completely unable to see what Hit is doing, Monaka included. Vegeta continues getting pummeled, and Goku, seeking clarification from Jocko, is told he can't see anything either, but says it's no doubt that Hit is moving incredibly fast. Jocko notes that the fighter is vanishing in the middle of his movements, as Vegeta continues to suffer at the hands of his opponent. It's not long before Vegeta is completely incapacitated, passing out onto the arena floor in his base form. Killing being against the rules, Hit figures the fight is over, as the Saiyan is in no condition to continue. Goku urges Krillin to give Vegeta a Sensu Bean, and at the same time, the Galactic King wonders if Hit might be time skipping. He goes on to say that there are some people in the universe who can skip time for just a bit, though they can only shift about 1/10 of a second. This prompts Goku's confusion, but Jocko simplifies things, stating that Hit can stop time for everyone except himself. The Galactic King notes that it's a violation of galactic law to control time, but fearing the risk of death, both he and Jocko opt to mind their own business. With Vegeta Vegeta defeated, Goku is announced back into the ring, landing next to a healed Vegeta. The Saiyan questions his rival on if he's got any advice for his battle, but having nothing to say, Vegeta wishes Goku good luck and walks away. Whis points out Hit's ability to stop time as Beerus tells him to clue Goku in on how to beat him, but Whis refuses, noting that Goku needs to find his own solution for this battle. Whis then teases Beerus, discussing his lie on Monaka's strength to motivate Goku and Vegeta, as he notes the pink, big-nippled alien has no fighting ability whatsoever. This revelation surprises Piccolo, who takes notice of Goku's match, stating that this final battle will ultimately decide the winning universe of the tournament. The match begins, and Hit wonders why Goku didn't transform right from the start. Goku then informs him that transforming takes a lot of energy, and he'll do that later. Questioning if the Saiyan can really hold out that long, Goku asserts he needs to stall Hit to figure out how to win. Hit considers Goku naive for doing such a thing, but the latter states he's no amateur, prompting Hit to reveal his age of 1,000 years. The Supreme Kai from Universe 6 is shocked that Hit is so talkative, prompting the Universe 7 Elder Kai to note that this is what makes Goku such an interesting person. Preparing himself, Goku launches in, but he's immediately punched in the face, similar to Vegeta. Hit suggests that Goku just surrender now, but Goku asserts that attack gave him a hint on how to defeat his opponent, catching Hit's attention. Hit calls Goku's bluff as the Saiyan charges in, successfully knocking him back before his attacks connect. Goku persists in rushing back, noticing the slightest gesture in Hit's hands as he misses his initial attack, but randomly tosses a punch to the side, which grazes Hit's face as he reappears. Stating the Saiyan just got lucky, Hit watches Goku charge in again as he time skips. Only this time, Goku manages to land a solid uppercut, much to Hit's surprise. Hit questions how Goku could do such a thing, prompting the Saiyan to reveal his ability to predict Hit's movements 1/10 of a second ahead. Confused and stating he can just adjust his strategy to move in ways that can't be predicted, Goku discloses his analysis to Hit, noting that his hands stay in his pockets while he hides his feet under his coat to mask his movements. With this, Goku asserts that Hit can't change whatever movements he's already started and powers up to Super Saiyan, stating that the real fun begins now. Though Hit questions why Goku isn't using the blue-haired form similar to Vegeta, Goku asserts he can use it, but is saving it for later. The battle intensifies as both Goku and Hit become more serious. Hit continues using his time skip and attempts to attack Goku, but Goku repeats his process of predicting the fighter's movements to avoid taking damage. Goku manages to land a kick that Hit blocks, Hit noting that he'll need to travel further into the future, and Goku noting he'll just need to predict even faster. The two continue trading blows, disappearing and reappearing before everyone's eyes. Champa grows concerned, but Vados assures him that while Hit expends no stamina with his time-skipping technique, Goku must remain alert with growing anticipation, his stamina wearing down increasingly. Both fighters land and Goku, out of breath, counters by transforming into Super Saiyan God, surprising everyone, including Vegeta, who notes that Goku's still holding back his trump card. Goku rushes in as Hit attempts to time skip again, but Goku shoots him a glare at the last moment, landing a punch to his face. Bleeding, Hit notes that he could only stop for less than 1/10 of a second this time, as Goku's assault continues, now able to knock Hit across the arena floor. Demanding an explanation, Beerus consults Whis, and the attendant explains that Goku's power has become far superior to Hit's, noting that Hit's skills are only effective against opponents who are near or below his level. Beerus points out that Vegeta wasn't able to make a dent in his Super Saiyan Blue form, but Whis says it's because the Saiyan wasn't able to perform at even 10% of Blue's usual strength. The form is something you can only use a few times in a single day, as it consumes too much energy, and Vegeta's initial transformation against Kaba was one of those times. Beerus questions the implication that Goku's Super Saiyan God form surpasses Vegeta's Blue form from earlier, and Whis confirms, much to Hit's surprise. Suddenly, Hit is met with a ki blast from Goku, shocking Champa and Vados. Realizing the situation, Hit powers up, surprising the onlookers who now realize he was hiding his true strength. Whis then clarifies that the rumors about Hit, the best assassin from Universe 6, appear to be true. Hit states that before Goku is his full power, having been some time since the last time he's been able to use it. He says he doesn't think he'll be able to maintain it for more than a minute though, Vado and asserts his last time skip
Alright, guys,
before
we
his
found a
energy
match.
is
Should
depleted
start in
will
2
be
minutes.
used to defeat Son Goku. Putting his hands back in his pockets, fearing no repercussions of prediction, Hit faces Goku in his god form as the latter rushes
I
in
didn't
once
probably
more.
like-
Just as
I
Goku's
should've
punch means to connect with Hit's face, the assassin time skips again, but is met with Goku's Super Saiyan blue form, transcending once more to break through the fighter's time skip. Goku ferociously knocks Hit away, preparing a Kamehameha that he unleashes upon the assassin, the latter barely having time to move as the blast collides with the arena's protective glass, shattering it and launching into space. Vados is amazed to see her creation shattered so easily, and at the same time, Hit reveals himself, having dodged the Kamehameha. Vados closes up the barrier as Hit lands back in the ring, noting that he never expected to meet someone as strong as Goku, and expresses his admiration. Goku then states that he heard Hit was an assassin, prompting him to question the fighter on any killing techniques he wouldn't be able to use because of the rules. Hit alludes to this possibility, and Goku notes he's much stronger than he's seen so far, and opts to fight him again somewhere else another time. Goku then leaps outside of the ring, surprising everyone as Hit is declared the winner of the match. Beerus, aware of Monaka's secret, questions Goku on what he's done, but the Saiyan says he couldn't pass up the opportunity to watch the strongest warrior in the universe fight.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus
Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great! You know what to do with that key.
Anyone out there?
I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back.
Not a savior.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Are you here to save me?
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome.
A super transfer
You be
is
careful
headed your
too,
way.
okay?
Take it now.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
You know what to do with it.
Solar flare! Bastard! Yes! I owe you one.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus! Gotta get the hell out of here! Thought I was a goner there. Oh, come on!
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. I've sent a new super transfer. Sorry, that'll have to do for now.
I owe you.
The
Flying
startup system
Nimbus!
is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Did I shake him or what?
Flying Nimbus! Holy hell.
Supplies to help.
Oh, man.
Make good use of them. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Stick drift. This thing's fighting me. Look, I can't do shit, bro. Look. Shit's broken.
Here comes a pain!
Christ.
Fight, prompting a mixture of anger and fear in the Destroyer. On the sidelines, Hit expresses more admiration for Goku, noting that he'll remember his name. The last match between Hit and Monaka is announced, as Vegeta questions Goku's intentions. Goku, however, flips it and inquires why Vegeta transformed into blue against Kaba instead of saving it to fight Hit, prompting the Saiyan Prince to state he couldn't help but put Kaba on a better path. Soon after, Monaka walks into the ring, scared and crying, as Hit notices Beerus panicking and realizes what's going on. The match begins and Monaka rushes in swinging, landing a tap to Hit's knee. A brief silence falls on the two, and Hit, aiming to let Universe 7 win, ejects himself from the ring, much to everyone's shock. With that, the tournament has been decided and Universe 7 wins as everyone celebrates. Vegeta and Piccolo wonder what just happened, as Goku notes how amazing Monaka is. Amidst the Saiyans' eagerness, Hit walks away, thinking to himself that he and Goku are even now. Champa threatens to destroy Hit as he knows he threw the match on purpose, but Beerus grabs his brother's attention, pointing to a short, oval-headed shaped alien standing atop the arena. Champa fearfully addresses this figure as Lord Zeno, as he and Beerus rush to him, Whis revealing to Universe 7 that Lord Zeno, otherwise known as the Omni King, is the supreme ruler of all 12 universes. The gods and angels alike bow to greet Zeno, who informs Beerus and Champa that he initially came to warn them as they held a tournament without his permission. However, he noticed how fun the fights were to watch and says that he may have a go at it next time with all 12 universes together. Suddenly, Goku intervenes, stating what a wonderful idea that is, and goes to shake Zeno's hand. Everyone, including Zeno's attendants with him, are appalled at Goku's actions, but Zeno shakes the Saiyan's hand, promising him to hold the tournament. The gods of destruction let out a sigh of relief as Zeno and his attendants depart, Beerus telling Goku that if he wanted to, Zeno could decimate an entire universe in the blink of an eye. Thus, the tournament ends with Universe 7's victory, as all 6 Super Dragon Balls went to Beerus, with the nameless planet being revealed as the final Dragon Ball. Whis and company summon the dragon, Super Shenron, who appears incomparably large than both the Super Dragon Balls and the Shenron of Earth, as he grants a wish for Beerus. Bulma inquires what the wish was, but Beerus refuses to disclose it, as we cut to Champa, who's informed by Vados that their Earth has been resurrected, and their humans have now developed a culture that can create delicious meals. Whis, realizing Beerus's wish, praises him as Goku desires a battle with Monaka, but Beerus understandably refuses to allow it, as everyone makes their way back home. The Goku Black arc takes place after the events of the Universe 6 saga. In an alternate timeline, we focus on future Trunks, who's running and hiding from a mysterious being, causing destruction all over with ki blasts and explosions. He manages to escape and enters a building, meeting with future Mai. Mai asks future Trunks what happened to future Bulma, to which Trunks tells her that she got caught by the mysterious being after going out to clear the dust on their solar panels. This in turn alludes to future Bulma's death, and Mai consoles Trunks. Trunks and Mai then eat and rest, discussing going back 17 years in the past, where Trunks' father and everyone else are still alive, their past in the parallel world. In the present timeline on Earth at Capsule Corp, the Dragon team are having a feast. Jaco complains to Bulma about the usage of time travel, stating that it's forbidden to manipulate time. Present Trunks' teacher educates Trunks and the Pilaf gang about parallel worlds in the meantime. After sparring, Goku and Vegeta join the feast and eat with Beerus and Whis. Whis tells Goku and Vegeta more about Zeno, stating that although he doesn't fight, he's indeed the strongest, and confirms it by telling the Saiyan duo that there were once 18 universes in total, but 6 universes were destroyed in an instant when he was in a bad mood. Meanwhile, in the alternate future, future Trunks and Mai reach Capsule Corp and prepare to go inside the destroyed building to find the time machine. Suddenly, the mysterious being appears and attacks them. Future Trunks and Mai fight back, only for the being to overpower the duo, and Mai gets critically injured and dies as a result. The being then reveals himself, being a man wearing black and gray Kai-like clothing, but his most distinctive feature is his identical appearance to Goku, with a green Patara pierced in his left ear. Future Trunks mourns Mai's death, but transforms into a Super Saiyan to fight Goku Black. However, Black easily overwhelms the Super Saiyan and prepares to finish him off by stabbing him with Future Trunks' sword. Motivated to save his future for both Mai and his mother though, Future Trunks fires a blast to distract Black, allowing him to escape into Capsule Corp. Future Trunks starts up the time machine and begins to fly fly away. Black, however, fires a Kamehameha at him, only to miss though due to the time machine finishing its teleportation to the past. In the present, Goku and Vegeta spar while Whis and Beerus watch. Trunks along with the Pilaf gang are having a school lesson and afterwards break for lunch. Suddenly, future Trunks' time machine appears from the sky and lands. Present Trunks goes to see who's inside and sees a person similar to him but unconscious. Bulma arrives and asks Goku to grab her Sensu Bean. Goku uses instant transmission to get to Korin's tower to get one. Meanwhile, Bulma gets the unconscious future Trunks out of the time machine and onto a bed. Trunks and the Pilaf gang are confused as to whom the mysterious person might be. The Saiyans see future Trunks, who is unconscious and injured, and Vegeta grabs the Sensu Bean from Goku to give it to him. Trunks wakes up and attacks Goku, much to everyone's shock. Goku, who stopped the attack, explains to Trunks that it's him. Future Trunks snaps out of his rage and is glad to see Goku, Vegeta, and especially his mother alive and well. Goku asks Future Trunks who badly injured him and wonders if it was Majin Buu. However, Future Trunks explains that he defeated Dabura and Babidi before they could resurrect Majin Buu, much to Vegeta's satisfaction. Whis is surprised and impressed that humans managed to create a time machine, but explains that time travel is a serious crime and Beerus thinks of destroying the Earth. Although Bulma defends that it was her future counterpart who created the time machine and not her exactly. Future Trunks explains that the new enemy who badly injured him wants justice by eradicating every last Earthling and explains that he's already wiped out countless planets and their civilizations before coming to Earth. Trunks says that he and the Earthlings managed to hold off the enemy for about a year, but now there are only a handful of humans left, not including his mother. Vegeta asks who did this, to which Future Trunks explains that it was Goku, much to everyone's surprise. Future Trunks further elaborates, stating that while the enemy looked identical in appearance to Goku, he had a heart full of malice. Goku then understood why Future Trunks attempted to attack him earlier, to which Trunks apologizes. Future Trunks then reveals that the name of the enemy is Goku Black. Goku decides that all they need to do is go to the future and beat Goku Black to eliminate the threat. However, Future Trunks explains that the time machine doesn't have enough fuel to travel back to the future. He says that the fuel needed to power the time machine is blue number 15 electro fluid, which surprises Bulma as the fuel is something she was developing at the moment. Bulma says that she can have the fuel ready within a day, much to Future Trunks' shock. Goku and Vegeta decide to go with Future Trunks once the time machine is ready. Bulma allows this, but asks them to come back safely, to which the Saiyans reply that they will. Future Trunks then urges Goku and Vegeta not to underestimate Black though, as he's extremely strong, to which Goku decides to spar with Future Trunks in order to gauge Black's true strength. Outside, Goku and Future Trunks do some sparring, with the two of them transforming into Super Saiyan 2. Goku is pleased with Future Trunks' strength and shows him Super Saiyan 3, ending the sparring session with a devastating kick to the back of Trunks' head with what appeared in aura to be Goku's Super Saiyan God form. Goku was impressed that Trunks managed to attain this level of strength all by himself. However, even with all this power, Trunks admits that it was nothing compared to Black. Seeing that they might have their hands full on this one, Goku invites Beerus to join them, but Beerus declines as he has no interest in the parallel Earth, wondering why his future counterpart will let a nut job like Black run around free. Whis mentions that what he's probably doing is no different than the present Beerus. Beerus of course takes offense to this, and then says that he's nothing like Black, who kills with no consideration for the balance of the universe. Future Trunks is confused, asking what this god of destruction is that Beerus and Whis keep mentioning. Whis takes note of this, and asks Future Trunks what happened to the Supreme Kai in his timeline. Future Trunks says that in the process of defeating Dabura, it required the Supreme Kai's sacrifice, and he died as a result. This development shocked Beerus and Whis. Beerus is furious that the Supreme Kai of Trunks' timeline stuck his nose in unnecessary business. Goku asks what the problem is, saying that he had no idea Beerus liked Supreme Kai that much. Whis says that wasn't the case though, explaining that the Supreme Kai and God of Destruction are a set. If the Supreme Kai dies, the God of Destruction dies as well. Everyone is shocked at this new development, and Whis explains that in all likelihood, the God of Destruction from Future Trunks' timeline no longer exists. Trunks continues to explain his past in more detail. A few years before traveling back to the present timeline, the Supreme Kai and Kibito took Trunks to their world in order to train him to prepare for Babidi's arrival. Trunks was trained in using the Z-Sword and became more powerful as a result of wielding it. But just before Trunks would inevitably break the Z-Sword on the hardest metal in the universe, Babidi and Dabura arrived on Earth. Dabura overwhelmed Trunks and destroyed the Z-Sword by spitting on it and turning it into stone. It also killed the old Kai sealed away in it as well. Seeing him overwhelmed, the Supreme Kai attempted to intervene, only to be heavily injured by Dabura. Then Dabura killed Kibito. Enraged, Trunks transforms into a Super Saiyan 2 and overwhelms Dabura. Dabura tries to fight back, but the Supreme Kai stops him in his tracks, allowing Trunks to land a final blow on Dabura and Babidi, killing them both. The emergence of Majin Buu had been prevented. However, the Supreme Kai had been fatally injured, drained of his energy, and died. Overlooking this battle, Goku Goku Black is satisfied that he's found a universe that no longer has a god of destruction. Future Trunks' story ends there, and Whis concludes that Goku Black can travel between parallel worlds as he knowingly and willingly went after one where a god of destruction didn't exist. Beerus, however, finds this to be completely absurd. Goku then formally introduces Trunks to Beerus and Whis. Afterwards, Trunks meets his present self in Mai, which turned out to be a pretty cool interaction. Bulma then tells Trunks to change his clothes and that dinner will be at 6. Trunks leaves, still mourning the loss of future Mai. In the alternate future, Black confirms that Trunks has vanished from this timeline. Black states that he's eradicated the Kais from all other universes, and as a result, the gods of destruction are extinct as well. And now that Trunks has vanished, Black first concludes that there's no one left to oppose him, but then decides to sit tight and see what happens, as the persistence of a Saiyan should never be underestimated. Black then flies off, and we cut to future Mai's lifeless body being licked by a cat. Back in the present timeline on Earth, Trunks is having dinner with the Dragon Team. Trunks explains that Black stated he killed all the gods in his timeline. Beerus thinks that Black may show up in their timeline and try to kill their Kais as well, to which Whis responds that he hasn't heard from the Supreme Kai of any malicious activity and wonders if he should go and ask him. Beerus allows Whis to do so in order to find out if any god may turn evil. In the 10th universe on the World of the Kais, Kibito is fighting against the Kai apprentice of the 10th universe, Zamasu. Zamasu overwhelms Kibito in defense, strength, and speed, eventually defeating him with relative ease. As Zamasu goes to give Kibito a hand, the Supreme Kai is marveled at Zamasu's great skill and abilities. Gowasu, the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, states that Zamasu is training to become their universe's Supreme Kai. Both Zamasu and Kibito give their respects to each other, with Zamasu happy that they were able to take down Majin Buu a few years ago. However, the Supreme Kai of Universe 7 and Kibito reply that they had help from Goku and his friends. Zamasu then inquires who Goku is. Universe 7 Supreme Kai explains that he's a pure-hearted Saiyan on Earth who reached the level of the gods. Zamasu is in disbelief, but Kibito explains that there have been some mortals in the 7th universe that have strength to match even the gods. However, the Supreme Kai of Universe 7 admits that there's still no entity that can surpass a god of destruction, stating that entrusting the balance of the universe to them is the best decision. Zamasu agrees with that thought process, stating that the Supreme Kai made a wonderful decision and that unnecessary beings should be eliminated. He then says that they should continue to proactively protect the order of both their universes, to which the Supreme Kai agrees. After the Supreme Kai and Kibito leave, Gowasu praises Zamasu on his martial arts skills, but decides that they must work on polishing his inner self. Inside the training hall, Gowasu shows Zamasu the planet Babari. Human-like creatures have appeared on the planet, but are too savage and aggressive, and Gowasu wants to hear Zamasu's input on the best course of action. Zamasu suggests remedying the situation through extermination, to which Gowasu is disappointed with Zamasu's suggestion, since he'd lectured him about such tasks being done by the god of destruction. Gowasu states that the best course of action is to watch over them, as he believes they'll eventually become more civilized, but Zamasu states that the inhabitants won't, after witnessing many planet civilizations go to ruin. Gowasu decides to test Zamasu's conviction and brings out a case showing Zamasu the time rings, which are rings that allow one to travel freely through the flow of time. Gowasu explains that they will travel to the planet Babari to observe what will become of the inhabitants. The two arrive and witness a conflict between a group of Babarians over a large fish, which results in the death of some of them. Zamasu is disgusted with the Babarians' uncivilized nature. Gowasu agrees with Zamasu, but has an open mind that the Babarians can change in 1,000 years, and that they can witness that change with the time rings. Gowasu explains that the time rings allow one to travel to the future and back to the world one departed from. Time rings must be used with extraordinary care, as they can be used to alter history, which is why there are forbidden laws put in place to restrict the usage of them. Gowasu explains that if history does change, then a new timeline manifests itself, and a new time ring that represents that new timeline is born. Zamasu begins to understand, and Gowasu comments that one of the mortals from a sophisticated civilization on the 12th universe created a device that enabled time traveling to the past, and as a result, a time ring was born. Gowasu gives Zamasu his Patora so that he can time travel with him, and tells him to place it on his left ear, otherwise they'll end up fusing together. Gowasu and Zamasu bump fists, focusing on traveling 1,000 years into the Babari's future, which causes the time ring to work. Gowasu sees that early foundations of civilization have been formed and goes to investigate the village. Suddenly, Gowasu and Zamasu stumble upon a massive battle between the Babarians. Zamasu is shocked that the Babarians have become even crueler and starts believing that the universe is better off without mortals. However, Zamasu and Gowasu see that an elderly Babarian is attempting to negotiate a ceasefire. But just then, a Babarian ambushes Zamasu and Gowasu, but Zamasu repels the Babarian's attack. The Babarian is injured, enraged, and charges forward. Gowasu tells Zamasu that they need to leave, but Zamasu instead kills the enraged Babarian with his energy blade, having a smile of satisfaction on his face. Furious, Gowasu returns himself and Zamasu back to the present. Zamasu gives Gowasu his Patora earring back, and Gowasu demands an explanation. Zamasu claims that the barbarians had no value, to which Gowasu disagrees. Zamasu thinks that it's wrong to leave mortals to their own devices, and wonders what being a Supreme Kai means. Gowasu tells his apprentice that it's his job to oversee the universe's inhabitants without interfering. Zamasu thinks that they should crush mortals that show no promise, but Gowasu explains that it's the job of the god of destruction to exterminate mortals. Zamasu wonders what he's been training for all this time, and Gowasu explains that the training is supposed to help him to find composure and tranquility within himself. Zamasu thanks his teacher for his guidance, and Gowasu asks Zamasu to get him some tea. Back at Capsule Corp, the Dragon team is playing a go-kart game, and Future Trunks wins. Beerus is annoyed that he lost and tells Whis that they're leaving. Future Trunks is glad to see that he can sit back and enjoy himself, and wishes for his world to be peaceful and fun once they get to defeat Goku Black. Future Trunks asks Goku and Vegeta to go with them to his future, to which they accept, and Vegeta tells Trunks that he's going to train with him tomorrow.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Please help me. You're a savior.
Why this person's not standing this key? He's been standing there for like over 30 seconds.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
If he absorbs this guy, we're done for.
Flying Nimbus! Stay calm. Stay calm.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You notice how there's no one else in C?
You serious?
Here goes something.
Fuck this game. Not even gonna waste time. On to the next.
Tomorrow morning in the gravity room. Back in the 10th universe, Zamasu is watching God 2, more specifically the battle between Goku and Hit during the 6th and 7th universe tournament. Gowasu shows up and sees the video Zamasu is watching. Gowasu is in disbelief that Goku has achieved the power of a god, while Zamasu is surprised that even the Omni King showed up to the tournament. Near the end of the video, Zamasu sees large orange orbs and asks what they are. Gowasu explains that the enormous orbs are called Super Dragon Balls and that they're capable of granting any wish. This information interests Zamasu. In the 7th universe on Earth at Capsule Corp, the next day has arrived. Future Trunks and Vegeta are training in the gravity room while Goku is meditating outside. Beerus and Whis are watching Goku's solo training when the Supreme Kai arrives. Beerus and Whis ask Supreme Kai about any gods with extreme ideologies revolving around the destruction of humanity. Supreme Kai thinks that Kibito might fill the requirements given his discriminatory remarks against mortals, but isn't sure. Before they can investigate though, Whis receives a message from the Grand Priest. He tells Goku that the Omni King wants an audience with him, which in turn shocks Beerus. Goku of course doesn't want to go, but Beerus pressures him to do so and orders him to be on his best behavior. Beerus orders Whis to go with Goku as well while he remains on Earth, and the Supreme Kai takes Goku and Whis using teleportation. At the Omni King's palace, Supreme Kai, Goku, and Whis arrive. The Grand Priest welcomes the party and thanks them for coming. Whis and the Supreme Kai bow their heads to the Grand Priest while Goku casually greets him. Whis apologizes to the Grand Priest for Goku's improper clothing. However, the Grand Priest is fine with it since they're likely the nicest he's got. The Grand Priest shows Goku, Whis, and Supreme Kai to the Zeno's sanctum. Along the way, Whis notes that the Grand Priest is the strongest being he knows, and even he wouldn't be able to keep up with him. Seeing that he's that strong, Goku thinks about telling him about Goku Black, although Whis informs Goku that angels must remain neutral, meaning that the Grand Priest cannot help him. Inside the sanctum, Zeno is happy to see Goku and tells him that he wants him to be his friend. Goku is more than happy to be friends, but informs Zeno that he's extremely busy, and once he's finished, he'll play with him and bring more friends. Zeno is satisfied and gives Goku the Zeno button, a device which will summon him. After exiting the sanctum, Goku's party leaves the Zeno's palace. In the 10th universe within the realm of the Kais, Gowasu asks Zamasu for a cup of tea, only to see that he isn't around. He was actually on Zuno's planet, having some questions answered. Zuno tells Zamasu that he must gather up all 7 Super Dragon Balls in order to summon Super Shenron, who will grant any one wish he makes, and afterwards, the Super Dragon Balls will scatter across the 6th and 7th universes. Zamasu asks his question again, and Zuno answers that he must collect all 7, but they've been recently used and won't activate for for quite a while. Zamasu asks how long the Super Dragon Balls will take to recharge, to which Zuno answers 1 year. Zamasu then demands the location of the Super Dragon Balls. In Earth's orbit, Beerus is becoming annoyed with waiting, but Goku's party appears before him. They go to Capsule Corp, with the Supreme Kai reminding Goku not to break his promise to Zeno, to which Goku replies that he won't. Before they can further discuss the identity of Goku Black though, Kibito and the Elder Kai arrive. Kibito explains that the Elder Kai received a message from Zuno, saying that Zamasu of the 10th universe came seeking details about the Super Dragon Balls. Kibito continues saying that Zamasu had many questions regarding Goku. One peculiar question being if it was possible for a normal person and a god to exchange bodies, which shocks the Dragon Team. The Dragon Team know now for a fact that the true identity of Goku Black is actually Zamasu, who stole Goku's body. However, this doesn't explain how Goku Black can travel through time, because he isn't a Supreme Kai and cannot use a time ring. To give further clarification, Whis asks Future Trunks about the color of Goku Black's Potara earring, to which Future Trunks confirms that the color of Black's earring is the same as Whis' illustration. Whis believes that Zamasu killed Gowasu in order to obtain the ability to use the time ring, which means present Gowasu is in danger. Beerus and Whis travel to Gowasu while Future Trunks, Goku, and Vegeta prepare to use the time machine to go back to the future. In the 10th universe within the world of the Kais, Beerus and Whis meet with Gowasu and tell him that they wish to meet with Zamasu. However, Gowasu mentions that Zamasu isn't here at the moment, which doesn't inconvenience Beerus and Whis as they decide to wait. Future Trunks, Goku, and Vegeta use the time machine and go to the future, and the three investigate their surroundings. Suddenly, Future Trunks spots Mai and gives her a Senzu Bean, which saves her life, much to Trunks' relief. Future Trunks introduces Mai to the warriors who will help them, Goku and Vegeta. The two decide it's time to go and fight, and Vegeta asks Future Trunks and Mai to hide while they handle Goku Black. Trunks hangs back reluctantly, and Goku and Vegeta take off, landing in an uninhabited spot to avoid unnecessary damage to the city. Having detected two large power levels, Goku Black spots the two Saiyans. Black wonders why they're here, and Vegeta is pleased to see that Black looks exactly like Kakarot and wants to fight him first so that he can get the satisfaction of crushing someone with the same face as Goku. Vegeta and Goku Black transform into Super Saiyans and fight on equal terms. However, Vegeta turns the tide in battle by transforming into Super Saiyan Blue and easily overwhelms Goku Black. Back in Universe 10, Beerus and Whis finally meet the Zamasu of their time. Beerus questions Zamasu about what he's been doing, but before he can explain further, the Supreme Kai arrives and informs Gowasu that he's traveled to all universes and seen the various atrocities that Zamasu is about to commit. Gowasu is in disbelief and demands an explanation, but Zamasu states that his evil deeds are simply acts of justice. In the future, Goku Black continues to be overwhelmed by Vegeta, while in the present, Zamasu reveals his true colors. Beerus grabs hold of him and destroys Zamasu with a Kai, and back in the future, Vegeta is about to finish off Goku Black with a final flash, but is rescued by an unexpected ally. The one who saved Goku Black is Zamasu, telling Black that they're both required to fulfill the Zero Mortal plan, much to the Dragon Team's shock. Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks are perplexed to see Zamasu standing alongside Black, who is supposed to be Zamasu inside Goku's body. Back in the present, Bulma informs Beerus that Goku and the others have already left for the future, and questions why there are two Zamasus, as this information was relayed by the Supreme Kai. Supreme Kai explains that if the Zamasu that's inside Goku's body is from another world, then there would logically have to be a separate Zamasu there in Trunks' world. Vegeta pieces everything together as the two Zamasu wonder why these people have appeared in this timeline. Zamasu pulls out the time box, explaining that there are no major obstacles in the 5 parallel worlds, but is perplexed to see a 6th time ring inside the box. Vegeta remarks that his past self was probably killed by Beerus, meaning that there's now another world without Zamasu. Black finally concludes that these guys must have come from the past, and after a bit of posturing and back and forth, Vegeta blasts in on the offensive, but is ultimately cornered by Black, who's gotten stronger yet again. Black initially thought that simply stealing Goku's body would be enough to gain strength, but he couldn't originally transform into a Super Saiyan, let alone Blue. Realizing this is what led him to discovering the Saiyans' trademark, their true nature. The group is a bit confused, but Trunks wonders if he means how Saiyans power up after recovering from near-death experiences, and back in the present, the Supreme Kai explains that Black has been using this trait in conjunction with Zamasu's healing ability to continuously power up. Vegeta continues to get pummeled, prompting Goku to offer him a Senzu Bean. Vegeta and Black trade blows, but Black clearly has the upper hand. Trunks figures that his father and Goku are no longer able to exploit the Saiyan trait of powering up due to their constant training. Zamasu heals Black to full strength again, powering him up once more to a level that lower beings could never dream of. Black powers up and unlocks a new transformation, this time with pink hair as Goku observes. Zamasu notes that unlike others, when a deity powers up past Super Saiyan God, their hair becomes a pink color instead of blue. To go along with the existing naming customs of Goku and Vegeta, Black suggests the name Super Saiyan Rose for his new form. Goku and Vegeta, rather than teaming up, decide decide to split the fights. Vegeta will continue against Black, while Goku takes on Zamasu to prevent him from continuously healing Black. As Goku's battles seem to be going a little too well, Trunks notices